Lear the Champ.
Fight.
Yo, how you going? It's Leah the Shan, but nonetheless, and welcome to Come Box with Shan. And we have got the fight of fights. We are here for the Joshua USYK watch along. Like, who's gassed? Because I'm gassed on a trillion out here. On a major trillion. Oh, mate. I've been listening to everybody else commentate on the undercard. Mate, Campbell Hatton, he needs to chuck it in, don't he, really? He really does need to chuck it in. Oh, yeah, I also have to put the link into the link, El Linko. Come on. El Linko. You know, when people speak a different language and they or you just say anything like El Linko. No, I don't think there's no thing called El Linko. There it is. There it is. How are you doing, my people? Hope you're fine. I can see couple in the building. Yeah. And I'm liking it. What's up? What's up, everyone? Yeah, we've connected to Twitter. What's up, Halim? You in the building. You come back home, have ya? You come back home. Nice to see you. Nice. So there's the link. Whoever wants to come on the panel and call the fight with myself. And I'm going to add 1 second. So how am I going to do it? Am I going to bring you in first? All right. So let me bring in my co-host. I'm introducing. Introducing the fight fan.
Bang, bang. Been a minute. You been good?
Yeah, been good. You sound good thus far.
I am hyped for this fight. I've been enjoying the undercard. I'm just so good to go. Let's get it. Oh, my computer's notifying me of everything that's going on in YouTube, and it's a lot. Like, it's giving me all the notifications via Google. Also, we're doing so this is going to be a mad one. Start cam. Ooh, this is going to be weird. Okay, so yeah. How this is going to be one for the books, I think. We going all super technical here, aren't we? Got everybody on. Yeah, this is going to be wild. I have to say though, Shan, I've tried to give Hatton time. I've tried. I can't anymore. I have tried. I respect any boxer that gets in the ring, but when you're doing performances like that and still getting decisions in your favour, it's nonsense.
The poor Spanish geezer's getting robbed.
But he knew he was going to get robbed. He never even complained. He was like, I mean, that was a complete boxing lesson. He got taught.
Just give him his check. Chickadee check.
Yeah, he gave a complete boxing lesson, and somehow the referee gave him. Even the scorecards was funny. It doesn't make sense. He somehow gave Hatton a 10-8 round, or he took a point off. I'm like, when did that happen? Like, just for outboxing him too much, like not giving him a chance. I don't understand. That was a disgusting call by the ref.
I give up with that kid. Like they build him higher than Callum Smith, ex-champion, one loss to Canelo Alvarez, and I give up.
I think
build him up.
Well, didn't he? So
build him up. But if he loses, when he gets beaten convincingly, give him his L. Give him his L.
Happen.
Don't rob the poor journeyman that's there. You know,
they're there to be robbed.
Could have made a name for himself. Yeah, could have made a name for himself.
Right, so I'm going to go through onto Coach Malachi's. Let me hear ya.
She said, "Congratulations, Uncle. You got it. Hold on. Hey, what's going on?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, wait. I got it. I forgot. She said, congratulations, Uncle. You got it. Hold on.
Hang on, what have you got? Hang on, this is me. Yes, me. Put me back on.
Do you have me in the background?
Yeah, put me back on.
All right, let's see. Yeah. Okay, wait. Hold on, guys. We're doing hold on.
I had a window open, so I don't, how's this gonna? We're trying a new thing here. New thing. Hang on, one sec, Lee. Let's get all the technicals. I had a window open. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's why it was echoing back.
Yeah, listen, guys. This don't make no sense.
There you are, Lee.
Did you see how I'm backstage on your show, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna put you on now. I'm introducing, introducing Coach Malachi from New Media Today, USA Boxing.
What's good, Coach? What's good?
Y'all can see me. I think y'all see me right there. You know, y'all should be able to see me right now. You know what I mean? So what's going on, everybody? You know, we tag teaming on the simulcast today for the show. So it is what it is.
It is, and I like it. I just want to do 10 bells for Michael Padre, Pro Beez from Pep Talk UK. So I'm not mic'd up yet. So because this my little thing works while I'm not mic'd. So let me do this.
So this is what we're gonna do, because I'm gonna be talking, you're gonna be talking, and I don't want to talk over you on your show. So maybe you can like mute. I know we'll be doing a lot of talking.
I'm muted on your. I've muted myself on your show because I can hear you through this, so I don't have to have the volume up on this laptop.
All right,
so I can hear what's going on through my show on your show.
Yeah, but how do
I can hear you.
Yeah, but I got to mute you here. All right, I got you. There you go. All right, there you go. I got you. All right, so she muted, guys, because you know I got to talk, and she ain't got to talk too. So this is. They got new name
let me mute.
The one I talk about Dillian White. They got Dillian White.
Let me mute, and then we do Pro Beez. You know, yeah. Unfortunately, at about 11:30 p.m. last night, I found out that the guy that put me on his I was the first time that you guys saw me on boxing was on Pep Talk UK with myself and Dean White and Pro Beez, North Wheezy Buddy. We realized that we actually lived for some time on the same estate, but the estate's massive, so he must have stayed at one side and I was on the other. We did, and then when we realized that, he's like, "Yeah, come on the show, film you, this," and then it went on to him putting me, as you saw, on watch-alongs. I learned watch-alongs from Pro Beez. Yeah, and we just found out like he passed away yesterday. He wasn't well a couple of days ago. I don't know if you guys heard his last interview with Eddie Hearn, and he just sounded like totally really ill. But you know, he said he was feeling better to a couple of people was getting, but unfortunately things turned for the worst. And yeah, and he passed away. So we're gonna sound the bells for Pro Beez. And Pro B, man, miss you. It's always going to be Pep Talk UK. Thank you for all of the memories. Thank you for coming on my show, gracing us with your presence, all the conversations we had.
And this one's to you. And I hope the channel still is able to be kept up and running, because Joe and Jay do an amazing job. Salute to you guys. They all reached out to me, and we'll be chopping it up with them tomorrow. I'll speak to the lads tomorrow. And yeah, so moment of silence, please, for Pro Beez. Round of applause for Pro Beez and all the work that he contributed to the sport of boxing. And yeah, so
It's just devastating news. I mean, I only ever had the pleasure of ever meeting him on your panels, and it's another thing I can thank you for. But the guy just seemed like a genuinely good guy, and he's got children that he's left behind. It's people are going too soon. People are going too fast, too soon. And just people just enjoy life, make the most of it, you know, and because it can just disappear. It can, and good people are going. Good people are going.
1 minute we're early, and the next minute we're not. It's just wild to me. I just find it hard to wrap.
Are you muted, Sharon?
I'm going to mic up now. One sec. No.
Yeah, while Sharon mic's up, I'd like to say hello to everyone in the chat. I think I've seen Lisa Bells. I have seen, of course, Mr. Evans, Mr. Riles, Blue Sky, Malcolm. Peace, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Please keep your comments coming. And what is good as well is if you put your scorecards down round by round. Let us know who you're giving it to, how you're scoring it. Keep a tally as you're going along.
Check. Can you hear me, Lee?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Check. Okay, just checking the mic. So my mic sounds nice. Check 1, check 2. Can you hear me in your headphones? So I sound mic'd up now? Yeah, sure.
You sound good.
Yeah, I can hear the good. I can see the signal. Yeah, what was you saying, Lee? Sorry.
I was just saying, you know, life's too short. I mean, even people that have time to troll in the comments, and there's better things to do with your life. You know, you're not guaranteed to still be here tomorrow. Don't put in stupid comments on somebody else's live the last thing you do. Like, seriously. You know, there's good things in life to celebrate, and good people are out to be around, and it's best to spend your time with good people.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, it's crazy.
But Pro Beez will definitely want us to enjoy this and make the most of this great belt.
This watch along is dedicated for you, Pro. You know how it goes. So we keep the grind. We keep on going. That's all he always used to say to me, Shan, just keep on grinding. His laugh. He loved the Cockney. He loved Kenny and myself. Leon's quite well spoken for an East Londoner.
Do you think so?
Really, yeah,
the East London accent comes out every now and again.
Yeah, I hear it, but yeah. So Pro Beez loved the Cockney accent, and so
I'm proud of my East End roots, mate. I'm absolutely proud of them.
Big up Pro Beez. This one's for you, buddy. It is. So what has been happening?
Lawrence Okolie he just handled his mandatory, severely beat the guy down, floored him multiple times. I think it was 3. And just a very steady defense.
Yeah.
A nice little appetizer for the undercard. So we probably get AJ a bit early coming out, which suits me just fine.
Is this AJ? Is Okolie's finished fighting, right?
Yes, he
okay.
knocked him
So this
out.
is next. Oh, Okolie, what happened? He knocked the geezer out in what round?
I think it was second or third.
Wow.
It was an easy, deal with your mandatory. get it out of the
Wow.
way. He dropped him in round 1 or 2. And then he dropped him multiple times. It wasn't. I didn't have full focus on it because we were setting up.
Yeah.
On our end.
Yeah.
But the atmosphere out there looks electric. There's some guys on the WhatsApp group that are in there, and the atmosphere looks electric in there. And normally it's hard to get the atmosphere in such a stadium fight. I don't know if it's because people have missed the live boxing.
Yeah, but it looks electric over there. Mal, can you put it so that we're not superimposed, that you can put the 2 squares that were a bit like how mine is? Press the 2 squares. Yeah, so you can see your backdrop and everything. Yeah, it's better like that, right? Yeah, so Leon was just telling us, we've got... Oh, he's muted. Okay. Okay, so he's muted me again, so maybe you wanted me to speak and then... So look at that view now of, man, this is electric right now. Electric. I'm so gassed. Right, let me give Shan's official prediction. So I predict, I'm just going off the rip, that AJ has to get rid of Usyk real quick and assert his dominance, his 20 pound weight advantage. I watched Ike Abuchi and Chris Bird. And Chris Bird was 206 pound, a cruiserweight, coming up to heavyweight, southpaw, slick, and Ike desecrated him. I think he got him out of there in like round 5 or 6 with a massive left hook. It was amazing. I think this is what Joshua has to do. I predict Joshua gets Usyk out in either round 7 or 8. Shan's official prediction. Da, 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 da. Lee, what's your prediction?
It's been the same since I gave it. Joshua stops him in round 9. Joshua stops him in round 9. I think Usyk is going to... I don't think Usyk is going to try and let it go to the cards. I think he's going to leave himself exposed, try and come inside and hurt Joshua. I think he'll trouble Joshua in the mid-rounds. He'll start to step into Joshua's range, feel his power, get slowed down, and get stopped in round 9. But I expect a very interesting fight. So I cannot wait. Not necessarily expecting fireworks, but let's see. Everything is possible. So many scenarios are possible.
Yeah. So I'm just looking at Mal showing off his merch. That boy, his country slang. Yeah. I don't see Joshua losing.
It will be very difficult for Joshua to lose. I mean, it will be very difficult for Usyk to get the decision on the cards. It will be very, very difficult. It would have to be something like like Fury done to Klitschko, where it was just so obvious that the judges, even on their best day, couldn't try and give the hometown decision.
Right.
But I don't see Usyk schooling Joshua like that. I know a lot of people want Joshua to be schooled. I just don't see it happening. But time is here.
If Joshua loses this, his stock will diminish. He can't afford.
Remember, he's got a rematch clause. It's not the end of the road.
Yeah, but even losing, even though you've got a rematch clause, we need you to. I don't want this going to points.
Okay, this is the thing now.
It can't go to points.
You know, if Usyk wants it to go to points, there's a high chance it can go to points. If Usyk wants to be evasive,
he can't let it go. This is what I'm saying. It's not about what Usyk wants. Usyk's coming to our house to play, and we're playing by our rules. You can't let Usyk be Usyk, because if Derek Chisora gave Usyk a run for his money, Anthony Joshua has to.
But Usyk's never been. Has Usyk ever been flawed? Usyk's never been flawed or stopped, has he? So it's it's a big ask. We expect big things from Joshua. So it's the way that so many of us is happily predicting a Joshua knockout. But Usyk's tough. He's been hit before. He is tough. He's got some tough Eastern European blood running through his veins. He is tough. And if Joshua knocks him out, he deserves all the credit for it. Absolutely all the credit. I don't think it's a complete disaster if Joshua doesn't knock him out and if Joshua gets the decision on points.
Yeah.
But you know, there's so many variables in this fight. I mean, I've got a sneaky suspicion that USYK isn't going to try and spend around figuring it out like he usually. I think he's going to try and just go for it early. I just think it's. I'm hoping we get a bit of explosions in there. I think he's going to try and catch him off guard. I think he's going to try and catch him out and do something different. I don't think he's going to try the usual USYK starts. I mean, he's got Papachenko in the corner with him, and he would have had the experience of
for the little guys.
But remember, he would have had the experience of Lomachenko and Lopez, and he will not want that same mistake to happen where you took too long.
That's his range. That's his range. And look what the big guy did to the little guy. Papachenko couldn't help. He couldn't help that. That is a different sector, heavyweight compared to what Papachenko, and his son still lost to the bigger guy.
That's why I think that's why I do not think they will employ the same tactics, because you keep doing the same stuff, you'll get the same results. And if they tried that same thing, they're very much in line for a possible loss on the cards if they take 6 rounds before they start doing any attacking.
Right.
Because I've got a feeling though that USYK thinks that Joshua's chin's questionable because of what happened with Ruiz, but I think there was reasons why Joshua got caught like that. It got scrambled like that. I thought he was recovering from some damage maybe in preparation towards the fight, I think Joshua's fresh for this one. He looks too calm. He looks too relaxed. And I just think that if he goes for it, the knockout, he's going to play right into Joshua's hands. And I think, as I keep saying, I see Joshua stopping him in 9.
Yeah.
But anything can happen. Anything.
It's heavyweight boxing, isn't it? So
I just hope Joshua doesn't try and prove some point that he can outbox the boxer.
No, he said he's going for the knockout. He said it on numerous interviews now that I'm going for the knockout. And he's calm and collected, and it's something that is quite refreshing to see because he looks like he don't have a worry in the world, which is a good thing to see. He could obviously probably is nervous, but not. He looks very comfortable, Joshua. Coming in at 240 pounds. So yeah, I'm ready to roll, man. Come on, Sky.
Yeah, I think they were talking about him actually coming out at 10. So they were expecting, they're giving space for Cody to have his defense. Did you see the Callum Smith knockout?
In 2 rounds. I listened to it while I was getting ready. I heard about it. 2 rounds.
Brutal.
2 rounds.
I mean, couldn't enjoy it until we see that the guy was safe. But he just
I heard his leg was twitching.
If one leg was stiff, one leg was twitching. He had no control. His neck was arched up. He had no control of his body. There was a major worry about the brain not controlling the body. And the ref spin him over into the recovery position. And then when I saw the medics scramble like that, that was never a good sign. Like they were scrambling.
I heard he's all right. I heard he's...
Yeah, they said he's fine. He said he's conscious. They're just taking him for just routine checkups, just to make sure. They give him a brain scan and make sure everything's okay. But for these things here, we have to always remember Frank Warren. After the, I think it was McClellan.
Yeah,
he was very big on the safety measures in boxing, and he made it so that we can't have fight cards on unless they're within an hour of the hospitals. So that if anything like this does happen, they call it like the golden hour. We got to get them in and check to save their brain from having unrepairable damage. So as much as I'm ready to have a guy like Frank Warren when I'm ready, when he deserves his props for the good stuff he's done in boxing, I always have to remember, especially when we have those kind of knockouts and these things happen and the safety measures that have come in, that we have to remember the people that have actually done something towards that, because these boxers, they're warriors. And it's
Lisa, are you not calling the fight on the panel? That's what I thought you was coming on the panel to call. Well, the panel is open if you want to call the fight, but you can just watch along. Who's this? Milani. Sorry, Lee, to cut you. Lady Shan, large up yourself, big always. Keep spreading the boxing spirit globally and ring. AJ better be ready for the war. Oh, jeez. USYK better be ready for the war.
It would be nice to have someone in the.
AJ's been a heavyweight. Usyk hasn't.
It would be nice to have somebody that thinks Usyk's going to win to come and call the fight with us. So we've got a different perspective. Somebody will be looking for different things. It would be nice if one of you guys would jump on, click the link, and call the fight with us.
Yeah.
You know, come and rep your guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Now. Let me see what Mal's saying. Let me mute over here. Wait, hang on. Let me mute myself here. I don't know how this works. One sec. Lee, so you can continue. No. This is the thing, because if you talk, it comes up on Mal's one. So we can listen to Mal's like on here.
Yeah, what's going on?
Nothing. Just seeing what we've just given our official predictions. I'm saying AJ gets Usyk out of there within round 7 or 8, and he's got to do it because we ain't got time to stall here.
What's good, coach? What's good? Don't know if you can hear me. What's good?
I got AJ getting him out of there about 9 or 10.
9 or 10. I think that would be a bit of a silly move if AJ drags it out to round 10, in my opinion.
I don't think he's going to try to drag it out. I think Usyk has a lot to do with that as well.
But AJ has to assert some dominance. He's got his golden round usually is getting guys out of there in round 7. So I'm giving it an extra round just in case, because Usyk could be a bit tricky. But I think some people are overestimating Usyk, some people are underestimating Usyk, and likewise for AJ. I just saw a comment that someone just said on here saying AJ better be ready for the war. So Usyk better be ready for the war. It's war. Yeah. I'm so interested in seeing what this is gonna really look like. There's Chris Eubank Jr. there. Are you guys seeing the same commentators as us, or is it different for you on DAZN?
No, I think they've got the zone commentators, Bellew and the rest.
You've got Tony Bellew. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because you're on DAZN. We're watching it on Sky box office. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm on the zone, so Tony Bellew is talking right now, and Tony Bellew doing too much. I think he's in love with Usyk.
I know. All he does is giving him props and props and props. Well, give him props because he beat you. But I mean, but AJ's your boy. AJ's paying your wages right at this minute, Bellew.
No, but what I'm saying is, I remember when Usyk got beat when Usyk beat Tony Bellew, he was hugging him and kissing him in the ring, making love to him during the interview. I'm like, dude, okay, you told him he was good, you told him he was great, and Usyk started, go back and watch that fight. Usyk
I know.
was feeling uncomfortable after the fight, like, okay, dude, gave him a problem.
Yeah, leave me alone.
Too much, you see what I'm saying? So that's what it is, man. But I don't know, man. With Bellew, he look like I think he in love with Usyk.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's a Usyk fanboy. He is. I don't know what's happened to Tony Bellew. There's AJ with Johnny Nelson. Johnny Nelson getting his hands wrapped by McCracken. Johnny Nelson. It is Johnny Nelson, right? That is a suit. Nelson.
Hey, I don't see that.
Oh, you can't see that? Okay. Yeah, they're in AJ's I wouldn't say locker room. It looks like his locker room's bigger than my house.
Yeah, I'm looking at Dillian White and Bellew talking.
Oh.
I forgot the young lady that's on top as well.
Anna Warhouse.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. It's back to Johnny Nelson.
Okay. Now, they showing the highlights of Chisora and Usyk fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dale Boy got tired right there. Started swinging slow. Yeah, whole 360. Yeah, so basically this is how Usyk beat him. Dale Boy with speed, beating him with speed, countering him. I saw this fight. This is a good fight. Fight. Simon Dale Boy good.
Is it echoing for you when I unmute you on my device? Can you handle that?
As a matter of fact, yes, echoing. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just put you on mute. Okay.
You speak, yeah.
Yeah, guys. So she's watching it on Sky Sports. She's watching it on Sky Sports, and of course I'm watching it on DAZN. So depending on what you're watching, They showing the highlights. They were just showing the highlights of Usyk and Del Boy fighting, and that was a good fight. I saw that fight. I really liked that fight. I saw Del Boy kind of gassing out, and Usyk kind of like picking up the pace on him, picking them apart because he knew Del Boy was tired and he had to do footwork and yada. And it showed when Del Boy threw that one punch. I forgot which round it was, guys, but he did like a whole 360, swinging wide, so looking like Clubber Lang and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. It is what it is. You know what I mean? So one thing about Usyk, he's in shape. That guy really is in shape. He's a good fighter. I have a great deal of respect for him. He said, I have a feeling Usyk is going to squeak by. It's going to be a great fight. Let's go, baby. You know what I mean? We're going to
We're ready. We're ready, Lee. We're ready. You see Usyk there with his malevolent face, malevolent face, whatever. He always looks like a super villain, doesn't he? Even though he's as nice as pie.
But he looks likable as a villain. He pulls off the evil look. He pulls it off. Like, how do you manage that?
When he came into the press conference with the Joker suit on, I didn't realize it was from the Joker, kind of, until everyone started talking about it and they showed the side by side, and I was like, oh, I wonder if he did that on purpose, like that was his MO to come in as the Joker, because Usyk, he plays that Sudoku and all of that while at the press conference. He's a strange one, isn't he? But look at this, packed, full to the brim, guys, full. This is wild. This is wild. Full to the brim. Full to the brim. I think AJ is going to stay with Sky, Lee.
I don't see any reason for him to leave Sky UK and go into the zone and miss out on that pay-per-view money. People buy his pay-per-views in the UK. People pay to go and watch him fight in stadiums. Why risk losing all of that to go to the zone, unless the zone are going to pay him crazy money to have him exclusively? And I don't see why they would. I do not see why they would, because they've still got all the global rights. He's been on the zone everywhere else, or the majority of the planet that his fights being shown. So it's best of both worlds. And Eddie Hearn has always said, we're going to do what's best for him, which showed me that there's better offers out there. And he's got his DAZN hat and his promoting AJ hat, and he's playing them both separately, as he should do. So he would have presented an offer that DAZN can do, and Sky would have presented an offer that they can do. And it seems to me that Sky is better. And AJ does seem to like loyalty in the people that trusted him from the beginning. And put their faith in me, and he wants to return that. And if they're going to return it with giving the best offer, there's no reason to leave. I would like him to go to the zone. It would be cheaper for me to watch him fight.
I prefer him to stay on Sky. I don't mind playing 20 score 5 for AJ. It's like, I prefer, because I think that's the better thing for him. They've got a better media rollout. They do. There's no point of being obsolete in the zone. For the US people, him being shown on DAZN is good for them. But I think for us and how it gets rolled out, I think just do whatever the best for, because on DAZN there'd be no PPV, there'd be no AJ is Mr. Pay-per-view.
Look, I wouldn't be out here campaigning for boxing fans to keep paying for pay-per-views. If DAZN's going to come and remove all of that, that would be great. But then, I don't know. Then again, it's DAZN. I think if they got AJ, the monthly subscriptions would go up. I don't think we'll be paying $7.99 in the UK to be having Joshua fight twice a year, Dillian White fight twice a year, Derek Chisora fight twice a year. They were all standard pay-per-views on Sky. So I can't see that continuing. But I'm glad Sky stayed in the sports. We're going to be having the top rank cards. It just opens it up. There's more boxing on, more quality boxing. So when you haven't got one promoter having so many fighters and not being able to get them the fights they want, it's nice that another promoters come in with boxing and Sky, and they've been able to focus on some of the people that Eddie Hearn couldn't focus on. I'm looking forward to see what they can provide for Hughie Fury, even Eubanks Jr., Savannah Marshall. Love to see that build up, a nice build up for the Clarissa Shields fight. I'd love to see Savannah Marshall take on Franchon Cruz. I think she deserves it. I'd like people to see her. I think she could very much cause Savannah Marshall a lot of problems, and I think that would make people really reevaluate how they see Savannah Marshall, because Savannah Marshall's opponents haven't been top tier at the moment.
Right.
But let's see how Sky play it. I hope they just don't go straight into it, because that should be built.
We'll speak about them another day. This is AJ Day. I'm not speaking about Savannah Marshall and them. Whatever they want to do is what they want to do. This is AJ all day.
Women, right?
So let's just listen to what Mal's saying.
It's one of these New Media Today USA hoodies. And guess what? The women will come flocking to you. You ain't gonna have nothing. You ain't gonna have nothing else to worry about. They gonna come flocking if you having trouble. Oh, they're showing AJ right here. Okay, they're showing AJ with his whole team right here, guys. You know what I mean? And I like the interview so far. The interview is pretty good. AJ, it looks like he's in a hotel room. Looks like he's in a hotel. 6'6", 240. He's not in a hotel because he just started living in the heavyweight.
He's in the building.
Because he started living in the heavyweight. That's what happened. That's what happened. That's how you transform your body, guys.
He's in the building, Mal. He's not in the hotel. He's in the building.
No, I'm talking about this particular interview. That was in the building?
What? Oh, have you seen him getting his hands wrapped? You mean?
No.
Oh, that you're seeing an interview.
I'm something different from what you're saying.
Oh, yeah, we've seen him. He's here in the building.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. So what it is this here, right? I'm watching him now. Of course, he's in the stadium. He's in the stadium, right? But I'm watching the Zone and Sky Sports is showing something totally different. So I don't see what they're seeing in the UK. They don't. And if you're not on the Zone app, you wouldn't know what I'm talking about. So they're just showing that I forgot these two guys. They just interviewed Joshua. Just did fist bump. Now they might go to his locker room now and see what the link read with He said, "Coach, I've been fighting them all," and it's just Paul. Everything you've been fighting. You've been fighting until the road is up. He said,
"Okie jokes." So yeah, you've got some silly trolls that come in here. Just had to block a troll. Silly people. The Zone is a damn bargain. I see $7.99 with the odd PPV slipped in. Do the Zone do PP like on our end? How would you do a PPV? Okay, maybe they do. I always thought the purpose of the Zone that they didn't do PPVs. It was just streaming.
No, Eddie Hearn has said that they wouldn't rule out a pay-per-view. What he did keep clarifying was that when he said pay-per-view is dead in the US, he was saying at their price point. He was just saying they charge way too much. So I think he was set up for, if they was to get Joshua on the Zone, I still think we would have to probably, they would be willing to put on some pay-per-view events. In the same way we pay for the month, they'll just be like, pay to actually watch him. They'll just put the pay-per-view through the platform.
Yeah.
But let's see.
Okay. Are you watching the highlights of him and Pulev?
Yes, just a knockdown. So I'm just waiting for. I'm just ready for him to come out. I know they've got their scheduling and their times they want to do stuff on, but I'm just eager for this to start happening.
I think because the fights got through a bit earlier than anticipated. So it's like Lawrence Okoli. What round was that?
Round 3, possibly. Round 3, possibly.
Callum Smith was a round 2. That Hatton Campbell dude, what was he? An 8 rounder? Yeah, that went.
6 rounds.
6 rounder. Yeah. So I think people got through their fights quicker than usual. Big up Paul Evans in the building. I can see you.
What's good, Paul? What's good? What's good?
Between Coach and Lady Shan, the Zone and Sky. Yeah. Are you watching the Zone? Is it on the Zone for us? Can we watch it on the Zone then?
No, we can't.
So how's Paul watching it on DAZN and Sky? And Paul's from the UK. Paul, how are you watching it on DAZN?
Mr. Evans, have you got some kind of VPN? Does DAZN think you're watching from Latvia or somewhere where they can watch the Joshua fight?
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I was just confused there. I was like, what have I missed? Yeah.
Oh, there are other ways to watch the fights, aren't there?
So Callum, it's impressive. Callum Smith, he should have always been a 175er anyway. 6'3", being at 168. He looked like he's acclimated to the 175 weight. And yeah, I'm gonna have to watch the card back. Well, not all of them, but you know, those two fights are Coley and Callum. I need to see what he did to this dude. Wow. So that dude's record, was it definitely like a tune-up? Was it a tune-up?
I think he was 13-0. Okoli's opponent. He had worked. He had earned his mandatory spot, but you know when it's carefully picked opponents, there was nobody on there of any note. So
No, I'm talking about Callum's.
Oh, Callum Smith.
Yeah.
Well, it was just. It wouldn't have been. He was a tough opponent, but it wouldn't have been a difficult one for it. It wouldn't have been a difficult one because it was his first fight at light heavy.
Yeah.
But I just don't think they expected him to be so devastating and to give him such a devastating knockout, because that was so dangerous. It was heart in the mouth moment.
Yeah.
You know, you want these to sound like Tony Bellew. You want these fights to get home safely.
Yeah, you do. Safe safe to their family, you know.
As my thing is, I like civilized violence. You know, where you get some good old violence, but you know, there's rules and people are still safe.
Right.
Because it's not worth dying out here for. Do you get what I mean?
Right.
So it's that's why I totally disagreed with Deontay Wilder's "I'd rather die in the ring," all those kind of comments.
You got
that's not for me.
Or 9 kids, and yeah. But you know, you've got to leave them each to their own, whatever at this point, you know. We've still got Johnny Nelson giving us a talk. In that plaid checkered suit. But I wonder if it's Burberry. I bet you never heard of me. There's Vladimir Klitschko. He looking a bit old there, man. He looking a bit old in the face now.
Because what's he now? 44, 45?
Yeah, but I think 45, maybe. No, is he? Maybe. 44, maybe. But he's always in good physical shape, though, isn't he? But it's good to.
Yes.
Who's he come to support? AJ or Usyk? I think
Usyk's his fighter. Usyk's his fighter. Katie Promotions. I think AJ said all he said was when he got announced, he messaged him and said, "I'm not getting involved because Usyk's my guy, and that's it." So I think that's his way of saying that's as neutral as I'm being. Yeah, leave me out of it. Like. Well, he just said to him, "Usyk's my guy." So it's like, and Usyk is his guy, isn't he? He's his countryman and his under his promotional banner. So it's one of those, isn't it? One of those good luck.
I think they're saying that Usyk's got maybe one fight left under this promotional banner. Doesn't know if he'll resign. I heard a little thing in this, but you got to remember, was it him or was it his brother that threw Usyk out of the ring for piecing up in sparring on TV on the media workout or something like that? Yes,
but you know, you don't hold back feelings from that.
He signed him as well, but yeah, you know, he is a bit in the middle, so yeah, I guess, you know.
How did Eddie Hearn say it? That's why he said he would hate the idea of AJ fighting Dillian Whyte, because he's like, you can't enjoy it. Do you get what I mean? He'd want to be able to enjoy the winner, but whoever won,
and will be rooting for AJ nonetheless.
Definitely would, but at the same time, you know, Dillian Whyte's still one of his guys, even though AJ is the main one. Dillian Whyte's still one of his people, and it's like he couldn't celebrate as much because he'd be dogging Dillian Whyte. He just said he wouldn't be able to celebrate the same. That's why he was on. He doesn't want the whole Whyte and Joshua undisputed. You know,
Leave the
he'd much rather
anticlimactic. We've seen that fight already, you know, at a different time in their careers. But yeah,
I think that's the only way the undisputed will happen. I cannot see Fury and Wilder be willing to get in the ring with Joshua. I just can't see it happening because Fury's had the chance and he chose. WBC isn't giving him the option. They'll just keep him hanging.
Well, then we won't be seeing any of them then.
Because the thing is,
any of them.
Dillian Whyte's taking him to court, and as much as I'd love him to be successful, if you look through the WBC rankings and how they treat their interims, they don't all get title shots. Look at what's happening at 135 with interims with Devin Haney. Yeah. Even you can point out people in their women's ranks that have been interim for years and not been called as a mandatory. So if you're looking on, you know, precedents and historically how they treat their interims, they can put up a very good legal case to say, well, just because somebody's an interim, it doesn't guarantee that they're a mandatory. Yeah. So he's going to have a very, very strong thing. I mean, what Dillian Whyte is trying to get disclosure on, I think Dillian Whyte has had correspondence from them or meetings where they've said that they will make Dillian White a mandatory, and Dillian White is trying to get that correspondence released to make them hold to that. But if Dillian White doesn't have a copy and is relying on them to do disclosure when it comes to the legal things, the WBC, we're talking boxing, we're talking corruption. When you're relying on the people you're trying to sue to give you the information that's going to help you sue them or help you do something, make you do something that they don't want to do.
Right.
He's hoping on people to be acting honourably, and I just think that the options are bleak for Dillian. He's kind of gone all in, and he's being quite stubborn and going for it. And I just don't know what's going to happen with this. I really don't, because it's either they'll delay it until he loses, because he keeps taking awkward fights. He keeps taking awkward fights. I mean, he was talking about. I wasn't so much in favour of him taking a takeover fight, because I kept trying to remind people he had a takeover fight when he fought on the Ruiz 2 undercard. When he fought Mario Swak, that was a takeover. That was like a 10-rounder. He wasn't in shape in that fight, so that was his takeover. But at the same time, he's had a loss and a heavy loss, a heavy knockout. And he's come back and he's avenged it, but he's still keeping his foot on the gas. He's still, and because he was on his own, I thought, well, he's not charging pay-per-views anymore, so he does not have to take such difficult fight to make them pay-per-view worthy. But he's still taking tricky opponents. I mean, I know there's a lot of hypocrisy going on about the response Fury got when he chose Wallin and the response Dillian's get, but we saw what Wallin did in the Fury fight, and that was it. I mean, I knew Wallin was a good opponent, but he wasn't well known, and then that put him on the map. And then since then, he's gone on. He soundly outboxed Dominic Brazil, so he's shown his pedigree. So now that's why people are more willing to give Dillian White the credit for taking on Wallin after what he's done to Fury, because Fury done it first. When they're relatively unknown, that is the kind of criticism you're going to get. Plus, Fury is known for taking below takeovers. He does almost practically exhibitions when he's ready to not face somebody good.
Yeah. I just want to answer the question. Do I think this is going to be a draw? No, I don't think it's going to be a draw at all. I think it was Eliza Verdugo. I just had to correct you on the spelling of my name, which is down below at all times, flashing across the screen. I do remember I got sorry, I know I got a Cash App. Cash App. Thank you to Chike Isa. Sent me £10. Thank you. Massively appreciated. Super chat. Well, it's a Cash App. Yeah, massively appreciated. Sky Sports Box Office back on.
So chat gang, put your predictions down in the comments. Let's be bold. Let us know what you think. It's only a prediction. You don't have to be right. We don't all have a crystal ball.
Yeah.
I say I've got AJ by knockout in round 9. Let's try and give your decision. If you say it's going to be a stoppage, give us the round. If you say it's going to be a decision, it's going to be split, unanimous, and obviously who's going to get the W. Or
what are you saying? What are you
saying,
Mal? Oh, I thought he was answering me something. He unmuted me. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. He said he unmuted me to ask.
We say Tony Bellew. You see what I'm saying? So what? Tony Bellew. That's what I know about, AKA Tony. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. He said, why is he loafing around at the boxing match? I think they hired him to come out and give his little take on it. He said get some footwear on that requires socks. You muppet.
Look at that.
Oh, okay.
Here's his record.
To my guys in the chat. Oh, hey man, listen, I'm just saying though. Like loafers, a lot of times people don't wear loafers with socks. You know what I mean? It depends. Some people don't wear loafers. Like when Tyson loafers, he didn't have any socks on it. You see what I'm saying?
I don't know why they take off the Witherspoon result when they're putting on USYK's record.
They milking this fight, dog. So so
what, they took it off.
They've never shown the Witherspoon result since they've been doing the build up for this fight. They've not been showing Witherspoon's result in there. I don't know why. They just got Bellew, then Chisora.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
There he is. There's our boy. Well, my boy. Hopefully he hasn't overtrained and he's got adequate rest, as with both the fighters, man. Let's see what you've got to say. AJ weaknesses, and this is a defensive tendency which AJ hasn't completely ironed out. Stiff arming is likely to be more difficult to execute against Usyk because of the angles with Usyk sets his attacks from. Yeah, Usyk is a master of angles for sure. I'm just wondering if he's I think 4 pounds heavier than he was in the Chisora fight. So
and Chisora was hurting him,
and Chisora was hurting him, and he was slower than that fight. So now with an additional 4 pounds more, what can you say? Will he be the master of angles as much, or maybe he will? You, Paul, you are thinking round 9, but now thinking earlier, maybe round 6, 7. I don't know. Round 6 seems to be a bit too early. I'd love it, but I think they'll just be getting warmed up. Arthur is fine. A lot of people.
And Sharon, I was rewatching Usyk's fights at heavyweight, and I watched also the Bellew fight and the Hunter bout, and it's just the amount of times Chisora was landing overhand rights flush on his chin, on his temples. He cannot get away with that. He cannot get away with that with Joshua. And I see that's why Paul is, and that's why Alan Askell was saying he sees the inside free. If Usyk thinks he can get away with that with Anthony Joshua, I think he's in for a very short night. I don't think Usyk will be that reckless. I think he'll be more difficult to hit than that. I think that he didn't really.
How difficult would he be to hit if he wasn't that difficult to hit by Chisora in the first 4 or 5 rounds?
2 reasons. Chisora and AJ will have 2 different styles. Chisora was juggernaut style, just steam straight in and swing for the rafters.
I got him.
AJ won't do that. But also, Usyk knew that Chisora gasses out. He's like a little jackhammer. He gives you 3 or 4 rounds, and then he slows right down. And Usyk knew all you have to do is be able to absorb it.
If slow Chisora was able to still get to Chisora for the first 4 rounds, why do you think that AJ is not going to? Why do you think that he's going to be able to run from AJ?
Well, what I was saying was that's why I got AJ to slow him down. Yeah, and I was going to say that's why I have AJ to slow him down, break him down, and get him in 9, because I think Usyk is tough. I think he will get hit and he will get hurt, but he will survive and keep going. And I think AJ will just break him down, but he will cause AJ problems in the time. Same way AJ had problems with Povetkin when Povetkin got inside and done him some damage, and then Joshua had to go back. What I'm saying is, it doesn't. I don't think it will be plain sailing for Joshua. I mean, we got to respect what Usyk's done.
Povetkin isn't even the same as Usyk. Povetkin's natural heavyweight bangs, and that was 2017. When people talk about Joshua, they seem to forget the fights that he's won since then, and always go back to.
Hold on, he beat Povetkin. I'm not saying that. What I was saying was Usyk. I'm expecting Usyk to have an opportunity to give him some problems. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was going to ask you. Who would you say is tougher, Usyk or Povetkin?
Povetkin for power.
What about resistance? Toughness, taking a punch, and because Povetkin, because Klitschko wasn't able to knock him out. Had he ever been? Was Joshua the first person to knock him out? I think he was.
Yeah, he was.
That's what I mean. So
Povetkin's got a chin, though.
That's what I mean. And Joshua managed to knock him out.
I think
Joshua's the one who's able to knock people out for the first time. I think I was surprised he didn't do that to Parker.
Some of these O's gotta go. Joshua's O's already gone, so it's not his, is it? Let's keep it at 1 for now. We don't, we want more wins, less losses. But I'm quite fully confident to a degree. All right, what percentage do you have it on this fight? Because I think it's people say it's a 50-50 fight. For me, it's a 60-40 fight with AJ. But where do you put it?
Yeah, about the same. If they was in neutral territory, and I would have said maybe 55-45. But with AJ being at home, I think that just pushes it out to 60-40. I don't think it will be easy. That's what I was saying. I think at some point, because even if you're saying it's 60-40, you're acknowledging that USYK has the option to cause him some problems. You know, this.
Yeah, I
that's all
didn't
was
say he's
saying.
optionless. I didn't say he's optionless, but I don't think it's 50-50, 60-40 to AJ. He's not optionless. But that looks beautiful lit up, Lise.
But then, and also though,
Yeah.
if you're judging what he's done by heavyweight, this is why people are saying 80-20, 70-30, because he has not looked fantastic at heavyweight. And we're giving him a lot of credit for the cruiserweight stuff, thinking he's going to be able to pull all those aces out of the bag and produce it on the night. And I'm thinking to myself, his body's just, it's not as struggling when he's put on the weight. He's been having his niggling injuries. He's been having one fight a year since he's gone up to heavyweight. He's been having injuries in between.
That's injuries as well.
He's been having injuries, and after the Witherspoon fight, there was injuries coming through, and people saying he was acclimatizing to putting on a weight gain. I'm just thinking that, you know, there's a lot of things in Joshua's favor, but you can't write USYK off. There's just so many. Then it comes down to how Joshua's going to approach the fight. If Joshua's going to think, I'm going to show the world I can box and outbox USYK, because if he managed to outbox USYK and, you know, keep him at the end of a jab and really just not let USYK use any of his angles, that would really shut a lot of people up. As much as
they're coming
and
to
I think
now. Yeah,
so yeah,
he negates Usyk's angles, not letting Usyk lose his angles, and that's where we're going. This is where
I think Joshua outboxing Usyk would be an
try.
outboxing him convincingly would be more of a better win than him knocking him out, because people do not think Joshua's got much of a chance to outbox you. Everyone's accepting that Usyk is a better boxer and a technician in the ring. Not at heavyweight, he hasn't shown it, but people are still expecting Usyk to show that. So if Joshua went and shown that, that would be a very, very big statement. Because doing it against Anthony Ruiz is one thing. Doing it against Usyk, that's people would have to have said he's gone up a level. Whether you like him or not, you would have to have said he's gone up a level. I don't see happening. I see him
right there. You keep talking. Tell me if you can. I know. Hi, I just wanted to come in and say, what's up? But you can't even see me. No, I wanted to say hi. You can't see me. I'll be coming to say what's up in a minute. Look at these lot. All right, let me get them off. Well, this is their national anthem, Lee.
Yes. This is the bit that me and you always disagree on this. I'm always like, I just want the fights to come out, but it's part of the fanfare, it's part of the show. But this point, I'm just itching for the fighters to come out and get in there.
Is there a way that I can be on, I was just doing something. Hiya! Can you guys hear me? No, they can't. Okay, cool.
Oh, Shan, I'm excited.
I don't know. Ness, you've popped up on my thing. Go away. All right. I know, I'm excited.
Okay, we're going to have a big entrance now.
White shorts.
Must be on there now.
White shorts.
Which thing, we're going to have the flames again?
Pyrotechnics. Let's go. UK all day. Right now, we are holding up boxing right now. We are holding this shit up. Let's see what Malachi's saying. What are you saying, Mal?
Yeah. I'm looking at it. I see they're finna get ready to bring in AJ.
Yep.
So, you know, they're finna bring AJ on in. That stadium looks beautiful. I'm hearing the echo.
Beautiful. It's brand new. First boxing event.
It does not look like there is an empty seat in the house. I mean, people in the UK are happy to pay for tickets to watch Joshua fight live. That can't be denied. I mean, he's got a range of stadiums all over the country that he's able to sell out, and he's done it in London, Manchester.
I'm hearing the TV in the background, so I'm gonna mute you.
He's done it in Cardiff.
There's no TV in the background. You're listening to. You put yours on mute when you're listening, coming through on mine. Just listen to.
You know what? That was my fault.
Oh, yeah. There's no. I'm like, what echo? Yeah. So now it's God Save the Queen.
Yeah.
She finished. She finished singing it.
Yeah,
I
she
like
did.
her dress. Swarovski crystals. Now, our boy. This is what we've been waiting for. It feels so surreal that it's actually happening.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. This
Here
this
we
gonna be
go.
a good fight, man. Usyk is a damn good fighter, so.
Pyrotechnics ready.
What do you think they're going to do?
Gladiators
Flames?
ready.
The Flames one, they had a Klitschko. You think they're going to do that one again? That one went down well, but I think Eddie Hearn. No, it's not Eddie Hearn anymore.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get ready to bring Anthony Joshua in. This is
The lights have gone out.
Lights have gone
Oh
out.
no, UC coming in first, isn't it? UC comes in first.
This stadium is beautiful, man. I'm telling you, this stadium is beautiful. And Michael Buffer, he doing the announcement.
What's good, Santos? What's good? What's good?
Sup, Santos.
Here you go, guys. He doing the announcement.
Gassed. I'm gassed.
He doing the announcement.
Santos, I've got AJ knockout in round 9.
Daryl Alexander, it is time.
They're showing Usyk right now.
Who you got, Daryl? Give us the fighter, give us the round, give us the way, whether it's
Bro, like I wonder how much money it costs.
knockout, UD, split decision.
This is a beautiful thing.
Hang on, has Usyk come in yet?
This is a nice
Yeah, he's walking up now. He's walking
Oh,
walking
okay.
through to.
I thought he
to
was
the-
already in the ring.
What's he got on a spaceman
Look at
mask?
that stadium. And you not want to talk about Fury Wilder? Are you guys mad? They can't even fill up a quarter of the whole. They couldn't fill up a quarter of it. It's sad.
Canelo
sad.
out.
That's why they hate the kid. This is why they hate the kid.
Throw that thing out. Usyk coming to the ring. He finna walk now. He walking to the ring.
Come on, Usyk. Come through.
Both of these
He
Come
looks
on,
ready.
Usyk
He looks ready.
Gladiator.
Chest is out. He looks ready. Man's feeling strong.
Gladiators ready.
Usyk look like, I don't know, boy. Hey, listen. He said, nah, coach.
He looks like he can't see me.
CGI.
Angles.
Bro, listen. Listen.
I'm
let-
gassed.
Queen, she said it's a beautiful thing. But
I'm
Usyk
gassed.
coming with the mask on. Usyk coming to the ring with the mask on. Well, Usyk, mask off. Mask
Molly
off.
Percocet.
Yeah, jacket. Okay, look at that. Look at that. Usyk, boy, this.
Oh, I like that jacket.
Bro, like, whoever put this event together, they did a real good job. But this looks nice.
Eddie Hearn.
No. Sky now. No longer
Oh,
Eddie Hearn.
oh yeah.
I know-
Well, Eddie Hearn. Yes, Sky. Their budget big. Yeah, it's Sky. It's Sky.
Let me see something. Let me see something, guys. Let me see something. I don't know. Oh, you know what? Oh, I think
The mask come off. Usyk is looking menacing.
Okay. Shout out to everybody on Facebook, man.
He's looking confident, isn't he? Looking confident.
Yeah, he's always a confident
Undefeated.
fighter.
When you're
Yeah,
undefeated,
man.
got every belt in your division.
Undefeated and undisputed. Smoke. AJ.
Smoke, come on the chat. Give us
AJ.
call the fight with us.
Smoke don't be coming calling no fights. Peace, everyone. AJ should win, but I don't see a KO. All right, cool. I do. It's not going to points. This, don't let it go to points.
Okay, Josh, Usyk's have to say in his prayers. He's a devout man of God.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
I saw a lovely tribute he had to his wife today. He put up on Instagram.
Oh, did he?
Got a lovely tribute about
he's
lovely
a
tribute
nice guy.
about you. I can't. Yeah, he's really put a tribute to it. It seemed like he just wanted to take some time out. I think they disappear from their wives, don't they? They disappear.
Yeah,
It's a very
for a bit.
lonely time sometimes as a
Here
boxer's
comes
wife.
the bad man, the Ukrainian. Bad boy. Same way, bad boy. This is mad.
What they done to Joshua's eyes on that screen?
I just see your comment. It is a long walk. That's a long ring walk, you know. Usyk's not with the long business. I'm just coming in like there's no frills, nothing. I got my light up, sick looking jacket, and that's it. AJ's coming with some pyrotechnics. I go, Guarantee it's gonna, because he's the A side, isn't it? It's home. So
Hold on, get the smoke at a fight party.
he's gonna stand in between the two pyrotechnics, and then it goes, here we go. Wait, I need to mute one sec because I've got a.
If you're muting, I want to listen to this. Then if you're, I know I'll talk.
Hang on. You can mute if you want.
No, I'm cool. I don't need to hear it. Oh, AJ's looking real. Eddie Hearn's looking relaxed. AJ's looking relaxed. They look ready. You know, Eddie Hearn has to be front and center in the camera. Has to walk through with his guy. I don't see him do that with anybody else, you know. He only walks down. I might be incorrect. I only remember him doing that with Joshua, doing the ring walk. What's Joshua going to do? He's going to need all his energy. I think he's going to stop for a minute, absorb all the energy. All these people here for me. Try and get supercharged from it. Go in there. He's going to need all of them. He's going to need every time he lands for the crowds to cheer. He's got to really make use of his hometown advantage. He needs to make USYK think he has to go for the knockout, bring him into his game, not let USYK turn it into a chess match and try and outbox him and let the judges decide. Yeah, Joshua's pumping his fist pumping on people in the crowd, smiling, feeling love. At some point, though, he's got to get serious, get focused. He's walking through, giving everyone time. People are looking hype that they're right next to him as he's walking by. Atmosphere looks electric. I mean, I went to a small hall show a couple of weeks ago and I was saying the atmosphere was electric, but then that's because most of the people in the crowds knew the actual fighters that were there. So you cheer a bit louder when it's someone you know, one of your own, but AJ has managed to somehow get this, it seems like it from the screen, that they've got the same electric atmosphere in the big stadium. And that isn't an easy thing to do. That is not an easy thing to do. But yeah, the brand new Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, state of the art. I think it's the newest stadium we've got in the UK. Absolutely state of the art. I used to actually work at the old Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. And I was there when they were getting all the planning permission for this. This was a good 7 years ago, maybe. Yeah, so it's been a long time in the making. It's just nice to see that the stadium's built. What is it now? It's 2 seasons old, so it's starting its 3rd season. It would have ironed out all of the teething problems when they open these stadiums. They always have the little teething problems, so now everything will be smooth. The people I know that have gone to the events have said it's a great stadium. The Arsenal's Emirates Stadium was meant to have been top tier, but they've gone one up because Tottenham are great rivals of Arsenal in football, so they had to try and get one up on their main rivals. Okay, now Joshua looks like he's got his game face on, shadow boxing. He's got his robe on. There we go. We've got the AJ Flames. He loves that. I think he's trying to draw in that Klitschko at Wembley energy. Oh, now he looks serious. There's no fist pump in the crowds now. His eyes look devious. Yeah, I think he's going for a knockout. Definitely think he's going for a knockout. Yeah, stepping in now. The belt's go up in the air, as he says. Now he's going into the lion's den.
Bad boy, back on mute. Bad boy. This is what we come to fucking see. This is a show. Don't mess with AJ. Bad boy. Yeah? Gone again. I'll be back on. I just need to see I have to just see this whole entrance and then I'll be calling it with you guys. Leon, sorry, keep continuing.
No, it's cool. But chat, I need to warn you, you know, I might well just win the results. if there's excitement in the chat, just don't watch me. Yeah, I'm a boxing fan. That's why Lady Shan named me Fight Fan Figures. And yeah, I'm really here to enjoy this one. And it's a pleasure to be able to call it with you guys. But yeah, has anyone watched me in the rewatch along with Mayweather Castillo, I think it was. I can get a bit excited when I'm in there. If you see me with a Dillian White rematch with Alexander Povetkin as well. But Dillian White's my favourite heavyweight. Okay, now Joshua's time to pray. He's ready. Fist pounds. Takes a sip of juice. Pat on the back from the crack and look at USYK looking menacing. There's these Krasiak, his promoter, his team. It's just ready. It's a long time you have to wait as a challenger in there. It can psych you out, but it's not going to bother them. Too mentally strong. Mental strongness is in their DNA. That's it. Anybody that's come through that kind of camp, they work very hard on making their mind strong. Joshua looks relaxed. USYK looks relaxed.
This looks like a trip. Young Billy in the building. Yes, Usyk seeing like I've never seen this in my whole entire life.
I don't know. I think the WBC Super Series.
No. Oh, Leon, please. The World Boxing Super Series compared to this at 67,000 people with pyrotechnics. Oh, please, Leon.
So how big was the stadium in Russia?
Drop us out. Usyk said he's never seen. He said Anthony Joshua's a superstar. He's never been on this plane ever.
I don't know. I know Russia's got big stadiums, so I don't know where that fight was.
Yeah, Usyk ain't been in it. Well, I'm not saying it. Usyk ain't seen production of this magnitude. Nope, he hasn't. Oh, sorry. There's no money in their fights of what he's fought. Although he's done, they don't have a budget for this. In Ukraine and Russia, they was not putting budgets. This budget, do you know how much millions of pounds this budget is?
When the bell goes, all that production stuff goes out the window. It's too many.
Here comes hater. Just let's hope that your fighter, Dillian White, gets the same reception because right now his tickets ain't sold out.
Okay.
Yeah. Give credit. Oh, well, that all goes out the window. No. This is what Usyk's never seen before. He said this. He said, this Anthony Joshua is a superstar. To have me on this type of stage, new to him. Go do the research.
You throw that hating word about way too much. Like I never said anything hating. I never said anything hating at all.
Stop being a hater. You've just given us a drawl of Dillian White for the last 5 minutes, about 15 minutes ago.
What about him?
I don't know because I wasn't listening. I tuned out.
Maybe you should have, and then you would have had some substance to what you're saying. I never said anything against Joshua. I never said anything against Joshua.
Usyk has seen this stage before. When? Show me. You said the World Boxing Super Series. Are you kidding? Against Sky Sports budget in Russia.
You said the production.
Anyway.
Yeah. If you see the production of the World Boxing Super Series, you will see it.
It wasn't this.
You said, look, it wasn't.
Do you reckon it was better than Tottenham Hotspurs? No matter who's fighting, like better than this? Like Totty Hotspur? Lit up?
This is a nonsense debate. And I'm not going to continue debating on
I see Top Rank do it because
it really isn't worth it.
There's no debate. That's why. Because
it really isn't worth it.
You compared Sky Sports to World Boxing Super Series. That's crazy. That's wild. And to bring you back down to planet Earth, you went to Mars just a little bit there.
Sean, wherever you are, that's fine. I'm staying wherever I am. Like it's a nonsense debate.
You're on Mars. I brought you back down. You're on Earth now. You're on Earth.
You can't bring anyone anywhere. You stick where you are. I'll stick where I am.
I can. Sometimes we can float away, and sometimes we do. Sometimes people relapse back in.
Yes, you've gone sensitive on something that had no reason to be.
That's like comparing a Ford Focus to a Maserati. Okay, they're both the same. Because that's a
complete nonsensical.
Once you get the drive out of the way, it's all the same. That's what you said. Because once you get the fight, the production.
Do you remember the images of him holding the Muhammad Ali trophy? Do you remember the images? That weren't no Ford Focus. And all I was comparing
I didn't say
was
that was budget, but it wasn't. I don't think it's a comparison to just to Tottenham Hotspur Stadium with this. Maybe you do. Everyone's got difference of opinions. The closest I see that does all of this that I likes production is Top Rank. When Top Rank go to show, they put up a show. It just didn't stick to my head of of in Russia having that massive budget that for the super series, boxing super series. But if you say it did, then it did. Okay, so take off the cross. Let's get him out in.
Okay, touch gloves. Let's get down to boxing. Joshua leaned back against the ropes. Got the high guard ready.
They run the Vaseline over.
All right, so
They go to the center. USYK stops.
Oh, I'm
USYK
not
is
even up
looking
there yet.
rapid.
I'm not even up there yet.
USYK.
Mike, can you pause? Please? Because I've just got to the ref giving instructions. And let's try and be at the same bit, because otherwise you'll be like, oh, there's a knockdown, and like half an hour before me. And I'll be like, that's happened to us before. All right, so you want to go when my bell rings? You can ring. Do you like our little tiffs that we have, guys, on the air? Go, Lee. Start.
Go on. Okay, USYK. Bobbing and weaving. Goes for the jab. Nothing connecting yet. Joshua's trying to keep him at range with his left. Trying to pour him away. USYK, it's just ranging. Oh, USYK swung a left that connected. Joshua returned. USYK circling. Joshua's come to the center. Go to the body. Go to the body.
Lee, do you think that they look similar size, don't they?
No.
It doesn't look really.
Joshua's bigger now.
Yeah, but not. Oh, do you like after hydration and a meal? Do you think?
Yeah, Joshua looks bigger now.
Yeah.
Okay, Joshua looks comfortable. He's felt the jab. I think Joshua's felt the speed. Joshua's looking comfortable now. Now let's see what he's going to do. If he's going to put his game, there he goes. Goes to the right, but it was blocked. USYK got great movement, head movement. He's not keeping his head still.
Yeah,
he just does what Usyk does. Joshua's done. That's a nice tactic.
You know what Usyk does? When he throws a punch, he moves his head straight away.
Okay. Usyk went for a quick jab, but Joshua moved. Joshua's keeping him at the range. Usyk can't get in at the moment. He's dancing about. He's got to try and leap in and then unload inside, but Joshua's not letting him.
Do you know their reach?
Joshua's focused. Look how focused he is. I think Joshua's got a 4-inch reach.
Okay, you're not listening to me, so
yeah, it's 4-inch reach. He's got 4 inches on him. He's got, I think, 168, 172. Joshua 72, Usyk 68. So it's
yeah.
And then all Joshua needs to do, keep his arms out and lean his head back. He should be able to avoid the jabs. Is with the reach advantage. And his use is going to need to have incredibly quick feet to get inside or to find the angles and to try and counter.
Yeah.
But yes, this is a cagey one. Joshua needs to. He's done okay. Yeah,
because you got to remember, Usyk's used to 12 rounders. You know, this is nothing to him.
And he comes on strong. Usyk caught him with an overhand left there.
Catches him with a slight overhand left there, doesn't he?
He goes again. This time Joshua slipped it though, so Joshua's seen it. He's learning. He slipped his jabs again.
Joshua's head movement looking a bit better than usual.
Joshua, but this isn't a slow start from Usyk as we normally
Usyk gets a little bit of a stumble there, doesn't he?
Yeah, Joshua got to the body. Joshua's working the body, which is a clever tactic because you're going to need to slow him down with the body.
You know what Joshua's trying to do? Do you think Joshua tried to get in the inside? Oh, swipes with a left hook and misses.
Joshua's trying to bang. Oh, Joshua caught him there with an overhand. No, with a straight right. Then Usyk dodged the left that followed, the left hook.
Yeah, because every time Usyk's going to want to come in, Joshua's going to make him pay.
Joshua's got the guard up by the chin. He's got the lead jab out. He's throwing up jabs, hooks, just keeping him out of range. He's not moving though. He's standing there. You want me? Come and get me. Then he dips low, goes to the body, but Usyk dodges it. He's got the slight. Okay, they're both trying to find rangy jabs, touching gloves with the. Oh,
Joshua just with the left, straight left.
But then Shaw comes back.
Flush.
Now Usyk's dancing about.
Yeah, round one over. Who did you give that round to, Lee?
I was too busy calling it to score it. I'm not scoring this one, Chan.
No, neither am I.
Chat, let's leave it to you guys. Who are you scoring that one to?
One round to.
That was a very close one.
Yeah, of course you would say
that.
That
was close.
Joshua keep getting hit with the left. Yeah, he got hit with
he got some good hits to the body. He got some good hits to the body.
He did some body shots. But we're gonna have to see because Usyk usually starts slow, and he's
gone out fast. He's realised he can't give away rounds. That's what I was saying. No. He cannot give away rounds like Lomachenko did with Lopez because it leaves too much to do.
Oh yeah, that's what they can teach him. Yeah, don't give away rounds. Yep.
And if he was getting hit clean like he was against Chisora, he'll put himself in a whole load of trouble. He'll have no energy left for the end rounds. Okay, round two. Joshua's bouncing. Now let's see. Joshua going with a jab. Now Joshua's moving a bit quicker. Okay, Usyk's trying to take the center now. Now Joshua's kind of dancing on. Now Joshua steps into the center. Okay, this is maybe what Joshua wants now. Now he's trying to come closer. I think Usyk's thought is he can handle the range, and now he wants to get in trying to do some damage. Joshua's catching with a jab. He's not landing yet. Joshua just landing as they're closer.
Look at the speed of Usyk.
Joshua's still in the mid-range. Joshua's landing more, I'm seeing.
Way faster than Jay.
When Usyk was dancing around the outside trying to get inside, he was having a bit more range.
Catches Usyk with a nice jab.
I mean, I've seen Joshua catching flush with about 4 or 5 jabs so far. I haven't seen Usyk land anything.
Yeah.
So this tactic might not be so you because this is where AJ wants him. Look at it. Now AJ's focused. And AJ's thinking, come on, you piece of crap. I'm going to come
AJ,
inside.
do you think AJ's going to start walking him down? Because Usyk's still missing. He's still missing. He's just outside.
He's waiting for him to come inside and he wants to hurt him. He wants to catch him. He wants to catch him with that straight right. He's waiting for the left hook there. He wants to catch him with a power punch and he wants to hurt him. He wants to hurt him early.
Lee, do you know what he's trying to go for? An equilibrium shot on Joshua. He's trying to catch him with a hook.
I think that's the wrong tactic. Yeah, I think that's the wrong. He thinks that Joshua's weak to the temple. I think that's the wrong tactic.
Lee, I think you did say that earlier. You did, didn't you?
Joshua catching with a 1-2. Rocks Usyk, both sides. Usyk's
I haven't
still
got there
though.
yet. Why haven't I there? Am I far behind?
What's your seconds count? I'm on 137.
Oh, I'm on 152. Yeah.
Right, let me pause it. Give me a shout when you're 134.
Yeah.
Give me a shout when you're 134. This is a much better round for Joshua.
Slowly.
Okay, Joshua, Usyk's pouring some jabs. Joshua's keeping him at range. Just keeping him at range.
Yeah, keeping him at range.
They're not clashing feet. Normally, Orthodox and Southpaw clash feet. Joshua just jumps back. Whenever Usyk tries to go to the body, Joshua just learns. Just jump back and he can't reach and then counter. So Usyk's definitely in Joshua's zone now. This mid-zone, Joshua's definitely winning. On the outside, Usyk was having it was a bit more even. But now, definitely, where they've gone into the mid-range.
Overcompensated for that attempted left hook. And he
have to change
went off balance, didn't he?
You can't keep doing this because
but look what Joshua's doing with the head moving. Head moving. You're not going to keep me as a moving target.
He's trying to bait him in. He's trying to keep his head there. Enough to come in. And he wants the uppercut. I can see the uppercut coming out.
Oh, Joshua gets caught
right
there.
Uppercut.
He
goes to the body. Stands up for the swift jab. Goes to the hook around the guard from Joshua. That's a thing that Usyk gets caught with. Okay, a straight left from Usyk lands, but Joshua's there, still focused.
That head movement going.
Yeah, Joshua don't look tired. A hook from Usyk lands, not really flush, but it's still a scoring punch. Joshua's pulling away. Now Joshua's just bobbing and weaving, waiting for you, slowing down, waiting for Usyk to come in so you can counter.
Yeah, because he wants to bang.
To go through. And he needs to get around that guard with a hook because Usyk's
Usyk looks a bit frustrated.
Yeah, because his plan isn't working. Papa Che's got to find something else to do.
End of round.
He's losing this round.
Nice.
Whoa.
I want this, Malachi.
Go for it.
End around.
Bobbing and weaving.
I would say it's 2-0. Yeah. All right. Sorry. Yeah.
That one was a lot easier to score. That was a Joshua round. The first round of
you could give the first one. You could have gave the first one to Usyk.
I do not. That's what I said. I wasn't watching it closely enough.
Could have.
I was scoring it, but it was. I needed to have been paying attention to give it a score, and that they were both landing.
Paul Evans 1-1. 1-1. Yeah. I'm down.
I wouldn't
be
upset with 1-1. I definitely gave round 2 to Joshua. Usyk tried to get in mid range.
I don't know where you're going with 2-0. Sentos says it's 2-0 to Usyk. Where? I'm trying to see that. Where? All right, round 3.
In that mid round, Sentos. Hold on, I'm not around 3 yet. Let me know when you're.
I'm at round 3. I am.
They're just here. Have they started?
Yeah. Started.
Okay, let's go. Joshua's in the middle. Usyk. Now he's just gone to the same range again, which I think is a mistake. I see this is how I'm. Yeah, because he's staying in that mid range, and this is where Joshua can hurt him. Joshua's going to go for the hooks around his jab and the uppercuts when he gets on the inside. That's what I see the damage. A hook and then followed by the uppercut.
Do you know what?
Joshua goes with a straight right.
Want to run into what
Usyk
doesn't want to run into a straight right,
He's sticking right in that mid range. Joshua, look at him. He's going to run straight into it.
He is, Lee.
He's too slow. Joshua's too quick for him. That's sweet jab from Joshua. Joshua's going to get more and more confident in this. As long as he sticks with this, he's absolutely fine. And it's as long as his brain doesn't get fatigued.
Joshua gets rocked. Joshua gets rocked, or I don't know if he slipped because the ref's in the bloody way. Now my things.
What
Now,
time are you on? No,
now
he
my
wasn't
bloody.
rocked. He wasn't
Oh,
rocked. He wasn't rocked.
He did. Now my Sky thing's going all funny and bloody hell, you.
Okay, Usyk's coming in. Joshua's keeping him at the end of the jab. He's not. Usyk's not landing very much.
Oh, there we go. Come on, internet.
What's your timing?
Oh,
Joshua catches him with a right hook.
Yeah.
Now Usyk tries to the right hook. Joshua, he does land, but Joshua kind of negates it as he moves back. Usyk's going in for the straight left, but he misses. Goes to the body. Joshua jumps back.
Nice body blow to Joshua. Like Usyk don't have the power, but he lands the shots.
But he's not hurting AJ. I don't think he's slowing him down.
He won't hurt him, but you know, if it's going to go to points, AJ has to be careful that you know he's not giving away too many points because Usyk's so quick with the angles. AJ's let your hands go. Yeah, Lee, let your hands go.
Look at that movement from Joshua's head movement. Look at that. He can dance around Usyk as he comes. He's happy with Usyk in the mid-range. That straight left hook caught him. That straight left caught him. He smiles at it. He felt that one. Now Joshua's coming in with the jabs.
Usyk's going for the right hook. But Joshua kind of like it's feeble. It's not working. He should try maybe going to Joshua's body. Oh, Joshua!
That one comes straight right, come through.
Did you see that flush straight right
down the pipe? Now he goes to the hook with the left hook around the guards. Joshua's feeling neat now.
Head hunting too much. You can't head hunt the bigger guy, Usyk. You're gonna have to chop down the tree.
I think Joshua needs to go to the body as well because Usyk's head is hard to hit, but his body's there.
His body's there. His chest is there.
Punches ribs, punches solar plexus. That one, a straight left lands from Usyk. That's the kind
AJ
of
wants to show that he can box.
AJ returns it. Usyk goes underneath to the body.
Dominance.
Usyk, but AJ ducks that one. Usyk goes with an overhand left.
Oh,
now Usyk has him with a straight left. Sorry, and now Usyk goes into the attack. But now Joshua's got him on the inside. Joshua tied him up.
Yeah,
he's got to hold on. Joshua
getting a little rock there. You got rock there, Sonny.
Inside. Usyk goes to the game overhand, but Joshua does past it. Joshua and then Joshua catches him with a right hook. Usyk drops back now. Now Joshua's on the crowd. And the referee stops it and they both enjoyed that one.
Oh, there. That one was
enjoyed that one.
Whoa.
They both enjoyed that one.
Great.
I can't. I'm too busy calling it to score this round, guys. You aren't doing much yourself when you're calling it.
This fight is a great
I was scared that this would have been another Parker Joshua, another boring one. This isn't boring. This is a chess match, but it's not boring. This is that one. They're showing a replay of that left hook.
Yeah,
Joshua rode it though, and then now let's see Joshua's one.
Look. Boom!
What saved Joshua? His shoulder took a bit of the impact, and then it went onto him. The shoulder absorbed it. Boom. Shoulder first, and then the chin. That's what saved him. The shoulder.
Boom. Right.
Let's see. Joshua looking tired now, breathing in a bit. What's he got?
Round 4.
Is Usyk gonna go back into the mid-range? Yeah, round four.
Oh!
No, that was a trip. That was a trip. He's southpaw, southpaw feet.
Southpaw feet business. Like, see, now he's going to put Joshua off his center now.
Well, he's going to stay in the middle now. Joshua's in his zone. Joshua should handle this now. He needs to land that uppercut. Well, the options have been there. He's not swinging it.
Let your hands go. Let your hands go, fam. Let your hands go. You can't outbox the boxer.
At the moment, we've got Usyk that's been landing the straight rights with the jabs. Joshua's bobbing. Usyk still got hit. Joshua catching with a nice one to the body. Usyk tries to go on the inside.
Joshua gets caught with the right hook. Oh. They're going for the hook.
Joshua touches
Joshua goes to the double jab. They're going for the hooks for AJ. That's what they're going for. They're going for head. Forget body. They're going
Joshua, that's what I wanted to see. That up jab. He needs to go.
I don't understand. Like Joshua
catch his chin.
Guys and just gone in. Like, look how he fought Pulev. You're trying to box the boxer. You can't do that. You're a boxer, but you're not as a good boxer as
what's these Usyk's just tagging him with these overhands now. You can caught him twice. Joshua's got one in return. Yeah, at the moment, Usyk's scoring more scoring punches this round. We're halfway through.
Yeah, you gotta let
Joshua's going to need to land more now if he wants to take this round. Joshua goes. Oh, that was blocked by Usyk, but it still rocked him through the guard. So Usyk's felt the power now. Usyk's felt the power. That rocked him. Now uppercut him, Joshua. No, don't let him tie you up. Get dirty inside.
Go right back in there. Rock him. Usyk looks like he's slowed down just a tad. Just a tad. Joshua as well.
Is Usyk's eye a bit bloody? Usyk's eye looks a bit red. The right eye.
Ooh,
Usyk tried to double chop to the face, then to the body, but none of them landed. Joshua goes low, but that one catches Joshua on the top of the head.
He's going for the hook.
Yeah, we caught him with a hook to the head. As Joshua ducked in to go to the body, Usyk returned, went over the straight body jab and caught him on the top of the head. Joshua going, he goes for left chin, right chin, misses both. Usyk goes for the overhand,
misses both
for the return.
Missing.
1-2s. These are rangers now.
Yeah,
but Usyk knows that he scored the rounds. If he just sees this one out, this will be a round in the back.
You know what's going to happen?
Joshua hurts him.
Joshua's going to have to.
He's running in.
You're going to see a hand has to let go.
When he's on the inside, he can't allow him to tie him up. He needs to throw something. He's allowing him to tie him up. That's when you can get an uppercut. Jab's coming in for Joshua. The 1-2. Usyk kind of defended that one nice though. Usyk slowed down a bit. He's looking to stand on power now. That's why he's slowing down. Joshua's prowling on the outside. Now Usyk's got the center. Usyk's prowling, ducking. He's trying to jump in. Referee pulls it on. I think that was a Usyk round.
The blue sky said, "Damn, Usyk's slick. Usyk's slick. Usyk's ahead. 4-0 Usyk."
Who's that center?
Of course, he would say that, innit? Because he's gonna just say.
And you call me a hater?
Yeah, I know. Sento's, you're a hater. Sorry, Lee, you're not a hater. Sento's is a hater. Oh, so it's cool. It's expected. You know when you just expect it at this point.
Look, 2 rounds apiece.
But look, that was a good round from Usyk.
2 rounds apiece I can rock with. 3-1 Usyk I can rock with, but not 4-0.
Yeah. Oh, that left hook, man.
Yes, Usyk's showing his ring IQ, but I just think Usyk's going to slow down. Joshua should be causing Usyk more damage. When Usyk came in the second round and went in the mid-range, Joshua was having effects. Okay, now Joshua looks like he's trying something different. He's a bit more lighter on his feet. Is he going to try and keep him at the end of the jab now and keep his head back? Gesture inside. Release the uppercut. Why is it only Usyk is swinging on the clinches?
Usyk's a clincherazzi.
But he was still unloading. So Joshua needs to unload in the clinches.
Yeah, he does. He's just not unraveling. He's not unraveling. AJ, you want your belt.
That's a good route. The way he does that hook around his guards, he's landing with that. He's landing with that. The hook around the guard goes to the body a bit, but Usyk just taps it out of the way.
Too fast for him. Footwork. Head movement.
Usyk hasn't slowed down. What round are we in now? We're in the 5th round.
Yeah, 5th.
And Usyk's still as fast as he was in the not as fast as he was in the first. But Joshua, we know Joshua has his second win.
Joshua, you better unload because I don't want to see
you
this.
Got 4 rounds.
Oh God!
Well, Joshua's trying to land, but he misses, and that's what I'm saying is going to happen. If Joshua lands on one of them, he's going to pounce on him and slow him down, and that's what I predict happening.
Yeah.
But Usyk is dancing about, but Joshua needs to collect bags and rounds.
Joshua's controlling the pace now a bit.
Usyk's walking into Joshua's zone. I think Usyk is walking into Joshua's zone. He is scoring, but he's putting himself in danger to do it.
Yeah, he has to be able to point score against Joshua with the longer reach. Has to.
Now we're holding. That's it, Joshua. When you're holding, head up and release the uppercut. None of this allowing him to hold you. You unleash. Let him think, if you come close, I'm going to hurt you with this uppercut. Make him not want to come in close. Keep him mid-range. Swing. Go to the unknown. Here's the body. Usyk likes that one. Usyk smiles, but he stands right there. I'm tough. I'm Ukrainian. Come on, come at me. Joshua, you've hurt him. Okay, that's what I mean. This is what's going to slow him down.
Do you think him going down is giving up some amount of power, Lee, or not?
Joshua, no.
Yeah.
No, I think putting on too much weight slowed him down. I think this is a great way for him because look how he's moving. I think he's moving absolutely. Oh, he gets caught on the chin, Joshua, but he smiles as well. They're giving each other the respect on the ring. They know they're in there against top opponents. Joshua gets a hook around the jab.
Yeah,
Joshua goes again to the body.
And another left to the body, the right to the body.
Joshua's been a bit more in command in this round. Joshua
gets caught there, or does he move?
I think he moved.
Oh, he gets caught there again.
No, he's moving. They're not
and again, the southpaw jab It's killing Jay.
That one's landing.
Yeah, that was 3 in a row that landed. That was 3. Oh, landed one back.
Now Joshua's time to
Landed
land.
one back
Now
again.
Joshua's timing him.
Joshua's going
Last
for
16. Joshua needs a flurry at the end. So just to secure this round, just to make the judges know. Now he goes for some heavy ones. Usyk goes for it. Joshua goes for the return and catches him. They nod at each other. And Usyk, Joshua goes to counter return again. Catches Usyk flush on the chin. Joshua gets a nice jab. Good round. Joshua round to me.
You know Usyk, right? Usyk is basically, I don't know, but we'll give the AJ full one.
Well, you know that was a clean Joshua round if Sento's giving it to him.
Usyk is fast.
He's gassing though. He's tired. He's hurt. Look at the nose. Look at the eye. Look at the nose. He's getting busted. It's a bruise, but he's felt the power. He's gassing. I don't, Now McCracken is telling him, well, let's see if Joshua's going to change something. McCracken giving him some clear instructions. Look how focused Joshua is.
He needs to stop. They're going for up. AJ needs to go in and drive him back.
Exactly, get the smoke. He needs to hurt him to the body. Bang to the face. That one caught him flush on the replay. Joshua ducked in, went with a straight right down the pipe. Caught Usyk.
It was like, whoa. That one was a... All
Joshua
right.
steps in. He's gassed a little bit.
Ding,
now
ding.
Joshua's bouncing. Usyk's going straight on the inside. Now goes for the 1-2. Brings Joshua back against the ropes. Joshua gets his... Joshua respects him. Now Usyk's coming with a double. Now Joshua's in the centre. Now they're just pouring.
Way more respect. Too much
Joshua's
respect.
pouring. Now Usyk starts to dance around a bit more. That makes Joshua move a bit more. Then he gets him with a straight right, straight left, straight through the guard of Usyk. That's how Usyk's getting himself cut up. And he goes for the hook around the jab, but Usyk's dancing around a bit now. Usyk goes to the body. Usyk taps it away. Now Usyk goes to the body. Joshua catches him with the overhand. 1-2 by Usyk. Nice. Now Joshua, they both catch each other. 1-2 return by Joshua. Joshua's pouring away. They're standing in the middle and they're not moving. Let's go. Come on. Who's swinging? You're moving. Joshua goes for a sweet jab. Usyk's trying to counter now. He's trying to bait Joshua into counter and to jump inside and catches him. He does that. He kind of hook. He does a clawing kind of jab. You never know whether it's going to be a hook or a straight.
Yeah. Straight
jabs from Josh. Now he goes for the straight. Then he's going to switch to the clawing to go around his guard. But Joshua's pushing him back as well. Usyk's dancing about. This round hasn't been so much activity. I think they're both having a bit of a round off.
Too tentative.
Bit of dancing about. Joshua goes for the body. Usyk goes for the body. They both move. Joshua gets a tap to the chin. Usyk gets a tap to the chest. Joshua slips a jab from Usyk. Joshua goes through the guard with a jab. Joshua standing in the ring, goes for the left.
Lands it on the left there.
Usyk's not moving though. He's biting his bottom lip. He knows he's in a tough fight. Usyk's having to think as well. It's not only Usyk, it's not only Joshua having to think on this one. Usyk's using his brain energy to get through this. They're both tiring a bit. I think they're both taking a little bit off the gas on this round. Yeah, I think they're both doing it. I think they're both saying, let's both have a mini round.
No, time for that, Joshua. We ain't got time for it.
They're going to step on the gas the next one because if Joshua doesn't, Usyk will definitely come out a lot quicker in round 7 and try and get on the inside and hurt him. Joshua's got to be prepared for that. We've got a minute to go in this round though. If Joshua can hurt him to the body a few times, that might change the tempo of how Usyk decides to do on this round 7.
Isn't Rob or Angel telling him, go to the body, go to the body?
We don't know.
Just like what Derek Chisora did. Derek Chisora
Joshua weaving. Bobbing. They're just kind of playing a bit of cat and mouse at the back now. No one's really doing anything. They just I hope they don't do this for the rest of the round. Now Joshua goes for the 1-2. Catches him around the outside with the hook. Catches him with a straight. Now let's go. Now Usyk's bobbing and weaving. Joshua's standing in the middle, throwing out the jabs. Just keep up. Now Joshua's just seeing catch him with a return. That's what Joshua wants. Usyk's looking a bit nervous now. Now Usyk's bobbing. Usyk knows he needs to do something back at the end of the round to get the point. Joshua's got to be able. Joshua felt his rhythm there. Goes for the hook around the thing. Usyk does a double block, but they both block. Now Joshua goes inside. He gets caught. He gets caught by a counter left by Usyk. Joshua gets him with a right hook around the guard. Usyk stepping back now. He felt that one. His nose jutted a bit with that one. Now Usyk's going to try and dance to the bell. He's hurt. Joshua goes together with the other hand right. Joshua around.
Stepping up the gas.
Good stuff.
Stepping up the
Good
gas.
stuff. Good stuff. Woo! Santos gave that one to Joshua as well. I've got that one. What are we on now? 6 rounds. Okay, Joshua the last 2. 3-all. I got it 3-all. If I'm going to give Usyk the fat round 1, and that was a swing round, but I'll call it 3-all from now. I'm not even too sure.
I've seen over there 4-2 over there to Usyk. Over there, some people 4-2, 5-1. I don't know what type of.
Andy Clark's got it 4-2 up for Usyk.
Sento says 4-2. Saying to the other YouTubers, AJ doesn't need to fight in the back foot. He don't. I don't understand why he's trying to. Bruv, we don't care about the boxing now. I think this is where you're going to see him step it up.
Look at that when he rocks in with a straight right, Usyk's chin, tucked it in. Now they go round 7.
Round 7.
Joshua takes the centre. Now Usyk's standing there right with him. They're going to go for it again, guys. Usyk's bobbing and weaving, goes to the body. AJ bounces back. Now they go for the now AJ runs to the inside for the hooks. Usyk jumps out of the way, goes back into the centre, into the mid range. Now it's bouncing around the outside. Joshua's not jabbing so much. I think Joshua's loading up ready for this uppercut, you know. I can see the right uppercut getting ready.
I can see the hand
His
ready.
arms is ready with this. He's thinking uppercut time, round 7.
Don't know if he don't mean he can land it, though. Don't mean he can land
Joshua
it.
needs to jump. Well, if Usyk keeps jumping in, there he gets him with a straight right there. That's what's going to teach him. And then Usyk comes back with a straight left. Not as powerful, but he's still a scoring punch. Usyk goes down to the body, goes through. Joshua goes to the paw around the guards. Now they've slowed it down a bit. Now Joshua comes with a return. That's the uppercut. Almost got him. That's the one he wants. That is the one he wants. The 1-2. Yeah.
Rob McCracken has told him to step up the gears.
Just now they're both dancing around each other. No one's going to engage yet. Then Joshua goes to the body. Usyk goes to the head. Nothing really. Now Usyk goes for the left hook around the guard, but Joshua now he catches him with a straight right to the head. Joshua catches him with a straight left.
Oh,
Usyk 1-2, 1-1-2 from a Usyk going through. I think the second one landed. Usyk goes to the body of the hook.
Oh,
that's going to slow him down. That's what I'm talking about. Now what's Usyk got in return? Because Usyk has to come back with something. Usyk goes on the inside. When he comes on the inside, you need the uppercut, Joshua. When he comes in,
tell him, Lee. Tell him.
Joshua goes to the body. Now he catches Usyk. Joshua said back. That was a deep left hook to the chin. Joshua took it. Let's see what else he's going to do.
Yeah, but he took that going back.
That's how you negate the punches.
Yeah, exactly.
Rides the punches, moving back. He take off the damage. Joshua's still moving. He's still getting senses about it, but he's getting tagged. He's getting tagged.
Tag it. No, this is an Usyk round so far.
We've got a minute to go. Joshua's going to just do something spectacular to pull this round back. But at the moment, it's a Usyk. That was a straight right. That rock Usyk, you see the sweat beads drip. Usyk swings left to right and misses. He always wants to come back. He is. He's down a little bit. Yes, Joshua. He gets him again. Usyk nods.
Joshua, this ain't a good performance. Your belt's going.
He just rocked him a bit.
Your belt's leaving the building.
How can you write the guy up?
Joshua's getting caught all types of silly. All types.
He's in with a quality fighter. He's going to get hit. You're the one who always tells me boxers get hit.
Usyk round.
Joshua needs to clinch or do something.
This is a terrible round.
Yeah,
this is a terrible round. Terrible round for Joshua.
It's the classic mid-round Joshua slow one, isn't it? It's a classic
horrible round for Joshua. Horrible.
McCracken cannot wait to get Joshua back in there with that storm. He cannot wait.
To me, Joshua doesn't have the same amount of power. I don't care what you say. He drained down too much. Don't have the same amount of power. That worked for Andy Ruiz where you wasn't really going to engage. And Andy Ruiz was 300 pounds. Trust me, I knew it was a bad move. I knew it was a bad move to be too light. You're literally the same weight as Usyk. I don't care if it's a 19-pound disparity. Usyk is rocking him. Well, I know. Why is AJ boxing the dude? Man, I'm hot.
When he got him, though, it was the feet. No, it was the feet that rocked him. Usyk's foot was trapped behind Joshua's ankle, and that's what stumbled him back. It wasn't the punch that rocked him. It was Usyk's foot. He wasn't able to move back. It wasn't the pure power of the punch that rocked him.
I hope they're saying
it looked worse than it was.
I hope they say to him, fix up, because you know what? I can see that because it's home cooking, they'll make this a draw, and then they'll have to go again.
They won't. With the draw, the champ keeps the belts and he goes about his business.
Oh, is it?
Yep. You need to defeat. Yeah, remember Wilder kept his belt when he got the draw.
True. Yeah, he will keep the belt, but then you can but you need a trilogy.
It's close enough for Joshua to still get it on points. It won't be a draw. It's close enough.
Look, Rocks Usyk there.
I missed it. I was reading the chat.
Blood clot, no. You have to fix up.
Yeah. 1, 2 from Joshua. Now Joshua slowed down a bit. Now he's loading up for the power.
Yeah,
Robin and weaving, waiting to
What
come
about
in. Josh, now USYK's happy to go into that zone though. In the mid range, he's waiting. 1, 2 jab, pouring, trying to get inside, get underneath. USYK. Now Joshua goes for the hook around the jab, misses, goes for the straight, misses. USYK's just bobbing around. One of these is going to hit. USYK goes to the body, jumps inside. Somebody needs to strike first because somebody's going to get hurt in this round. And I think it needs to be AJ.
Lee, he wants USYK to walk onto a shot. USYK ain't doing that.
He ain't.
He ain't.
Too
That's
clever.
the best thing.
He needs to Derek Chisora it and just steam in there and try and mess him up a bit. Because at the moment he's playing USYK's game. Joshua goes for the right now. That one hurt him.
Yeah, that one hurt him there.
He needs more of those. Now what are you gonna do? Now stand there, stand on your punches and unload. You're letting this guy pick you off in the mid range.
Lee, for me, I don't like this style of boxing that Joshua's displaying. I don't like it.
That was a great hook from Joshua. USYK coming on the inside.
I don't like it.
He's managing it though. Now that was another straight right. Now Joshua goes for the body. Joshua's definitely getting a big punches. He gets USYK again. USYK slowed down now. Now Joshua's pouring him. He's hitting him at will at the moment. Gets him and goes slight foot now. USYK gets his defense again. Now Joshua needs to stand on his punches and hurt him again. These jabs isn't the one. Now he goes to the body. This is what I'm talking about. USYK's got to be quicker. He's got to get inside and get some uppercuts and unleash. And the moment he's letting Joshua do his game. That's it. USYK's trying something, but Joshua dodges.
But Joshua does not make his game. Joshua's not making him game.
What a great boxing match. USYK goes to the body. Joshua disappointed.
Very disappointing.
Goes 1, 2.
Very disappointing. Oh, Patty flashed USYK in the face with a nice right. Joshua.
What a great round. What a great fight. This is what I'm talking about. Now that's what we need. We need more of those. It's USYK goes with it overhand left and clutches Joshua. You see the sweat beads disappear from his head. Joshua keeps. Now Joshua's got his jab to go through. Joshua's
got him there
coming through. But Joshua landed more in the earlier rounds.
You know what? If you want to box an Olympic golden Olympian boxer,
And Joshua gets the uppercut to the ring. Or was it a low blow? Was that low?
No,
I didn't think it was. Joshua got the uppercut again. That's what I'm talking about. USYK's coming with the overhand low to get past it. What's a great round. I've got that 4-all. This is a great freaking boxing match.
Pick 'em round.
This is a great freaking boxing match. I am thoroughly enjoying this. AJ, I've got this 4-all. 4-all for me.
Listen to me. AJ is motherfucking tripping out here. And if he don't care about his belts, then let him do what he's got to do. We're calling it straight down the line. This performance thus far isn't good enough. You need to impose your will.
You seem with a quality opponent.
You're not USYK, like Maverick One said. USYK is too sharp. Don't try and outbox the boxer. How many times do I have to say that until my mouth is dry?
I think Got the Smoke is right. I think we're going to need a bit of dirty boxing from AJ now, just to keep USYK's manners a bit. He needs to do it there with Chisora. Get a bit of dirty, a bit of Dillian White.
Him.
That's what I mean. Get a bit dirty.
Clark, respectfully.
Trying to do it too neat. Get that messy boxing going. You can do it for a round. This is round 9. This is where I said he'll drop him. I cannot see that happening now.
8, 7, 8. I'm gone.
I cannot see it happening. If he does, that'll be a spectacular thing because USYK still looks fresh. He's been slowed down, but there hasn't been enough hits to the body. There we go with the uppercut. That's what I'm talking about. You can.
Yeah, but we want
you can get away with it. You hold his head while you can get away with it. Joshua, he comes with a straight left overhand from USYK that lands flush. Now they're dancing in the middle. Just pouring themselves out the way.
That stays in the middle of the ring. Joshua hasn't been able to.
USYK's felt the power. Joshua's going for it now. USYK just dances around it. Let's go. What a boxing match.
What about
in the middle? Both in the middle. Absolutely. My throat's gonna go sore again.
What about
in the middle?
What about?
I'm gonna watch this again once it come off. I'm gonna watch this.
Yeah.
No, Joshua's going by the head now. He needs to unleash the uppercuts. You need to cheat a bit. I'm sorry, a bit of dirty boxing. USYK, you need to do. If you want to do a bit of dirty boxing, USYK, you got to use your heads when you're low in there. Joshua, hold him and get him in the uppercuts. Let's bring a bit of dirty boxing into this. This round on that. This fight, I love everything.
I'm like,
it's cagey and engaging. they're playing chess and they're boxing.
Who's
But
it
it's not a boring, it's not a Port of Ugas where there wasn't much happening. There's chess and there's actually action. This is great. Very difficult to call. Very difficult.
This
One,
is a
two.
very, I'm telling it how it is. This is a very poor performance by AJ thus far.
It's difficult to look great against USYK.
It's poor. It's poor.
I can't believe I'm defending Joshua on your behalf. I never thought the day would come.
Like, you're the hater.
I never thought the day would come. Yeah, like ease up on the guy, man. Damn. Give the guy a chance.
Give the guy a fucking chance.
Okay, use this guy. Head over there. Try for the uppercut. Let us go straight in. Corey, USYK's leaning back, but USYK's got that joke look on him like he's got a plan. He wants to come in and do something. Joshua's got the high guards up, left, right from USYK. USYK goes to the body, just a jab thrown out there, just to keep him in range. Joshua's keeping him in range, goes inside. USYK's swimming about, but he's not the pain. No one is keeping their head still. Joshua's got a bloody nose. Joshua's over the hooks. Yeah, Joshua's got a bloody nose. They're in a war, these two, and they know it. USYK can slow down a bit, but he goes in for the stiff jab. He's trying to keep Joshua at the thing. And he goes for the hook as well. Lands on Joshua. Joshua needs to return something to get it. Joshua goes to the body. Let go, Joshua. He gets the hook. And he's going to get Joshua. USYK holds on. USYK holds on to get alive.
Joshua's
referee gets him away. That's giving Joshua the edge on his round.
AJ, you had him. AJ, I know you're fighting. You had him.
Come on.
Get him back. Get him on the back foot, AJ. Get him.
Oh, right by USYK. Right at the end.
This is appalling. It's appalling.
Just,
I told you, this isn't good enough in my opinion. Good fight. Ladies down having kittens. 6-3 to USYK. Get this smoke.
5-4
in jab.
USYK. I gave that one to USYK because USYK got the Joshua had him against the ropes and USYK returned. I got it 5-4. I got it 5-4.
No, that ain't easy.
How are you scoring it? How are you scoring it, Coach?
How are you scoring this, Mal? This is appalling.
I have USYK up 7 rounds to 2.
Damn! I got it 5-4.
Joshua's performance is appalling. Yeah, appalling.
I love 7 rounds. He looks very slow. He looks very unsure of himself.
He looks very unsure. He looks slow.
Okay, they're back into the center of the ring now. USYK bobbing and weaving. 1-2.
Yeah, man,
the second one lands. Joshua ducks in and holds him. USYK goes behind to stop him from doing any damage on the inside. Joshua holds his hands like, where the hell are we going? Now USYK stepping inside.
To me, it could be an element of overtraining, over fucking training, and you've given away too much power. You do need to be fast for USYK, but Derek Chisora imposed his will, and Derek Chisora did a lot.
USYK goes with a hook.
Yeah, and gets him.
He's stepping in with a double jab. Joshua needs to return something. Joshua goes. He ducks underneath.
The draw is bad, and I would like to see a rematch. But like this, Joshua looks knackered, Lee.
If Joshua takes a rematch, if he gets a draw with this, he's a very brave. That is very Floyd Mayweather.
He's knackered. He's knackered. He's knackered. He's knackered. He's missing.
A hard fight.
It's sloppy. Yeah, but Lee, there's no accuracy.
It's a hard fight. The man's hard to hit.
So would you say
USYK is hard to hit?
Yeah, but you're gonna. Derek Chisora hit him more times than AJ.
Because he was wild and unpredictable.
You got to be wild and unpredictable then.
And Joshua's not willing to do. That's what I said. Unless he's going to use that bludgeoning style and just maul him.
So look at that. So when USYK makes mistakes like that wide swing and leaves himself open, Joshua
body shot from Joshua. That one earned USYK's respect.
One body shot out of multiple times that he could make USYK pay. It's not.
Minute and a half left to go in the rounds. Joshua pouring with a jab. Joshua's eye looks swollen. His lip and his nose is bust. USYK's eye looks swollen. His nose is a bust, and he's got USYK's blinking.
That was a nice one from Josh. That was a nice
Joshua
one.
Joshua catching him to the body.
Yeah, that was a nice one from Josh, but I'd wonder what the fucking corner's saying.
Now Joshua hugs him. Now it is right. Now you got to unleash because USYK's unleashing. Are you going to have that, Joshua? While the man's fucking swinging on the inside, swing something back.
I'm not happy.
You might as well because the man's hitting you. Happy. Joshua goes for the word to return with the 1-2. USYK comes on the inside. Joshua, it's not. That's on him. USYK's like bleeding. Now Joshua's there. USYK's got blood in his eyes. His vision's gone a bit.
In the gas.
Now rub your head in his face when you get in there.
Lord.
You're being too nice. Fuck this humble
too
shit.
nice for me.
Get dirty down and grimy
nice
or
for
your
me.
belt doing
It's
fucking
too nice
trouble.
for me. It's too
Now
nice.
Usyk's realising he's in trouble.
Yeah,
Usyk's going for a
nice
bit wild
for
now. Now
Too
Joshua
nice
can
for
try
me.
him with an uppercut if he's clever. If Usyk's got it, Joshua swings the uppercut, but Usyk dodges
You
it.
tried
Usyk
against
goes to the
the rope.
inside. Usyk's got him in the centre now. Usyk's
See,
marching
I
him
feel like
down.
not saying
Gorilla
nothing.
weaving on
I
the
feel
outside,
like-
waiting to step inside. Joshua slowed down a bit. A slow jab to step. Yeah, go inside. Usyk gets on the outside, stop him clinching. Joshua's diving now. He wants to go. Joshua's eye, his right eye is closing up. He's going to start losing vision. So Usyk, but then Usyk's got blood coming through his eye. His vision is also impaired. This is a bloody even fight.
But AJ, I've stopped calling because AJ's made this way harder than it. No, this is just a no. This is a fucking no. I don't know what happened to his eye. I don't know.
Usyk was landing flush. That's what was happening.
Understand. No uppercut, no
landing
action.
flush.
Smoke, does this look like the normal AJ? I don't. It feels like this isn't. Man.
Okay, now he's listening to the other guy. He's not taking Rob McCracken saying, but I think the Sanchez guy is telling him something. Sanchez looks concerned. They're working. He's got the cut man working on his cut.
And yeah, but your eyes closing and you're fighting a southpaw. Like, oh Joshua, you made this. You tried to think that you can outbox.
They're both in trouble. They're both in trouble. It's not.
You could outbox the boxer.
What are we in round 11? I've got this 5 all.
AJ won the last 3. I ain't even been scoring it. I've just.
Okay, they're back in the center, Josh. Now, Usyk goes for the 1-2. Joshua's a bit panic mode at the moment. Usyk's bouncing. I think Usyk's going for the finish in round 11. Usyk's having to take for the judges. Usyk goes for the Usyk's definitely stepping on the gas. He's fighting into the 1-2 with Joshua. Joshua's his hand. He catches him. Joshua's still standing there, though. But he hurt that one. That one hurt him. Usyk's got on the inside. He's swinging. Left, right, slap by Joshua. Joshua's still standing there in the middle. Joshua's swinging. He's pulling that jab. Usyk's going inside. He does not care about Joshua's power. He's willing to just go in and take the swing team. Usyk bounces out of range, catches his breath. Now goes inside again. He's waiting just to pounce on him. Joshua gets the swing and lands on Usyk. But Usyk does not care. He's willing to go in. He can't see Joshua. While he's taking his damn sweat out of his eyes, he pounce on him. Joshua's bobbing and weaving, overhand. Let's go. Joshua, now Usyk stepped out a bit. I don't know if he's lost a bit of vision. He needs to
Usyk can see that Joshua can't see from a certain angle, so he's trying to go on the angle.
The cut man's done it. His eyes open now. The cut man's sorted it out nicely. His eyes open. Joshua's landing 1-2s now. Yeah. Usyk's taking a bit of a round off. Now Joshua's waiting to get the power shots. Usyk's backing off a bit. I think that he got caught a bit. I don't know if he's tired. Now he goes again. Maybe he's taking about 30 seconds off and he's going to try and come back. He wants to definitely finish him. Usyk thinks he can knock Anthony Joshua out. Usyk actually believes it.
That's got 7-2 though to Usyk.
Yeah, it's what you like. It's what you like.
No, 7-2, no.
I've got it 5-all. You know, I haven't got time to.
If I had to put who's winning this fight, I would say Usyk, hands down. It's close. But not that close.
No one can accuse me of being a Joshua fanboy, but I'm calling it as I see it. I mean,
you call whatever, because we always, you know how we do. We always got different.
Now let's go. Inside movement. Nothing really lands. It's a bit messy in here now. Now Joshua's going for the 1-2. Last minute this round. Who's going to get a bit messy and dirty? We need a knockdown. If someone gets now Joshua gets it twice. Knocks him back 3 times. What you got, Joshua? 1-2. Now hold. Lean onto him. Make him feel your weight. Slow him down. Now you got to go on the attack. You got 40 seconds, Joshua. 40 seconds, then you get arrested and you give him the last minute. Now go through the last 3 minutes on me. Now go through. Usyk is fucking him off with his rounds. Usyk's taking his round at the moment. Unless Joshua needs to drop him.
No, this is an Usyk round.
That's what I said. I said unless Joshua drops him.
Yeah, unless.
So let's go.
Lee, we need that because it's home cooking. This is going to be deemed a draw if there's no stoppage.
I don't think it's that close. I think it's close enough as them to still give it to Joshua, even with home cooking. I don't think it's that dominant for them to cheat.
No, Lee. And I love this geezer, but no, Lee. No.
I'm calling it as I see it. Let's go. Joshua comes in. Usyk comes in. Usyk's on the attack. Joshua's dancing around the ring. Joshua's now dancing on the outside.
What we'll do a rewatch along of this. Maybe just tomorrow, and a proper point score. Because Fight Score hit me up and asked me to actually. Fight Score hit me up to actually ask me to point score it on Twitter. Will
we be able to? Because it normally takes about a week before it comes on YouTube, isn't it? It'll be tough to get it tomorrow because they normally block it.
No, because we pay for it. Don't we have access to it for a couple of days? Or no?
Maybe we do. Maybe we do.
I'm sure you
Maybe
do.
we do.
This, look at Klitschko. Klitschko is on AJ's side. This is, guys, Usyk's a bad boy. Remember I told you this.
Oh, Joshua's in a bit of pain. Joshua needs the next 3 minutes of his goddamn life, and you need to drop this guy to make it freaking credible if they give you the result. You need to drop him.
Nah, this isn't
Joshua,
enough.
The best 3 minutes of your motherfucking life. They're going to the centre. Joshua looks eager. Referee's holding them back, making them touch gloves. Joshua wants to forget about that shit.
Is this the last round, Lee?
Now let's go. Yeah, round 12. Round of champions. USYK's stepping up. USYK's ready. USYK's got energy. USYK's got range. Catches Joshua with a hook around the guard. Joshua pulls her off. Stands back. Stands in range. Now USYK goes defensive. Joshua needs to hook around it or forget it. Just uppercut to the body. You need to hurt him and drop him to make this credible if you're going to get the points. If not, you're going to have a lot of people.
Usyk's ahead on points.
On handicap scorecards.
Oh, he catches Usyk with a nice one too. Unofficial scorecards. Usyk is up 107 to 102 to Joshua. Oh,
USYK is tagging Joshua at will in this round. Joshua's got sweat dripping or snot dripping from his face. He knows he's in a fucking war. Excuse my language. USYK's coming off now. Joshua's bobbing and weaving. They've slowed down a bit, but USYK is going to wait, take a breath, and he's going to tap. But Joshua catches him with a straight. That slows USYK down a little bit. Where's USYK's energy now? Now USYK dances about trying to get some energy back in his feet. Gets out of range. Joshua's going to prowl. Now Joshua needs to stand on there. You've got 1 minute 50 seconds, Joshua. Are you going to let this man take your effing belts or not? USYK goes over and catches him. USYK's rocking him. Joshua's going backwards. USYK's just tagging him at will. USYK is winning this one at the moment, and USYK will be on my scorecards, up in the scorecards if it stays this way. And USYK should be the new unified heavyweight championship of the world.
Scorecards, Joshua has got fucking tagged.
USYK is just tagging the hell out of Joshua.
Peppering Joshua.
Is up semi-defensive, returning.
Guys, if it's look, be prepared to hear and the new. Be prepared. Be prepared. And the new.
USYK double jab and the overhand left lands flush on Joshua. Joshua, bring in your inner Derek Chisora and Maul in the last minute. You got nothing to lose. Step into him and Maul. Rush him into the ropes.
Look, Joshua's
just getting tagged.
This is how
Usyk. You're gonna let him drop you. USYK is actually running towards Joshua. Joshua's running from USYK. This is what this has got to in round 12. USYK is full of energy. He's absorbed everything Joshua has, and he still throws him off. How can he throw you off? You weigh 20 pounds more than the guy. Are you having that? Step in. Once you're slow, Joshua. Speed up. Load up and release something. You got 30 seconds. Rob McCracken, tell him you got 20 seconds. And to throw something. It's USYK. Joshua's standing with a 1-2. Comes through. Joshua's getting tagged. Off. 1-1. He gets tagged again. USYK standing there. Right. 1, 2, 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. I know some punches. Joshua hits. And guys, don't take your tongue out. You got no damn respect to do that. Because the man managed you in that round. How dare you stick your tongue out?
Fucking disgraceful. Usyk won. You got fucked up, fam. Let me hear and the new. I've got to hear and the blood clot new.
I've got that 7-5.
Yeah, tell the truth.
No, I was thinking, what was it before? I had it a 5-all. Yeah, 7-5. God damn. Guys, I need to mute. My throat's sore. I want to hear the result. I will not be. Do not be surprised if AJ keeps his belts. That he's given the referees enough. If they wanted to award it to him, he's done enough. He's done enough stuff.
Yes, Joshua's got an injury. The doctor's looking at him and he's howling in pain. There's something wrong.
He just got his ass beat. That's what's wrong. You know, they got their tactics wrong, and it's never a good sign when the trainer's covering his mouth with a towel so you can't hear what he's saying. Sorry guys for the radio silence, but damn, my throat just needs a bit of recovery. That last round was absolutely superb from Usyk. He needed to pull it out, and he absolutely pulled it out. Where was Anthony Joshua? Where was he in the 12th round? He needed to come out. No, I know it's not. I know it's hard. I know it's not easy, but you just look like a defeated man in there. I still think they're going to give it to Joshua. I've got the result from my scorecard, Usyk 7-5, but I still think that the official result will be Joshua by split decision. AJ has nothing. AJ was boxed to death. He was boxed to school. He did well to stay on his feet in that 12th. There was like one stage where there's 7, 8 unanswered, 1, 2 there. Usyk comes back. Joshua 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Joshua, where are you? Swinging, moving. Usyk going in for the kill. Joshua using the ropes, bobbing, weaving, sticking his tongue out. No. Just no.
They're gonna rob Usyk. They're gonna rob Usyk, right? Joshua looks like he's got some kind of eye injury, but this is what Usyk did to Tony Bellew. He will lead you into total exhaustion and fuck you up. Joshua got out.
Eddie Hearn needs to have.
You know what? It serves them right, Lee. There was no adjustment. All you thought you could do was you thought you could outbox a golden Olympian, even though you're a golden Olympian, but from the Eastern European. No, you can't do it. He's undefeated and undisputed within 16 fights. You can't do
Clark
it.
in the background looking very concerned for Joshua.
He's got
Robert
a bad
Cackle's looking relaxed.
Yeah,
it's not that bad.
No, it's all right. He's just tired.
Yeah, it's not that bad. He's just got to beat him. All right, I'm going to mute as well. Usyk takes it by unanimous decision. The new unified heavyweight champion. We will see this again. We will see this again. We will see this again.
Upset of the year.
We will see this again.
Listen. What it was, right? You tried to box the boxer. And the blood clot knew they did it. AJ beltless. Fucking beltless. Yeah,
what a great bout.
You done.
What a great bout.
He tried to outbox a boxer. He didn't even adjust. There was no adjustments. There was no reply. It was a horrible performance.
But you can't blame Hearn for Joshua taking a mandatory. Yeah. You know, this is what happens when you have multiple belts.
Sorry, let me just get Mal real quick. Go ahead, Mal. Bruv, for me, that AJ, I've not seen this. He was too skinny, gone down too much. I think his power was limited. He looked like he was cagey the whole way through. He gave Usyk too much respect. And Usyk did this to Tony Bellew. He beat him to exhaustion. AJ would have got dropped. Look at that. I'm 3-time heavyweight champion. Free belt heavyweight champion of the world. Usyk, best pound for pound fighter in the world. Facts. He He's over Canelo. No, he's over Canelo, love. You're over Canelo. He's pound for pound in the whole boxing divisions in the whole 17. He's heavyweight. He's come from cruiser. He's gone up. This is only 2 other cruiserweights have achieved this. Evander Holyfield, and I forgot the other geezer. He's the 3rd cruiserweight in fucking history to go from cruiser to be heavyweight champion of the world 3 times. Okay.
David A was the other one.
Yeah.
What about the right decision was called? I had every fear that they was going to allow Joshua to keep the belts, and it would not have been deserved. And after that robbery that happened with Campbell Hatton, I wouldn't. I don't know. I think that's a bit harsh boxing, pound for pound. They weren't the ones in the ring. You know, Joshua, he never did what he was supposed to do. Wow. Just Alexander Usyk, give this man some damn respect. Give Alexander Usyk some damn respect. I mean, this guy is a serious machine of a boxer. He outfought with his fists and he outfought with his mind, Joshua, in this. He went into the eye of the storm. He danced around the outside, then he went into mid-range, and in the end, he almost closed out the show. That classic Usyk strong finish had Joshua going life and death, holding on. He's lucky he's never touched the canvas with his backside. Usyk's been in a war. By all means, Usyk has been in a war. As much as everybody is saying that Joshua's performed awfully, Usyk has definitely been in a war. Now, if we're saying Joshua has never performed as bad as this, we have to think what can happen in the rematch. This is a rematch I'm absolutely looking forward to. This isn't Ruiz, where you can see a clear tactical error that was made by Joshua and a clear tactical change that could be made to give him the advice. That it isn't so clear with Usyk now. And Usyk, he had unfathomable confidence in his abilities, and now it would have gone through the roof. He's going to go back. He's going to train. He's going to come back stronger. Joshua's going to go. He's going to train. He's going to come back stronger. He's going to make 1 or 2 changes in his training. He makes those tough decisions when there's been a loss. He makes those tough decisions. He brought in Sanchez last time. He's going to make some changes this time. He's going to disappear like he did before. He'll come out, he'll say the better man won, and then he'll disappear and he'll train for his new match and go. Cue Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. What I would advise both of them to do is shut up for now and have your match. Because whichever one of you dogs off Anthony Joshua, then gets your ass beat in your upcoming bout, you're going to be looking real stupid. But I don't believe either of them will be able to hold their tongue and go on. What a fight. What a fight. Alexander Usyk. The rematch. I think the guy deserves a home fight. Are K2 going to be able to bring this rematch to the Ukraine? Or is it going to be a neutral venue? We're going to go for a Saudi again. For us that watch pay-per-views in England, whenever AJ loses and he comes back for the return, they increase the damn price. Q Sky making this the rematch a £30 bloody pay-per-view fight. I'm just going to keep pushing the prices up and up and up, and then that will now be Joshua's. If he manages to get his belts back, that will be his prices going forward. Forget Undisputed. It's not in the cards at the moment. We've got a rematch with Joshua. We've got Wilder and Fury fighting. Damn, I actually thought Joshua was going to knock this guy out in 9. I thought it would have been too strong. I thought he would have been able to take what USYK has, but he was clinging on for dear life. Look at USYK. He's busted up. Both eyes, his nose, but he's still strong. That is just pure Ukrainian grit and toughness. Is that Vitaly? Vitaly's happy after watching the guy that beat his brother lose. He can take that, and it's one of his fighters. I don't know, Maverick. I don't know whether USYK was struggling against Fury. I really don't know. I really do not know. What I do believe is that Fury won't take the fight. That's what I do believe. Because as you said, Fury, bigger than him, longer reach, and he can move as well as him. He's got no business not taking a fight and getting undisputed if he manages to hold on to his belts. And if USYK manages to win the rematch and Fury manages to beat Wilder in the rematch, Fury has no excuse for not taking that fight. But I don't think he will. I might be wrong, Maverick. I'd love to see it if that's the way it goes. I just don't see it. I just don't see Fury taking that. With Joshua, you never know what you are going to get with this guy. Absolutely do not know. Why he thought he could go and outbox Alexander Usyk. I'm just glad that we haven't had a UK robbery decision. I heard 2 of the judges had it 115, 113, same as me, 7-5. I think that's fair enough. Some of your scorecards I think was way wide, giving Joshua 3 rounds and all the rest of it. I think that was that was a bit naughty. Look at Eddie Hearn, looks dejected. Joshua. What does he looks like? Is he hairs than you? So he kind of done that shrug of the shoulders, like, what else could I have done? You could have done plenty different, Joshua. You could have done plenty different. You weren't aggressive enough. You were not aggressive enough. And when you had him, you didn't pounce. You did not. Yes, Woody. Loads of rounds were close. Loads of rounds were close. But yes, cue everybody that does not like Joshua to come out. Full disclosure, I am no Joshua fanboy, but I called the fight as I saw it, and I had it 7-5.
Look, AJ, look, we got.
You're gonna have to hear it all now, Shan. You're gonna have months and months.
Oh my God!
That was bad.
Oh my God!
That was the worst AJ I've ever seen.
Okay, first off, how's everybody doing?
What's good, Alex? What's good?
What's good, Leon? AJ? I'm sorry. I'm tripping now. I'm saying that. What's good, lady?
How did you score it?
I didn't. I was kind of caught up in the moment, but I think Usyk did enough just to edge it by 1 or 2 rounds. I like to watch it and score it again, but oh my God, like AJ was too timid. Did not throw enough punches. Did not throw rights. You know what? I mean, past round 6, I was actually saying, okay, dude, you can't outbox this guy. You need to throw caution to the wind and just go straight at him. Take the fight straight to his ass.
He never changed it, did he?
Take the fight straight to him. He kept jabbing with his left, which wasn't landing much. Barely threw any straight rights. Was a target for Usyk's straight left all night. All night. I mean, like, he landed that straight left like I don't know how many times. And he almost got stopped in 3 rounds. And, like, honestly, in the last 30 seconds, if there had been 30 more seconds in that round, AJ would have got stopped. He'd have got stopped, dropped the stop, either one. Mm-hmm. Piss poor performance, man. Piss poor performance.
Now,
credit to Usyk, though. Credit.
So do you think Joshua has enough to beat him in a rematch? Do you think he can improve enough to beat him in a rematch?
I don't know, man. After that, it's like he's going to have to I don't know what adjustments he can make.
The only adjustments that you're going to have to try to get back them belts is, fuck it, going at 245 pounds. Going at 250 pounds. Be slow as fuck.
You'd get gassed the fuck out, Shan.
You've got nothing else to lose. You've got nothing else to lose. Go in.
That's it.
AJ, Alex, he looked weight trained. In that press conference, his face was, I said, "There's something wrong with this dude." The press conference was trash. He didn't have any. I was like, "Is he overtrained?" I knew it was a mistake of how skinny he's gone. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. In my
You're right. You probably should have came in heavier. Who knows? I mean, like,
he
yeah,
lost
you know.
power. He lost power, and when Usyk made mistakes, AJ did not make him pay. He didn't have the dog in him to even finish. He had Usyk at one point on the ropes. He gassed out. No one told me nothing. He did.
I mean, so something simple. I mean, like the simple strategy I would use is like, all right, probe with your left, keep Usyk back, try to measure him, feint to the head and take it to his body, or feint to the body, take it to the head. Do that, keep doing that, keep him out, and just manhandle this guy. You're the bigger, stronger guy in there. You know what I mean? Like, oh God, I mean, ugh.
I can't fucking believe it.
But
I
listen,
can't believe it.
that was a great fight.
It was a good fight.
Usyk masterclass. Well done.
Credit to Usyk. He pulled it off. He pulled off the upset. I know I should have bet on him. I didn't.
I said to Leon, he's getting pieced up, mate.
His eye was effed. His eye was jacked.
Mentos had it like I think a few rounds up. Like he had it like 4. My mic seems low, does it?
No, you good.
No, it's fine.
Okay, maybe because I'm not talking in it. The first like 5 rounds to 4 rounds he had Usyk, but I didn't see it as like that. I saw it as maybe it was a bit closer, maybe 3-1, 3-2. But then Usyk started to set the lead. Joshua got schooled, man. He got schooled.
And he got almost finished in round 12. He was hanging on for dear. He went like
he was in straight survival mode in the last 10 20 seconds straight.
He had moments where he could have done stuff. He had him hurt. He didn't need to stand. Look at this, round 12, there was like 8, 9, 10 unanswered.
Bro,
this was like how he was with Michael Hunt. And why are you sticking your tongue out?
Then he had to cheat to laugh, like to say that didn't hurt me, but it did. If there was 10 more seconds, 20 more seconds, that would have been a stoppage.
Or he'd have got dropped out of one.
I was like, he's going.
Oh man, wow. Now, of course, what I'm expecting is Tyson Fury is going to talk his shit. Tyson Fury is going to come out talking shit, of course. Yeah, he's probably not going to help himself.
He could lose to Wilder. I've been saying.
You know what? Yeah. I don't know.
He needs to shut his mouth, get his fight out of the way, because what he'll do is he'll do what Wilder done. When Wilder rejoiced too much with Joshua getting dropped 4 times and knocked out, his ass got dropped 4 times and knocked out or stopped in 7.
That's right.
Fury needs to keep his tongue, and that's going to be hard for him. Keep quiet, handle his business, then rip the shit out of AJ who you want. But that mouth will come back on you, and Wilder as well. Keep quiet, keep training, handle your business, and then take the piss out. Taking the piss out, Joshua can wait. You're going to have plenty of channels doing it. They're going to come storming all over the place, saying how Joshua's trash and all the rest of it. They keep quiet, handle their business, and then think. Because if Fury comes out and makes the most noise, he's just talking himself into a whole load of trouble.
But Joshua got schooled, man. He got schooled. He really did.
Unnecessarily. He went down the wrong path. Why he didn't engage it when this guy, I get it. Ruiz won that left a scar, but when you have somebody hurt, you can pounce. It wasn't the same fight. When you have somebody hurt, you pounce on them. There were times when Usyk was rocked because people saying they had it. That it wasn't a. Joshua did win rounds. Joshua did have him hurt. Joshua was causing him damage in multiple rounds. He could have done more than what he did. I don't know why he chose to keep boxing on the outside. As soon as you had him hurt, you go inside and you try to do some damage. Where was the uppercuts? There wasn't enough attacks to the body.
No uppercuts at all. None. I don't even think he threw one.
He did throw some. I remember when there was it round 6 or so, around 6 or 7, he was trying to cheat. He tried to hold his head underneath his arm. He was trying to, and he needed to. He never got dirty. You need to do some. I'm a fan of the occasional bit of dirty boxing. He needed to get a bit of dirty boxing. He needed to lean. He needed to slow. Usyk was just coming with more and more energy. He was tagging him. Joshua needed to change it up. He needed to make it ugly. You cannot be in this sweet. You are not this sweet scientist. Sometimes you need to roll your sleeves up, and say, there's something across the back of my garden and the dog's done a shit in it. I need to walk through the shit to get there and get what I need to get done. And you weren't willing to walk through shit and make it dirty. And he tried to do it sweet and he tried to outbox a boxer, and I do not know why. You do not get extra points for doing it. He's trying to prove stuff to people that he can never prove anything to. If he had outboxed this guy, they would have still said he was a burn-up cruiserweight. He would never get the credits. Just forget looking for credit for people. Do what you need to do. Keep your goddamn belts. Look what Fury does. Fury takes freaking exhibition bouts in between his, but he doesn't bloody lose. Because Fury doesn't care how freaking ridiculous he looks when he takes it. Joshua needs to stop caring about trying to prove things to people, and he needs to do what needs to be done to keep his belts. That was unnecessary. He did not have to walk out there. He was at home. He did not have to walk out. He could have got himself a sneaky draw or a sneaky flipping decision. It was totally unnecessary for him to lose in belts, even in that fight there. Even in that fight, if he was willing to go dirty, and if he was willing to attack a bit more, he could have caused a bit of damage. Sorry,
well
Alex.
No, you good. Well said, man. Well said. Very well said.
Look,
I mean, honestly, I don't even know if he wins the rematch. I mean, we saw what happened the first time around. What adjustments could he really make? The only chance I give him at this point, if he was to honestly just press Usyk, steamroll him, and try to knock him out. You know what I mean? That's what I kept saying he should have done throughout the whole fight. After round 6, it's like, dude, what are you waiting for? You got to throw caution to the wind and take the fight to this guy. You're not going to outbox him at this point.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. There are different tactics he can do. Whether they can work now, whether Usyk that's emboldened as the heavyweight champion, former cruiserweight, undisputed cruiserweight, now the heavyweight, Usyk's now going to raise his game. This is Usyk that is in his mid-30s. You know, this is Usyk that's got miles on the clock from amateurs. Yep. This is a Usyk that has made his body bigger than it's supposed to be. That's only had 3 fights in 3 years, and he was able to pull this off. Wow. Shan,
credit to him. Credit to him, man.
The guy is a damn don. He is a damn don. Like, he said he was going to do it. He spoke about he was meant to do this. He's dreamed about being heavyweight champion. And you know what? When somebody says they're going to do something and they go through hell and high water and they scrape themselves and do it, I give them nothing but ultimate respect, because you know what? Not many people do it. Plenty of people talk about what they're going to do, and not many people actually go out there and do it. When people do it, I have to give them nothing but respect. And he did it his way. He found a way to do it. He was happy to go in. He was going inside on the mid-range with Joshua, when you would think you don't need to do that. Just dance around. But he went in there. He went through in the eye of the storm. And in the end, he almost freaking dropped him. What a fight. It was a great fight to call. I was going wild. I wish I wasn't trying to score it as well. I wish I just concentrated on calling it. But I was going absolutely wild. I had it more 7-5. I think a lot of the chat had it a bit more heavily in favour of Usyk. But a Usyk win is a Usyk win. And I'm very much looking forward to the rematch. Very, very much looking forward to the rematch.
Wait, now when does it take place? When does the rematch happen?
Well, Eddie Hearn said Joshua will not box again this year. So he was talking about spring next year. So what's that, February, March next year he was talking about. But who knows? Who knows? Because he might have been talking in the sense of Joshua and AJ winning, because he expected AJ to win. I don't know whether the rematch says, what the rematch clause says, whether you have the rematch by a certain time or whatever, but it's going to be big. The rematch is going to be huge.
Now Usyk is in the driver's seat. He's in the driver's seat. He can dictate terms. Technically, can he?
Well, one thing I would say about Krasniuk and with Eddie Hearn, Eddie Hearn said in the press conference, we planned out our contract with Usyk with us, culminating in the heavyweight title shot, and they've stuck to every word. So whatever they've agreed in the rematch, I believe that the KT Promotions will honour that and stick to it. I don't believe there'll be any Andy Ruiz nonsense going on with trying to move the goalposts and not do stuff. I think if Usyk agreed to have a rematch in Wembley, he will stick to a rematch in Wembley. I think if he agreed to have a rematch on a neutral ground, I think whatever he's agreed to, there'll be no disputes. it will be signed, agreed, and just done. I don't envisage any problems like that. I see them as honourable people. I see them seeing Eddie Hearn as honourable. Because, you know, Joshua did have the option of dropping a belt and going a different route, and they wouldn't have got the payday. They did have the option. I think they respect Joshua for taking the fight.
Yep.
But they respected their guy more, and they knew he would beat him. They all knew. They all knew. They were all deadly confident. At no point were they in fear of Joshua at all. At no point. My only thing is Joshua can perform better, but Usyk will definitely be a better fighter now. Unless he drastically ages in these next 6 months before they have the rematch, if Joshua gets his belts back, the same way he's getting a stick now, we have to give him credit. If he manages to get his belts back, because that will be a major task, and he will need to be given credit, even by other people that bloody don't like him. They have to say, do you know what? He managed to go there and get his belts back.
Usyk ain't no Andy Ruiz, that's for sure.
That's what I mean. This is what I mean. If he manages to do it, and Usyk's going to get better. Usyk's not going to.
Now he's been in the ring now he's been in the ring with Joshua, so he knows how he fights.
But Usyk's not going to get drunk on the money, go and eat loads of pizzas, and go. He's going to go home to his wife. He's going to keep quiet. He's going to get that money invested, and he's going to train for the rematch because he wants to keep his belts. And I think he's going to try and do everything he can to get undisputed. I think he wants to be the next undisputed cruiserweight and then heavyweight champion.
He does. That's what he said. He said that.
If you did that, it would not be a bad thing for boxing. The man is great.
No. I mean, now I'm really keeping my eyes to Usyk to see if he can pull it off. To be honest, he said that's what he wants to do. So, hey man, I'm rocking with him. I'm bored. I'm on board. But now he's got to beat Joshua a second time. So, which still won't be easy.
I mean, look, as we said, Joshua's boxed better than this. And Joshua could have had a different game plan, and I think it was a competitive bout. I know some people didn't see it. I saw it as a very competitive bout.
Even though Joshua fought the way he did, he still had his moments at times. So
there's definitely a movement for Joshua to improve, but I just can't see Usyk staying stagnant unless his body breaks at heavyweight and something happens Joshua will. He's in trouble. Joshua's in trouble. If his belts might be going into the distance. I mean, what does he do from there? He's made loads of money. What does he do? He needs his rematch. If he can't get his belts back, he's going to go into obscurity. Where's he going to go?
I mean, like if he loses to Usyk in a rematch again, then like what else is there for him to do? I mean, like do you see him sticking around after that?
He wouldn't need to if he does it. He does it because he loves boxing.
Yeah.
Sorry, Troy. How are you, man? Sorry, I've been rabbiting on. You better jump in.
What's good with you, Troy?
No, blessed up. I said, he'll continue on or he'll retire. The fight plan wasn't right for him in this fight. You don't box a boxer. You basically bring him chaos, focused chaos. You pump that jab out, you work his body, you beat up his hips, you beat up his arms, you basically put him under pressure and make him very uncomfortable. He was never uncomfortable. He had moments where he was uncomfortable, but he never had. He was always steady. When you fight a guy like that, you make him uncomfortable, or else he just set the pace on you and make you look bad, and you see what happens with that. Whoever came up with the fight plan to go in there to box him was absolutely wrong. You could pump the jab, yes, but chaos was the key thing in there. Work those hips. Make him move at the pace that you want him to make it move. If you don't move at his pace, you make him to your pace and just make it ugly. Every time he punches, you beat his arm up. You shoot close to his shoulder blades and different things like that, and just those arms up, and you shoot your jab right under his chest and his belly. Those are things I would have told whoever I was training.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying as well. It's like after round 6, I'm like, all right, bro, you can't outbox this guy, man. He keeps landing that straight left on you. He's already buzzed you and rocked you twice and nearly, dropped you. You can't box this guy, so you got to throw caution to him when you got to take the fight to him. Steamroll him, go to his body, just try to back him into the ropes, just really go for it. You know what I mean? And just try to get him out of there because you can't box with this guy. You can't.
Yeah, it's just, this is what I mean. The more we say how bad Joshua's game plan was, the more you start to hear there's a case for him to actually do something different in the rematch. But I don't know. I can't look. I just can't look past him getting past USYK at the moment. I had him knocking USYK out in 9, and after what I've seen, I can't predict that again. I can't. I have to have USYK as the favourite in the rematch, even though Joshua has an opportunity. USYK took what he had. USYK, and who's to say whether Joshua did pounce? He would have dropped him, because he would have needed to have dropped him to have got a bloody draw. I mean, you know, he was 2 points down on the scorecards. It was just Joshua. If Joshua had dropped him, he would have had a case.
When you see
Troy, the mic sounds really robotic. I don't know if you can go out and come back in again. Hopefully, Channel C
better.
sounds a little bit better, but it still sounds like Dalek or Darth Vader. Yeah, sorry. Who's the number 6 in the chat? Is that you, Lisa? Or who have we got? Who's coming? I see we've got Shan and Malachi. I think she's on Malachi's live at the moment. Okay, the other guy's gone. Sorry, Alex.
My bad. I was just I put myself on mute. I was just on a phone call right quick. My bad. What I missed?
Oh, okay. No. I was just seeing who else was in the chat. There was somebody there, but they've gone now.
Yeah.
But Vibes Cartel says AJ look like a bum in there.
Is Lady Chan on mute? Let me Lady Chan, because she hears.
I think she can. I think she's looking at us. Yeah, she can.
Oh,
I think she's on Malachi's show at the moment. Yeah, because she's doing 2 lives.
Cool. Okay, got it.
So sure, what a fight! What a fight!
Yeah, man, good fight.
Lady Showman's going to come again. Sorry, Lady Showman's going to come again and do a rewatch and point score tomorrow. You're going to come and join us if you got time.
Oh yeah, I'll try to make it. Yeah, I might be busy with something, so I might not be able to. But if I don't got to do what I got to do, then I'll join in.
Yeah, but this is because we want to rewatch it again and just see what we get. I've got a sneaky feeling that the 7-5 I've given Joshua is going to end up being an 8-4. Going to be an 8-4. I think I'm going to end up, when I look at him.
Did you see him? Did you see him after the fight? He was in his corner slump, bro. He was out of it.
So I mean, he had nothing left at the end. He went live and left. Josh USYK beat the last pieces out of him. USYK beat the last piece of energy out of him. USYK almost had him.
He beat the fight out of him, man. He beat the fight out of him, man. He was purely on survival mode.
Joshua has heart. Joshua has absolute heart.
He does.
You saw those 4 rounds.
There's no denying that. There's no denying that.
The guy has heart. He will take the rematch. He's not a coward. He will take the rematch. He will face USYK again. But if Joshua comes back and gets his belts back convincingly, we have to give him respect, because at the moment,
we got to give him credit, no doubt. Yeah, we got to give him credit for that, no doubt.
How the hell you can get your belts back? I've been trying to put out a roadmap for him to get his belts back, but I'm thinking whatever he does better, I think USYK can do better as well. USYK took what he had.
He did.
Hey Troy, how are you? How's your sound? Sorry, Alex, go ahead. I don't think Troy is with us at the moment.
No, go ahead. Yeah, I'm letting you go ahead.
No, go ahead, Alex. What was you saying?
No, I mean, the thing is, I think also Usyk's style was very mentally draining, because he just kept moving with his angles and just would not stay still for a minute. He just kept Joshua guessing and probing, and it's like it was really hard to just, I think that style really taxed it, really took it out of him.
Listen, but also on the flip side, that was USYK's toughest fight. USYK, look, I've never seen USYK look so drained after a fight.
Yeah. He got banged up too in the face.
USYK knew he needs to pull it out of the bag, and he did. But he knew he needed to dig deep. He had to dig deeper than he's ever done before. So we have to give him that. As much as Joshua had a hard
he's got my props. He's got my props, man. He just beat the top heavyweight in the world in my book. So.
Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And I'm just glad that the right decision was made, because it would have been disgusting if Joshua had kept his belts. Yeah. It happens too often in boxing, and nothing can be done about it.
I was honestly scared. I was scared they wouldn't score a draw, to be honest. You know what I mean? That's what I thought might happen.
I thought Joshua had done enough. I thought Joshua had done enough to keep his belts with a hometown decision. And I said that before they called it out. But, It's not
I mean,
often
but yeah, but Usyk won. They gave it to Usyk. I got no complaints. I got no complaints at all.
the right person. That is what boxing needed. It needed a heavy
moments. It needs
favorite
moments like this. It needs moments like this.
Yeah, but a heavy favorite at home, getting the decision the right way is what boxing needed, just to show people that. Because I've got friends that aren't interested in boxing; they just think it's all rigged. And it, just to show
did you see? By the way, did you see Campbell Hatton fight?
Oh my goodness! Don't.
He lost that fight, right? Then he lost that fight, didn't he? Please.
I never gave the guy 1 round. I never gave him 1 round.
Thank you. I was on Ring IQ's live chat, and I was telling him, like, I was saying, like, why? I mean, he got the crap beat, but watch them give it to, watch them score it his way. Watch them give it to him as a gift, and that's exactly what they did.
Even the scorecard, because the scorecard, if you listen to the score, it somehow gave Campbell Hatton a 10-8 rounds. The scores made no sense. When I saw that, I was on Unrivaled, Marks from Unrivaled, and he was here with Match Boxing, and he was saying they're going to screw over USYK. This is a typical UK hometown decision, and I honestly thought that the residue of that was going to come over, but no, the man got the right decision was given. Who's joined the chat? It's Leon here and Alex, Coach Malachi, and Lady Shan's on another live at the moment.
Yo.
You want to try and
everyone?
What's up?
What's good? And actually, so you put your name there, bro.
South London.
Oh, what's good, South London? What's good? Thanks for joining us.
Yeah,
How do you feel about the result?
Crazy shit.
I think AJ lost by like 2 or 3 rounds, and yeah, it was a bit disappointing. But for me, he didn't really use his attributes to his advantage. I feel like he fought a bit scared, like he was scared of Usyk. But obviously, Usyk came out in the first 3 rounds, buckled him, was sticking it on him, and I think AJ was just concentrating too much on feinting rather than actually just punching him up. And I think what was happening was Usyk was like, oh, you're still feinting, bang. Oh, you're still feinting, bang. And I think that was where the problems were. Like, I think he was concentrating way too much on feinting. He should have been just hitting him more. And the shots that he was landing, they weren't power punches. Then when he wanted to land power punches, which was in like the last 3 rounds or so, he didn't actually have the power to do so because he was knackered. And that's where the problem was. He should have been sticking it on him from the start. He should have been doing bully, because if we want to be objective and real, Derek Chisora looked better against Usyk than AJ.
Yes.
If we want to be real.
Joshua did not want to look ugly. He was not willing to do the dirty crap that he needed to do to keep his belts. And as I said it, sometimes you need to be able to walk through dog shit to get what's yours. You can't do I don't know why Joshua is trying to impress people. Keep your damn belts. Because there are people out there that will never give Joshua any credit. Why he chose to try and outbox Alexander Usyk, it made no sense. It's
beyond me. Exactly. I mean, because my man South London, I was saying the same thing. It's like after round 5, 6, I'm like, all right, bro, Usyk has buzzed you. He's almost dropped you. He's hurt you. I mean, like, you need to throw caution to the wind and just take the fight to this guy. Just steamroll him. Try to take it to his body. Go to his head, everything. Just try to just really try to take this guy out, because you're not going to box him. You're not going to beat him in a chess match now. It's evident to everybody.
Even in that last round, them ropes were holding him up.
Bro,
like, he was finished.
It had been 20 to 30 more seconds. If he'd have got dropped to stop, he was done. He
couldn't even get off the stool. So even if the judges wanted to rob Usyk, there's no way they could justify it because of the way he was sitting down.
No way. Usyk was still animated. He was walking around. Yeah, I did it. Congrats. AJ's in his corner, just being tended to.
But you know what? Yeah, at first I was thinking, is there any point in having a rematch? But then I thought to myself, he needs to stick it on him. If he can stick it, if he sticks it on him, and he still loses. If he sticks it on him and he still loses, you lost to a better man. I mean, this guy is
like
I don't.
Usyk, I mean, if you lose the rematch, it could be the Usyk just got AJ's number. That could be one thing. That could be one thing. Who knows?
He needs to
I
get some headbutts, some low blows. He needs to be able to do some dirty, grimy crap. He needs to take in his Dillian White, his Derek Chisora. He needs to be able to get dirty. His Andre Wards. He can't be doing his sweet, crisp, humble style and get his belts back. Fuck being humble.
listen. Usyk came to the ring with Ukrainian voodoo. Yeah, he came to the ring with that Ukrainian voodoo, and he dealt him one in his backyard. It's kind of embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie. I know he tried to do that head held high type of thing, but this defeat would have probably hurt him more than the Andy Ruiz one, because maybe in the Andy Ruiz one he has that added excuse of like he didn't use it, but he has that excuse of like he was a last minute opponent and all of this, but they were actually meant to fight a little while ago, but he was like, nah, we're having a fight on my terms. So he had that proper preparation time to get ready for this fight. And he just, I personally, if we're gonna be real, I think Rob McCracken should be done. That's just me. I think he should be done. He needs a better trainer. He needs somebody else, not that guy, not that. He's not dedicated. He's at the Olympics. He's doing some next shit. Like he's not even about. And then he comes back in the last couple of weeks and he's like, yeah, let's get ready for Usyk. Nah, this guy needs to go, 100%. That's
who else? I mean,
meant to be the unified champion of the world. Yeah, and he's not by his side.
But who else could train? Who else could train Joshua besides him? Who do you think would be a good fit?
Maybe Lawrence Okoli's trainer.
Shane McGuigan.
He could be somebody. Because I like how he turned around Lawrence, because Lawrence used to look like dog crap. So maybe him, but or maybe even Canelo's guy.
Reynoso.
What's his name? Reynoso. Maybe Reynoso, because he needs to start doing this offensive stuff. Because the thing is,
pressure. He needs to start like maybe becoming a pressure fighter.
Yeah,
because it was like the thing, and when he was with Pulev, he squat back from boxing and being aggressive. He wasn't aggressive at all in this fight.
Yeah, like when I see Canelo, it doesn't matter who he gets in the ring with. This guy is aggressive. It doesn't matter. Okay, fair enough. He's head and shoulders above most people. But it doesn't matter. And the thing is, for him to get beat up by the smaller man, like a guy that's just jumped up, he's not even. I didn't even think he's acclimatized properly yet, and he wins like that. So either he was making himself look maybe a shadow of himself in the first two fights to actually really do the business in this fight. I don't know. But Derek Chisora looked way better. Chaz Witherspoon looked better somehow. Up until the point where he didn't want to fight no more.
I think you've been harsh, South London. I think you've been harsh. Lady Shan was harsh. I don't think he looked as bad as Chaz Witherspoon.
Listen. So, do you know what? Yeah, I've always been. I'm a staunch AJ supporter. Yeah,
and he's all being harsh on him because.
But I've never seen him look scared. Yeah, Chaz Witherspoon never looked scared. Like I never see man look prang. Like I couldn't believe it, bruv. Like I
bet not hear no excuses from him. I mean about why he lost. Like I had issues and can't. I better not hear none of that.
That's not his style. He's not going to say that. That's not his style.
Yeah.
Usyk destroyed both of his eye sockets. Like
I mean his right was jacked. His right eye was jacked, man.
And the thing is, I think Unrivaled was telling me that Usyk is gonna do it, and I didn't want to believe it. You know, I didn't want to have it.
He said the same. Yeah, he called it. He did, and like I didn't. I just couldn't see it. I just thought that AJ was too strong. Too just overall too strong for Usyk. Like I just didn't foresee Usyk getting a stoppage, but he called it, man. He really did. Damn near. I mean, like the last. I mean, like the 12. I mean, just the 12th round. I mean, like that was crazy, man. Just he. Oh man, I'm still just trying to just grasp that. It's like, wow, he literally almost stopped AJ, bro.
Do you know what's funny?
It was a great fight, though. It was a great fight.
It was no doubt. Yeah, it wasn't a bad fight at all.
100%.
Yeah.
Do you know what was funny about that last little flurry that Usyk done to Joshua?
Oh, that life and death.
That's what I wanted to see from Joshua, but
Yes.
he never done that once. The whole fight, you had a whole 12 rounds to do that exact flurry, and he never done it. It was just a lot of single shots.
There were times
no combinations.
Did he rock him 3 or 4 times when he could have followed that up and he didn't? That's what I mean. He had options, and they would have been the difference if he had followed when he had him rocked. If he had followed them up, they changed from Usyk rounds to Joshua rounds, and Joshua's got his belts. You know, it's just I just don't understand. But it's it's easy looking here.
If I want like, because I've watched this fight from an objective standpoint, yeah, and even there's rounds here that Joshua won that I just feel like Usyk was just let me take this round off here, let me take this round off here, let me take this. Like if he really wanted to, he could have just went for the knockout. But his corner was begging him, don't go for the knockout. Just do what you're doing. Just keep doing what you're doing. Don't go for the knockout. They're telling him, don't knock him out.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. I'm like, why would you not take? I mean, after round, take the fight to this man and try to just go for it. You know what I mean? It's like, you're knocking out, box him, throw flurries, throw body shot, throw whatever you can at him just to get him out of there. Even drop him, get a knockdown, something.
See, this is the thing where I'd need someone who's been in the ring before to think. What do we think it was? He just had no energy, or did he just have belief in his plan? Like that, because he never changed.
Could have been a mixture of both. Could have been both.
I remember saying this is your last round for everything. Like go dirty.
That's I was saying the same, Leon. I was saying the same thing, same damn thing. I'm like, final round, go for it. Stop playing around.
He was dead in the final round. Let's be real. I saw him trying to throw power shots, and they just looked like they had no mustard on it.
Thank you, Lisa.
Lisa in
the comments. Yeah, thank you, Lisa. I was saying the same thing. You should have just went for the knockout. Should have just taken the fight to him.
Yeah, I mean, anyway, in the rematch, he needs to be trying to knock him out in the first 6 rounds.
Yes, agreed.
If he doesn't,
he
then
needs
it's
to
over.
go for the KO. If he does, I don't see him winning. To be honest, if he doesn't do that, I don't see him winning at all. Because do you know what's funny?
Do you know what's funny? If he is tired within the first 6 rounds, he goes out like Tony Bellew.
Well, do you know what? You might as well go out like that, then do this again and go to a points and lose your belts. If you've got to try something different. What is if you keep doing the same stuff, you're going to get the same results. He's got no guts, no glory now. What's he got to lose? He's already lost the belts. He's still going to get paid in a rematch. If he goes out and gets knocked out, he can retire a millionaire.
He's lost the belts twice now. He's lost the belts. So,
do you know what? He never cut that ring off. I was hoping that that's what I was going to see. I was going to see him cut the ring off.
But he didn't. Usyk stood in front of him. Usyk wasn't even trying to evade him.
He was just following him around. Every time Usyk was just using his footwork, he was just following him around the ring. I was thinking, bro, just cut the ring. Cut the ring. Back him into a corner. Derek Chisora was sticking this guy on the ropes.
Messy, mauling, grimy boxing. Like,
I think I gave Chisora the first 3 rounds in that fight.
Yeah, Derek Chisora put some work in. He put some work in, 100%.
He started off strong. I mean, like the only thing Derek he gassed late, and Usyk was able to get into his rhythm, and he pretty much just outboxed him and won a decision. I mean, but Derek started off real strong. I think I gave him the first 3 when I saw that fight.
Oh gosh, guys, do you mind holding me for a minute? I just need to take a restroom break.
For sure, all good. I'll chop it up.
Cheers,
so, what do you think? What do you think he's got to do in the next fight, and do you think he's got to change his trainer?
Not necessarily, because like that's what everybody was saying when he lost to Ruiz, and he still kept Rob McCracken, and he just switched his game plans to just outbox Ruiz and win that fight. So, but this time, he's got to be more aggressive. He's got to take the fight to Usyk early on and go for a knockout. He can't, he's got the caution to the win and just try to take him out. He can't outbox this guy now. He knows that. And honestly, Usyk is probably just going to be more focused and more determined in the rematch. He's not going to slack off like Andy did. He's not going to blow up a weight. He's a disciplined, very disciplined and focused, motivated fighter. So he's going to come in, even more determined the second time around. And Joshua's got to be prepared for that. So I think he's just going to have to do what you said. Just go for a knockout and be aggressive. And if he can't do that, he doesn't win.
Yeah, I think it's, you see, the thing is, yeah, when do you have that point of view that maybe a trainer has taken you as far as he can take you?
It's hard to say really because everybody's different. I mean, he got Joshua this far, so you got to respect that. Rob McCracken, he may not be the best trainer in the world, but he did get Joshua this far. And I think if he wants to switch trainers, that's a decision that Joshua himself has to make. I mean, he's really got to just think about it and just consider. He may have to now.
What do you think about loyalty? Because he was at the Olympics when he should have been training with him.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't actually know all that. I didn't know how long he stayed. Did he really come back the last 2 weeks of his camp for this fight?
I mean, he stayed out there for a long time. I think the Olympics was well over a month. So you have to.
I mean, if McCracken was, who the hell was he with if McCracken wasn't with him? Who was training him?
He was training. I think the other Spanish guy that he has in his team.
Yeah, I know that guy. I don't remember his name, but he was training with him.
Yeah, he was training with him. But Rob McCracken's the head trainer, so if you're not around, they were talking about Zoom call and all that. This is why when he's telling him stuff in the corner, he's not listening to him, because really, like, you're not even a trainer, you're not even around. So for me, I think he needs to go. They need to bring somebody else in, or they need to shuffle the pack in his team, because it's okay, fair enough. Since the Ruiz fight, like he's improved his boxing somewhat, right?
Yeah.
But I think he's trying to streamline his boxing a bit too much now. Yeah. Because before, right, Joshua, like, as an example, Klitschko, he didn't really have the level of boxing ability that he does now, but I think he had a bit more heart back then. Because when he was getting beat up, he just came back with a vengeance. In this fight, he got beat up the whole fight, and he didn't come back with no vengeance. There was no coming back of anything. Like, Usyk just toyed with him the whole fight, rinsed his energy out, and staggered him on several occasions. Like, I just can't.
I'm very shocked. I think a part of it could be that maybe Joshua is too, I don't want to call him complacent, but back then he was more hungrier, I want to say, maybe more determined. That could also be a reason. Like he had a lot more to prove back then, because Klitschko was his first big test step-up fight. His real big fight to the big leagues. So I think that's a fight that he really wanted to make a statement on and really wanted to impress. He was a champion then. He was younger. And I think he might have been more hungry in this fight. I mean, in recent years, he might have gotten too relaxed and just kind of complacent, and maybe he just wasn't as hungry in this fight, didn't want it as much as Usyk.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Cheers.
No problem, Leon.
What a fight!
Ask Leon what he thinks.
Say that again.
Ask Leon what he thinks about Joshua switching trainers.
Yeah. So what do you think about? Do you think Joshua should keep the same trainer, or what do you think he needs to do to win the fight as well in terms of strategy?
I think sometimes, especially after a loss, changing up a little bit can definitely have benefits. I don't think he needs to turn his back on Rob McCracken, because I cannot believe that Rob McCracken wasn't telling him to do the same thing we were telling him to do. I cannot believe Rob McCracken wasn't telling him, when you get him hurt, to jump on him. So I just think it was sometimes you're in the ring. I haven't never boxed. I've played football, and when you're in positions, you know what you're supposed to do. And if you're in a tight, difficult game, you just make the wrong decision, and you know it's the wrong decision, and you just make it. unless it's so. But that's a me mistake, not on my coach has made a mistake, and I don't believe it's so much a coach. I don't believe that McCracken is as crap as everyone says he is. I don't think he's to blame for when AJ loses, but
All right,
I do
but
think he needs to change it up a bit.
I mean, but
All
South
right,
London
but what-
also made an interesting point because, like, he said that, you know, when loyalty comes into it, Rob McCracken wasn't there for the full camp.
No, but he's never been. Rob McCracken was his amateur trainer. That's Rob McCracken's bread and butter. And Joshua has also fed off of that. He was able to train at the Institute of Sport up in Sheffield as if it was his home ground, as if it was his home gym, you know, and he's given a lot back into it. So there was an Olympics. They have been every 4 years, and McCracken's got his duties to do. They could have scheduled the fights around that, but they didn't because they didn't think they had to. He had expanded his team, so I don't think Rob McCracken can be accused of not being loyal because he was keeping to his commitments that Joshua knew he had and that he had originally with Joshua as an Olympian. To then expect him to just dump all the other Olympians that he's got and not go to the Olympics. That's Rob McCracken's main job. Is the UK Olympic boxing, not Anthony Joshua.
And that's where he's going wrong because he needs a ride or die trainer, in my opinion. And the way he started that fight, Shane McGuigan.
Oh yeah, you said Shane McGuigan.
And the way he started that fight, yeah, like with the feint, no punch, feint, no punch. Like the way he started that fight, his idea was to hit him with single shots the whole fight. Like this is whose game plan is this? Is this his game plan?
I mean, because I noticed that AJ, he was also probing with his left, trying to keep Usyk back, and I'm like, you could have just did that and throw straight single shots to the head or body, along with things. You know what I mean?
Okay, at the moment he's lost. If we go back to the fight, I remember calling it, saying stuff Joshua was doing well. He was doing great hooks around Usyk's guard and catching him with the temple shots. Some of his straight jabs were coming through. He was doing some good jabs to the body. He was rocking him with hooks to the head. The only thing that was missing was the uppercuts. There wasn't enough uppercuts. But there was enough. Joshua was making enough inroads. He just wasn't doing enough of it. As you said, and I don't think that was a training thing. I think that was a Joshua thing. You know, I don't know if it's the fear of what happened when he went for the kill with a reason he got caught and he was scared of that happening. Because as much as that, you know, Usyk was tough and he was taking it, but Joshua, I do believe Joshua had the ability to have rocked Usyk the same way Usyk rocked him in the 12th. And I believe if Joshua had done that, I think Joshua had him rocked 4 times. If he pounced on him twice, they become Joshua rounds and he keeps his belts. As much as he had a bad performance, he wasn't that far away from getting away with it. So to blame McCracken, you have made a very good point. Shane McGuigan would definitely be a change. He would definitely give him something new. Very, very much. Whether Joshua needs to ditch McCracken and do that, I don't know. But I do see your point. You made a very, very credible argument for it, and it makes a lot of sense. And as you said, McCracken served in 2 masters. He's got 2 jobs, and Joshua needs somebody that's all for him.
Yeah. Is that Shan in the background?
Yeah, Shan, move the mic a bit closer, Shan.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot. I was just on the Boxing Voice. Shout out to Ness. I just had to go over there, show my face, listen to, go into the.
You must have got it.
The anti-AJ
You must have got it.
Platform, but no. They was pretty much cool. Some people was just like he trash. Some people was like I just had to say it was a bad performance.
Don't be ridiculous. I mean, it's like he lost to the better man on the night. Usyk pulled it off. I mean, AJ ain't shit because of that.
Yeah, I just think bad day at the office, man. Didn't look good. There's no excuses. If you really wanted it that much, I don't know what happened. There was no dogging you. I have to just call it how I see it. I can't lie. It wasn't a good enough performance. It's the worst performance that I've ever seen AJ in the top end of his last 10 fights. Bad.
What do you think he needs to do different to win the rematch?
He needs to come in at about 247.
Oh yeah, you said going heavy and just dodging him.
going heavy, even if you want 250, going heavy. You've got nothing else to lose. You've got nothing else to lose.
I mean,
Exactly.
Technique wise, what do you think he needs to do?
Technique wise, you need
Throw
to
the technique out.
you need to throw that technique out because there was no adjustments. You need to just put Usyk continuously on the back foot. And Usyk had AJ on the back foot. You need to put Usyk on the back foot, and you need to deliver those body blows. AJ looked feeble. He looked like he didn't have any power. It was bad. There's not enough that I can't even say, guys, what was good with that performance. Bruh, it was bad. That's why I'm not. You see, when he lost against Ruiz, I was devastated. Today, I'm not devastated. I'm not devastated because this was a great fight for boxing. And at the end of the day, if this is the best person that's supposed to win, and that person wanted it better than the other person, then so be it, man. AJ still my favorite heavyweight, and I believe that he will come back in the rematch, and I believe he will beat Usyk. But is it going to be easy? They're going to give him back. They're going to give him back his belts. I know how it's going to go. This is all panned out. They're going to give the road back to recovery. The road, dun dun dun, out of adversary. And bro, and if you're not good enough to get back your belts, then you're not good enough to get back your belts. Simple.
I mean, Chandler, question: Did you see Campbell? You hadn't fight. Tell me, you don't think he won that fight, right?
Care about these dudes.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry.
Please don't. But yeah, he trash. He trash. We don't even care about Campbell Hatton. He trash.
Shan, what do you think about the trainer? Do you think he needs to change Rob McCracken, or do you think he needs to stick with him?
I don't know because for the Ruiz too, they got Angel in there with him. But I'm hearing that AJ has like 4 trainers. Maybe you've got too much cooks spoiling the broth. Maybe you do need someone different from McCracken. But the thing about AJ and what I like about him is he's loyal. But man, maybe you put McCracken as the vice coach. Not the one in charge. You're gonna have to get a new head coach. Like I think you need to. Yeah, you're gonna for the latter end of your career. You can't just sail through all with McCracken. Because these boxers are not playing. Usyk is 34 years old. He's going to be 35. Technically, he's going to be coming out of his prime. And AJ, it shows that someone that was in their tip top of prime beat you. All the other guys.
Muhammad Ali's made a great point. Sorry, Shan.
Yeah.
AJ needs the Kronk style. That is a great freaking shout.
AJ needs the Kronk style.
Yeah.
That is a great shout.
Pressure. Yeah, you've got the money.
Could you imagine him stealing Fury's trainer? Offering him millions and taking Fury's trainer.
He hired Jamon Sugar Hill. Yeah.
That would mess up Fury's head.
Maybe there's someone else that still works under the Kronk gym. Like that's just not Javon. Maybe there's a couple of them. I don't know. But what I lost my train of thought. I was just about to say.
Sorry, we're talking about trainers possible or styles, what he can do, or about whether he can change trainers. You were saying about he maybe have too many trainers.
Trainers that they need to. AJ needs to forget about this Olympian style, British style of boxing. The British style of boxing, like it looks too British. And you know what? And I just said this on the Boxing Voice. When I saw AJ being too nice, he was you was letting him do this, hugging. There was belts. It seemed Andy Ruiz-esque to me.
Wasn't it the same with Klitschko though?
When you did that with Andy Ruiz, you lost. We need to see dog. We're not here for everyone's pals. There's respect, but I don't know. To me, it just didn't look right from jump. And I think he overtrained. He just looked depleted at the press conference. He had bags. His face was gaunt. Yeah, granted, he rehydrated a bit where he looked a bit more fuller and all of that. But man, that was the worst. I know he came in at 240, coming at 248, coming at 250, because we saw when it was Ike, Iabuchi, and Chris Bird. Chris Bird was the slick southpaw. Ike came in and demolished it. Couldn't find him at first. Couldn't find him. And then demolished him. He got a stoppage in like round 5 or 6 or whatever it was. AJ, if you saw, he was swinging. So he wasn't even connecting shots. he was. I don't know what was wrong with him.
Okay, no. Come on, Shan. You're being harsh. He was tagging him because Usyk's face was battered up. He did hurt Usyk.
Yeah, he landed some shots because Usyk's got that obviously that type of skin where some people can look a bit pieced up without actually really being.
He caught him sweet because we were saying he rocked him about 4 times and he could have pounced on him. And I was saying if he pounced on him those twice and rocked him how Usyk rocked him in 12,
I didn't see Usyk getting rocked, man. I didn't see it.
Twice, I did. There was 2.
I thought it was 4 times, but I'll have to watch it again.
There was twice. There was twice. Usyk got caught really good though.
There was some spots.
Yeah, but was he like? I don't know because you know why? Because the guy, he's always on the move. So sometimes when you're hitting him with a shot and he's already taken a step back, it might look worse than what it is.
But South London. Chisora was tagging Usyk at will in the first 4 rounds. Overhand rights landing flush on Usyk's chin.
But I've already agreed that Usyk, Chisora looked better than AJ when he was fighting Usyk. I've already said this.
I just said that. I just said it on the other show. He looked better. Chisora,
that's why I saw AJ taking him in 9.
Bring the fight to him. I don't know, and I was like, he's golden round 7 or 8. I don't know what got lost in this fucking sauce, but something got fucking lost. I don't know if we're gonna hear stories. Is there an issue in sparring? Did he spar too much? Because I was hearing that AJ was having 4 to 5 different sparring partners a day. It's fucking too much. That's too much. A day. I'm not talking about a week. That's even too much. A day.
But who was it? Somebody was saying that not all of Joshua's spars are wars. Some of them are quite technical and you're not allowed to, so it's not always wars and damage. Sometimes they're working on stuff.
He was saying that when he said it he was just like, I've been having, he said he has full on. He has inspiring. That's why he probably looks so drained. Like you're supposed to take your foot off the gas the last 2 weeks. Last 2 weeks, chill out a bit. I just think that AJ's so in. He knows nothing else but to be all systems go. That he could have overtrained himself.
Do you know one thing? I've noticed. Which I'm gonna stop doing. I'm gonna listen closely to what AJ says in these press conferences, because anytime he does something that's a red flag moment, I have to actually take it on the chin and just focus on it. Because I remember when they were doing the open workout. And then he came to the open workout and he said he's not doing it. And I thought to myself, yeah, and I heard that, but it wasn't a problem for Usyk. So in my head, I was just thinking, rah. And then they asked him a few questions, right? And then he started saying that he needs to pray, he's hoping that he wins, and it didn't sound confident.
They just said that on the other show I was just on now. They just said the same thing. Exactly what you just said. Same thing.
It didn't I should have just paid attention to them red flags because he came in the ring how he was talking, basically, and he fought like that. And that's disappointing because he only actually started looking better when he started to plod forward a little bit. But really, he needs to actually cut the ring off. He needs to actually apply the pressure. And yeah, you guys might be right. He might need the Kronk style. I think he should get Shane McGuigan in, but that Kronk style might, do the trick.
Because how come your dude, Lawrence Okoli's looking better than you? Walk on for that, AJ.
Hello.
Knocking people out with body shot and things like that.
Come on. You got something has to change. You can't expect change doing the same thing. Sorry, Rob, you gotta go. I'm getting now I've lost anything that I could do to become undisputed, possibly. Like that is now, it could be Usyk Fury or it could be Usyk Wilder.
At this point, we may never get that fight, man. That fight might never happen, undisputed.
Usyk beats Wilder though.
I don't think Fury is gonna want to fight Usyk.
I don't either.
After seeing what he just done there,
Fury's not taking that smoke.
I don't think he wants that smoke.
Usyk beats Wilder, and With Fury, he could like it. I don't care about this little man thing now. I've learned it don't matter if you're the lighter guy. Don't matter, man. Usyk's a master of angles. His footwork's impeccable. When you see him training, he does dancing where he's doing some mad foot things, just working on feet, working to the beat. Like his training regime's a whole different type of thing. He wanted
Fury's
it.
got the best chance of beating him. I just don't think he'll take this fight.
Yeah, just Fury just may not. But at the end of the day, then we'll see that you ducked, and we'll call you out. Fair play to AJ. He ain't like everyone's like, oh, you know, he's trash. People over there. He needs to hang it up. I was like, no, his resume is still better. It's still the best resume. In
At least he had these fights.
At least he takes the fights.
By the way, quick question. I don't mean to stray off course here, but what y'all think of Callum Smith and his glorious entrance in the 175?
I watched nothing until the AJ fight.
Oh wow, okay. Oh, you didn't even see it then. Oh wow, okay.
I was too busy getting ready because I was like, we've got Coach Malachi in there, so we was setting up our stuff, so we was on 2 different lives, and yeah, so I had to be getting ready. I didn't. I everybody kept me informed. It was a 2-rounder, and he knocked dude out and made.
Dude was seasoned on the canvas, man. I hope he's okay. You know what I mean? That was nasty.
Yeah, I heard he's fine. I need to watch it. I need to watch it back. Did something in you guys' waters today like think, oh, there could be an upset? Because I slyly did feel that.
Yeah, I got nerves before the fight. I had a little. I mean, I got kind of had a gut feeling. I mean, I don't want to call it a gut feeling, but I just got nerves. You know, it's like because I asked my boss. I was watching it with my buddy. I'm like, bro, could there be an upset? What do you think? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And
I think after the first round, I was convinced that I can't see how AJ wins this fight.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I was thinking that this is going to be a tall order. This is going to be a tough fight for AJ after the first.
He just wasn't adjusting. I kept saying to Leon, what is McCracken telling him in the corner? Why isn't he not telling him anything? Is he not saying anything to him? Because there was no readjust. There was none.
Chan.
But that's what I said. I don't think it's McCracken's to blame.
If I was McCracken before round 12, I'd be like, all right, if the funny games are over, go for the knockout now. Don't waste time. Just take it to him.
All I kept on hearing from McCracken was defensive instructions. That's the only thing I heard from Rob. Defensive instructions. Keep your left hand up. Keep your left. I'm thinking, bro, you need to stick it on this guy. All this keep your left hand up. Forget that. Chop him down.
Yeah, because we had to have the volume down while we're calling the fight. See, that was the wrong. That was get rid of McCracken. Rags. Get rid. He can go.
Only defensive instructions. That's all I heard from the guy all night.
I never heard. Hand?
As in, basically, he was just giving him instructions to defend. He wasn't giving him instructions and telling him, "This is how I want you to stick it on him, or I want you to do this, or I want you to do that." Like offensive instructions. He's just telling him, "Oh, don't get caught by this. Don't get caught by that. Make sure you do this to not get caught." I'm thinking, what's this, bro? Like, you're making this guy look sick now. Just beat him up.
Yeah, just beat him up. Just
whoop his ass. Go in there, whoop his ass.
There was times where Usyk got quite tired, and he did he was doing like left hooks that were going wide that wasn't hitting AJ and totally over rotating, and AJ didn't even make him pay. I counted one mini uppercut that AJ threw. There was no AJ. There was no left. There was no real left hook, right hook, uppercut. How many uppercuts did you catch AJ throwing?
He might have threw about 6 and landed about 2 at best.
I know there was one to the body that he hit, and there was one to the face when he was trying to push his head down.
Yeah.
But I mean, it wasn't good enough today, man. It wasn't good.
I give anything. Guys, I give anything to see the look on Eddie Hearn's face right about now.
Well, I watched Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn blatantly said Usyk was better. He said I can give AJ. He said I can give it 9-3. What did he say? 8. He said I can give it 7-5, and that's being nice. But really, it was like 9-3. He's telling the truth. He said it just wasn't good enough. He said Ask Usyk what's going on with the rematch. Do you know what Usyk said? Usyk said, I haven't been with my family for 6 months. I haven't seen my kids properly playing for 6 months. The rematch is the furthest thing from my mind right now. So there you go.
Well, if AJ activates
There's
the
the
clause,
clause.
he has to fight him again.
Yeah, there's the clause. And AJ saying,
Yeah.
Eddie Hearn said, AJ said he's going in the gym on Monday, but they need to check his eye because they feel that maybe something orbitals went wrong. Because did you see AJ in a lot of pain when he went back by, I think about like the 10th round?
Yeah.
It seemed like something happened to his eye and he was like, oh, it looked like he was nearly like tearing up. And then
Thing
so,
was a fracture.
yeah, so they think they're going to check if he's got a fracture, and AJ saying it's no, but Eddie Hearn saying we're going to have it checked. So AJ's probably gone to the hospital right now to have a scan, an X-ray to see if there's
Do
an
you know?
orbital fracture.
Do you know
And
what's crazy?
Yeah.
Right. USYK said he hasn't seen his family for 6 months. Yeah. AJ has been raving. Yeah, he's been training, but he's been raving, going out places. And I just think he needs to get rid of certain man, and then he needs to start training like how USYK is training. Not seeing people like
Stop
he
doing
needs.
too much endorsements. You're shooting.
See, this is what I was saying. This is what I was saying. I was saying like a big reason that AJ might have got too complacent. You think? Or
Yeah. I thought you were going to say it. Yeah, I just said that as well. I said I think he got a bit too complacent. It's just like, oh, I've got this in the bag. I've employed all the top southpaws for sparring. You know, I'm the guy. I'm the A side. Your ring walk was better than your performance, fam.
you know, I'm gonna sum this up. See, this is what I'm saying. This is something that needs to be told to all people who are champions. It's not about getting to the top of the mountain. It's about getting there and staying there.
Yeah,
that's what it's about.
When you get to that top of the mountain, you need to be elite enough to. This is right. So, guys, do you put Usyk in number 1 pound for pound list? He's. I had Canelo. I've got Usyk number 1. Bud Crawford number 3.
Yeah, that's a credible argument. I'd say I'd rank. Let me see. Yeah, with this win, yeah, he probably goes to number 1 for me. I mean, definitely top 3. I don't know if I rank him as number 1. I say I pick Canelo.
You can't put Canelo. Well, you
can. No. Wait, no. I put no. You're right. Okay, I put Usyk. I don't know. I pick
Canelo's a credible number 1. Canelo's a credible number 1 shot.
You know,
he's got more belts and more weights.
No, it's 3 weights, but when you're talking about Usyk created history, he's the only 3rd cruiserweight to come up from cruiser and be a heavyweight champ.
Yeah.
If he's not now, if Canelo's not now, if he beats Plant and becomes the first 168 belt undisputed, he goes back to number 1.
If he beats Plant, he goes to number 1 for me.
But I think he's number 1 now already.
Then he goes to number 1. But for me, he's gone down to 2. I've got Usyk at 1 because that is pound for pound. You're heavyweight. You've beat. You're the baddest guy in all of the 17 weight caps. Nobody can chat to you for now.
Yeah. I say Usyk is number 1. Canelo 2, but 3.
Yeah. You got to give the guy the props.
Yeah.
You got to give that to him, man. What he done, he made history. Like what we just watched was historical.
It was.
And listen, when you take on difficult fights, you are going to lose. You know,
no doubt about it.
He's taken on tough challenges, and he's got 2 losses under his belt. You know,
and it's not like AJ is losing to bad fighters. He's losing to very good. I mean, I don't know. Andy Ruiz, that was he was still credible. I don't want to say he was best, but he was still a very good, credible fighter. I mean, he only had 1 loss that was questionable, and he was decent. I mean, he could fight. So I mean, but he avenged that loss. He came back, got his belts back, and he just lost to Usyk, who was probably top 5 pound for pound already. So or one of the top heavyweights considered to be top. So it's not like AJ is losing the scrubs.
I think the only
right. Yeah, go ahead, the South London.
The only positive thing now is that he can just focus on USYK rather than focusing on Fury, Wilder, and all the other jazz in the background. He could just focus on one person, know what you need to do, go in there and try to execute the new trainer's game plan. Because in my mind, I've already sacked Rob, and if he's still there, I'm not sure what's going to happen in this next fight.
Did you say in your mind you've already sacked Rob?
Yeah, I sacked him yesterday.
A lot of people's had it in from McCracken for a while anyway, before he even lost to Ruiz. A lot of people's had it in. They've been saying the amateur style was no good. And
he used to train Fury. So, yeah.
Because Lady Chan, I was actually saying, like, in the Pulev fight, AJ went back from boxing to being aggressive. He should have tried to do that in this fight.
This is what I'm saying, Alex. Lee, what was I screaming? I was going, in the Pulev fight, you took the fight to Pulev. What? Do you know what I'm thinking? Even though I'm thinking that AJ seems to have... No, because you know what? Usyk isn't that much shorter than him. He's only 2 inches shorter than him. I just don't understand, because when you watch him take it to Pulev, he had the dog in him, but he was only 3 more pounds heavier in the Pulev fight than he was today. But if you look at what he did with the muscles in the Pulev, they were more filled out. This fight, he's leaned off. AJ looked. You see when he came in that robe, I thought, damn, you look skinny. When he done the ring walk in the robe, I thought you look too small. I just don't think he had power. I just don't think he had power. No one could tell me nothing, because if you did, he should have dropped Usyk. I see Derek Chisora nearly drop Usyk. I did see some spots. Doesn't matter if Pulev was 39 years old, but maybe it does matter if Pulev was 39 years old.
But bottom line, in that fight, he showed dog. He showed the instinct to get his guy out of there.
He got him out of there. He got him out. He
could have done it. He could have done it as soon as round 3 or 4, but he backed off and paced himself.
Yeah, I see him back off. Benji, hi Benj. AJ boxed like a gentleman when he should have fought like a very
Thank you.
bully.
Thank you.
Yep. Yep. There's a difference when because he beat Charles Martin in his prime. He beat Tony Parker. These were undefeated fighters, so you can't go down that route and act like he's some waste man. He's beaten undefeated champs in their prime, So we're not.
Usyk is still in his prime. He's not over the hill just yet.
Hey Mal.
Hold on. Hey, what's going on? Hold on for a minute.
Yeah. We can't act like he hasn't beaten undefeated. He beat Dillian White. Him and Dillian White are the same age in prime for prime. So you can't say that. So the case for that argument is out. You can't
took his O, took Parker's O.
He's took 4 champions his O's or undefeated.
Charles Martin, his O as well. So yeah.
If you say Charles Martin is a joke, if Charles Martin is a joke, he was a southpaw. He was undefeated. And who? All right, sweet boy. Who's your favorite fighter? Tell me, and then we'll go from there. Mal, go ahead.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What the Lick read?
Oh my God! I had to jet over onto the boxing voice real quick, so that's why I was simultaneous to them, go show my face, hi guys. That was horrible. That was horrible.
Hey, listen. Me and you was both doing it together, and was talking about the show. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I gotta be completely honest and transparent. We gotta eat crow on this one. Again, I want all the smoke because I talked a whole lot of trash about Joshua winning. So when you dish it, you have to be able to take it. I can't get mad at anyone. You can say whatever you want to say. I'm gonna be here tomorrow, 3:00 Eastern Standard Time, and I have to take it because you have to be a man to accept when you're wrong. I was wrong about Usyk. I was wrong about Joshua. To me, I'm gonna be honest with you. Joshua did not show. I'm gonna just be unbiased and objective as possible. From what I saw in the fight, it's not the fact that he lost the fight. What troubled me was he didn't show any heart. He didn't show any determination. He didn't show any desire. Wait, hold on. Let me finish, bro. He didn't show any determination. He didn't show that any sense of urgency. He didn't change his game plan up. It's like we got one plan. He looked like a robot in there. He looked indecisive because he's trying to box this guy. I saw the video last week laying it out. Joshua, this is how Joshua gonna beat Usyk. You're gonna have to fight this guy. Beat him like the big man you are. Impose your will on him. Don't try to box this guy. He did the total opposite of what I said he should do. And then he looked lost in there because it was like, this is the plan, what we worked on. And this is the angles and the footwork was giving him problems. Usyk was right there in front of Joshua. And I say, this dude is not fighting with no heart, determination. I saw the look in his face in the corner. It was like, damn, what's going on? He would look lost. And I'm like, bro, so I don't know if it's because Usyk is this great of a fighter, which he is a great fighter, or is it because I overestimated Joshua? Maybe Joshua is just not as good as I thought he was.
No, I know what you mean by that, but because this was just a very, very poor performance from Joshua. Joshua's good. We've seen him beat people on the fly. We've seen him readjust in fights. We saw it in his last fight. He's beaten 4 undefeated champs. Like, we've seen it. One was a southpaw. But Usyk is elite. Joshua is elite, but I think that level, like an elite southpaw, gave Joshua.
But at heavyweight,
and Joshua just looked like he just wasn't in the fight.
Yeah, like he never got into it.
Yeah, but why he wasn't into it? I'm pretty sure Usyk had something to do with it. I'm just saying.
Usyk is elite. Usyk is an elite mover. We've not seen him do this at heavyweight yet. What in his 3 heavyweight performances has shown us he can do this? Nothing.
You saw Derek Chisora landed better, cleaner shots on Usyk than Joshua did.
You know what's funny? The more and more I'm hearing everybody talk, the more and more I'm an advocate for sacking Rob.
He's an advocate for what?
Sacking Rob McCracken.
Get rid of Rob McCracken.
Rob McCracken.
Yeah.
What was the game plan? What was it?
He said, "What was the game, bro? Exactly. What's the game plan?
To beat Usyk with single shots. What was the game plan?
There wasn't one combo hardly thrown. Like I said, we didn't see the famous Joshua uppercut. He didn't cut off the ring.
No, he did throw the uppercuts, but he listen. Right. Joshua was throwing punches so slow. He looked like, watch out, he come to right. Okay, I'm finna throw the jab. Okay, wait a minute, I'm almost tripping over my feet. Wait a minute, Usyk is backing me up. Bro, it was like
he fought on the back foot. Usyk had him on. Usyk's face was pieced up, cool, but Joshua's soul was taken in this fight.
100%.
I got Usyk winning 10 rounds. I had 10 rounds to 2.
Yeah, no, I thought that was wild. I
can argue with that.
I could give Joshua 3 rounds.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Three rounds.
Maybe could have gifted him 4, maybe, but 3.
Nah, yeah.
I think he did. I think he got about 3. For me, he got about 3 rounds.
Even Eddie Hearn said it. Eddie Hearn said that was no bueno.
Yeah. He kept on telegraphing the right hand. I mean, he was pouring with the left just to see if he could touch him. And the minute he was touching him with the left, just to see, okay, his body's there, he would fire with the right. But Usyk knew that he's loading up now, and he'll move.
Yeah,
like
it was just simple.
Bro, he was circling him. Usyk had the better footwork. Usyk was spinning Joshua. I'm like, man, he was just showing you, look, dude. He was just saying that he was just showing him, look, dude, I'm just a better all-around boxer than you. The game plan that you're using is not going to work on me.
Hey, coach, question. Like,
yes,
after the first round, did you get a sense of how the fight was going to play out?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
No, especially no. I'm gonna be honest. When the second round hit, I said when I saw the first round, I said, okay, maybe that was a fluke. Then I saw the second round, I said, damn, he did the same thing in the second round he did in the first round. And when I saw that, I was like, oh yeah, man, yeah, this don't look good. And then I saw that look. Listen, I saw the look in his eyes. I said that looked very familiar. He looked like, oh my God, what am I going to do? He's in the corner. And I say, dog, like, where's his heart? That's what
Okay.
I saw.
Like,
Look,
That was coach. Another
it looked
question.
like
Sorry.
Andy
Sorry.
Ruiz won. It looked like even the whole corner vibe. Like when he was in Andy Ruiz one and he went to the corner and he went, "What did he hit me with? Why do I feel like this?" It looked the same. And you was too nice at the press conferences, letting the man hug you and look at your belts and all this stupidness. Usyk these times now, he's just like, yeah, you do this because I'm gonna get you. He knew the game plan. He said Usyk's game plan was, he got AJ got schooled, and I'm
Coach,
rooting for him
yes,
to
sir.
beat him in the rematch. I feel AJ will get it back in the rematch. That's what I feel.
what's your thoughts on the trainer?
I don't know if it's from a trainer standpoint or a mentality standpoint. At some point, the fighter has to say, you know what, man, this shit ain't working. Excuse me for cursing. Man, this ain't working. Dog, I'm down in the cars. I got to go get it. That's what I'm talking about. Listen, bro, I've seen B-Hop do it. I've seen B-Hop, James Toney do it. At some point, you got to say, dog, listen. I spoke to Tommy Brooks. I interviewed Tommy Brooks, fam. You know what Tommy Brooks told me? He said that, I said, when you have a trainer and a fighter, right? Do you have a plan A, B, C, and D just in case A don't work, B don't work, you go to C, you go to D? He said, no, we have a plan A and a plan B. He said the worst thing you can do is confuse your fighter by giving them too much information, right? He said you have a plan A. If plan A don't work, we go to plan B. If plan B don't work, we go back to plan A. Well, plan A didn't work. Joshua was doing plan A the entire fight. The one time it seemed like he tried to switch it up when he was going forward, trying to press a little bit on Usyk. He was having success doing that. And for some reason, he went right back into his shell. So, again, I called it. I said I picked Joshua to win. I was wrong. Everyone who told me, you guys was right. I got to lay down and wear it. I'm going to take it. I got to lay down and wear it, guys. You guys was right. Usyk is a hell of a fighter, but Joshua was not the fighter that I thought he was. And I'm just being honest with you. I still like him. I still rock with Joshua, but he doesn't have that spark. It's not there, dog. It's not there. It's just not there.
No, I can't say that overall. It just wasn't there. It's a bad day at the office. I can't write off his whole career because he had a bad day.
No. I'm not writing off his career. No, I'm not writing off his career.
Hey, Muhammad Ali didn't have any spark. He got beaten by Leon Spinks on his 7th pro fight. Was he there?
Yeah.
It was a bad day at the office. So, Anthony Joshua, you're still my dog. I'm rocking with you to win in the rematch like I saw you do with Andy Ruiz, but this wasn't good enough.
No. You're saying this. I'm agreeing with everything you're saying. I'm not writing him off. I'm saying that he's a great fighter. I'm not writing him off because he's lost. It's not the fact that he lost the fight. It was how he lost the fight. It was the lack of. Have you guys seen the same fight I saw? I saw a person who had no desire. I saw a person who had no passion. I saw a person who had no killer instinct. He had no sense of urgency, and then he seemed like he just didn't want to be there. That's what I saw.
Yeah, I agree.
I wouldn't go that far, but I would say that he lost the fight he didn't need to lose. He could have kept his belts if he'd got a bit more on the attack when he had him hurt. If he'd done a bit more,
a draw
would have kept his belts. It's disappointing because he didn't have to lose tonight. He didn't have to
take them belts away.
I watched a football match today. I know it's not the same as boxing, but when a team loses and they lose bad, they don't say, "Oh, we're gonna sack all the players that played today." They sack the manager. Yeah, AJ has given this man a lifeline. Okay, we lost to Ruiz. Let's get it back. They got it back, and they was even a bit lucky because Ruiz came in heavier, looked like he didn't train, all of that. Okay, cool. AJ cruises to an easy victory. Yeah, this rematch is not going to be easy. He needs a new trainer.
We get it. We get it. We get it, South London. You want Rob McCracken gone.
Yeah, we want Robert.
Yeah. All right, we agree. We agree. He should get. I agree. He should get rid of Bob McCracken.
How do we do a poll on here, Mal? Can we do a poll? How do I do a poll?
You don't have the poll. You don't have the poll on you for some reason. I don't know why. It'll be right here at the bottom. Wait. Let me see something. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. I can't do the poll. It's on your show. You should be able to do the poll.
Yeah, I've never seen where.
No, you have to go to YouTube. Are you trying to do it in StreamYard?
Yeah.
You can't do it in StreamYard. You got to go to your YouTube page. Go to your stream, mute it, and then you'll be able to do a poll.
So
carry on chopping up. While I do.
What's you man's thoughts for this rematch? I mean, obviously we have a theory of what he can do, but do you think he can win the rematch?
Yeah, coach.
Okay, listen. It's simple. The only way he can win this rematch, he can't fight the way he fought tonight. I think everybody come to that conclusion. That way didn't work. The way that I suggested in my video that I dropped 2 or 3 days ago was you're going to have to press this guy out, make it a dog fight, and fight this guy. You're not going to outbox him. It's the same advice I gave in the Wilder video. I said, you ain't going to outbox Tyson Fury. You're going to have to fight him. Impose your will on him. Stop being timid. And in order to do that, you're going to have to be willing to go in the fire and press this dude out and make him feel. You're going to have to do that. But you're going to have the skill set to be able to and have the confidence to feel that you can do that. I don't know if AJ has the confidence. Maybe he feel like, man, I can't. I don't know, man. But that's my opinion.
Sorry, where's the poll bit on the chat? I can't see where there's.
It should be at the bottom of the chat where it says the $sign at. Wait. Oh, let me see something. Or maybe. Wait a minute.
Do you have to have a certain amount of subscribers? Maybe.
No. I do polls all the time. I've done it before on my show.
Yeah, but remember, we haven't got the same subscribers. Maybe I said, do I have to have a certain amount?
Hello.
Hi,
yeah, that's a possibility.
Gary. Yeah, I maybe have to.
Do you remember me?
I don't have the option. Yeah,
do you remember me?
What's your name? We don't see your name come up.
Who are you?
Introduce yourself.
Do you remember the conversation we had last week about this fight?
Oh, is that Gary? Yeah. Is that you, Gary?
Yeah.
It is. Was I right? Was I correct?
You called it,
very
sir.
correct.
You called it, sir. When I take my hat off to you, you called it.
But you know something?
I tip my hat
Can I
to
just
you.
say one thing?
Yeah.
AJ went up. He went up in my estimations tonight because one, he turned up the fight and he didn't quit. Okay, so fair play to him. It was a great fight. It was an excellent fight, wasn't it?
It was.
Yeah,
was it? It was a good, clean fight. I don't think AJ fights him again.
No,
you think
he
won't?
He said he's rematching.
No. I said last week this was the worst fight AJ could have taken. This was more dangerous than the Fury fight.
You did. You said it.
Yeah.
You called it.
Yeah.
And we was like, what are you talking about? But yeah, you
Yeah.
did it. You're right.
I think
what did you see that we didn't?
Yeah, you fell asleep,
I've been following it. I told you, well, my call was, I think after the first Ruiz fight, I thought AJ was a different person. And I think it's changed. And I think tonight, his biggest win was against himself. That's why he was so relaxed, just so he didn't quit. It was a brilliant fight. But I don't know where AJ goes from here. I think he's in big trouble. I think this was a bad loss at a very crucial point in his career. And I think he's in big trouble.
You're right.
Yes. I think it's that serious. I think he could fight Usyk 10 times. I think he could fight Usyk 10 times and lose every time. Just because of the type of fighter Usyk is. Honest to God. Okay? Who's going to fight AJ now? He's the most dangerous fight now for anybody because he has no belts and he's everything to prove.
Yeah.
Think about it. Why would you fight him? You have nothing to gain now. He has no power. And let's be honest, folks. He's never beaten Usyk. Unless he goes back up to 18 stone and tries to smash him in the first 3 rounds. That's the only chance he has to beat him.
That's what I said.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he's gonna have to.
248, 250.
Yeah, he's gonna have to in the rematch. He's gonna have to try to. He's gonna have to try to boss Usyk. He's gonna try to have to boss Usyk. And if he can't do that, he doesn't win.
When AJ lets his fist fly, he can knock anybody out. He's stopped. He's fighting like a fighter that's scared to me. Now he wasn't scared tonight. He was outboxed. He gave a great account of himself. He actually, I'm much more of an AJ fan than I was because he showed heart tonight. No shame getting beaten like that. He showed up. He took the fight and he didn't quit. So fair play to him. But he will never beat Usyk. He will not take that rematch. Mark my words. Remember I said it.
Yeah, you did. Lisa said it. We was like, she was like, AJ, just let your hands go.
Who can beat Usyk?
Tyson Fury will. And I
give Fury a good chance.
I tell you how he will.
Yeah, me too.
Tyson
Me too.
Fury will turn sideways. He lean back, and he'll hold his shoulder. Okay, it'll be the most boring fight you've ever seen. But he won't get a punch. He won't get a punch on Fury. The same way Fury beat Klitschko. He just won't get near, and it'll be the most boring fight.
Yeah, I got. Yeah, I don't see Fury losing to Usyk. Not Fury. Fury got dog in him. Fury got dog, and I don't care what nobody. You know, I'm not a Fury fan, but Fury got dog in him.
And how do you see
AJ was the
Wilder?
right man to beat.
How do you see Wilder?
He stopped Wilder. He wouldn't get near. Wilder wouldn't even take that fight. He'd be embarrassed with the way Usyk moves. So that
he'll box circles around Wilder. The only chance Wilder will have with Usyk, Wilder will have to land that right hand. Usyk has too damn good of a footwork. He's gonna take that right hand away from Wilder.
Wilder's never going to fight again after this Fury fight. Wilder's never fighting. Wilder's retiring after this Fury fight.
Hold it. Boy, listen. I get my last laugh. I got 3 more bullets in the chamber now.
Now listen.
I got 3 more.
Listen. Before you say too much, remember I'm coming back from a win from last week, so just hold your fire. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Okay,
go ahead, Gary.
He is not going to beat Tyson Fury. Okay, he's going for speed and boxing now, which is going to take away his power, his main asset. It's going to be embarrassment. Tyson Fury moves like a middleweight. He's 6'9". Okay, and after the humiliating beat against Wilder. It's forget about it. He's never fighting anybody again after this fight next week.
Do you think Fury's focused for this Wilder thing? Do you think he thinks it's too easy and that he might go in with the wrong attitude? Because Fury's got that in him.
I think Fury's very determined. I think he's very focused on it. It's the most focused I've ever seen him in his career. I think he's
you know what?
I'm not picking Wilder in the third fight. I'm picking Fury to beat him. So
who is this? You say this is the first focus you ever seen him. I haven't seen Fury look full focus. I mean, maybe you've seen something I haven't saw.
Yeah. Well, did you see the Fury fight? The Wilder second fight?
Yeah, I saw this. But I'm saying we're talking about this third fight. We're saying that what have you seen from Fury as of right now to tell you this is the most focus you've ever seen? Because what I saw, he was in Vegas.
He's been very stable.
He was drinking with Adrian Broner.
No, he's training.
This is what he's been showing.
He come back to England for camp. No, he come back to England for camp. He had his party and he's been back in full camp with his father. He's ready and focused. He only flew back out to Vegas last Sunday with Sugar Hill.
No, I'm saying no. I don't. I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm saying prior to him coming back to the UK. What did you see to show you that he's focused? Just tell me, because I'm, maybe you saw something different that I didn't see. Educate me.
He's saying he's focused now. Maybe now that he's come back to the UK, that he's refocused.
He's refocused himself now.
Okay. He didn't balloon. He didn't. He kept his weight down. He was constantly training, and he kept his weight down, which is unusual for him because usually he stops training and blows up.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, hopefully, we'll see what happens. And I don't have a dog in the race. I'm not a fan of neither fighter. So, but somebody got to win, somebody got to lose, and whoever loses this. Boy, but I listen.
Gary,
this is gonna be hilarious.
Gary, I got a question for you, Gary.
Let me just read this one sec. Super chat from Derek Lincoln. Thank you, D.
Respect, Derek. Respect.
$10 for dropping that half of
on
your girl. Thanks.
But Gary, quick question: Who does Joshua beat Usyk in the rematch? Yes or no?
Yeah.
I'm asking Gary. I mean, is Gary still on?
I can't say now. How convicted? Like now, I would give Usyk. It would be a 70-30 to Usyk now for me.
Yeah, agreed.
Gary, what do you think?
Gary, you still there? What do you think, Gary? You still there? Oh, he's gone. He dropped out. But
his thing drops out. He'll probably be back in a minute.
Yeah, he just came to gloat. Oh, good. Oh, go Gary.
Where do you see? Go on, you guys go. What do you see? AJ winning again or winning for the rematch?
What I see is that if AJ, he's going to have to pressure Usyk, really take the fight to him and try to knock him out. If that doesn't work, he doesn't win.
Yeah.
I think for me, I'd have to reserve my judgment on, for one, we have to know how the eye is. And two, we have to know if Rob McCracken is still in that corner.
Yeah. But Rob McCracken, you really got to go. You got to go. This is good since that you can link it up.
I mean, it's like he needed an Angelo Dundee moment in that corner. AJ, he said, like what Dundee told Sugar against Tommy Hearns. You're blowing it now, son. You're blowing
You're
it.
blowing it now, son.
Son,
Come
you're
on.
blowing it. Time to separate the men from the boys.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
guys, you guys were at the Liberty to watch it with the sound on. Was there any time when AJ returned to the corner? Was there any sense of urgency? Like was Rob or anyone in the corner saying, "You're down a couple rounds, You're down a couple
No.
rounds."
I didn't hear any of that.
He wasn't like Mickey. He's murdering you, Rocky. He's murdering you. You know, you gotta tell him, listen, man, bro, you getting the breaks, man. You down 4 rounds to nothing. What is this urgency at? It's gut check time. It's gut check time. You know, come on, man, tighten up. This dude in your backyard fighting you. What's happening?
And
We worked on this. You know what to do. What's wrong with you? Snap out of that.
Yeah,
you know.
because we thought that Usyk would have got robbed being in the UK. Because I saw the unofficial scorecard and AJ was down on it. It was like 102 to AJ and 107 to or something like that, or something. Usyk was up on the unofficial scorecards, and I thought, yeah, what they're gonna do, they're just gonna somehow make it a draw. But that was only with the last round left, so I was like, and that's why I kept saying, guys, when we was waiting for the decision, I kept going in it, Lee. I kept going, and the new. And the new. I knew it.
I was concerned of a robbery. I was concerned of robbery, especially when I heard the 115, 113. I thought,
oh no,
that could easily be given to AJ on a robbery decision. But then,
What?
I'm glad the right decision was called. I'm so
Yeah.
glad the right decision was called, because it would have just been, that would have been terrible. It would have been
Me
terrible.
too.
And
It could
not
have been a
good for
Campbell Hatton
boxing.
moment.
And not good for boxing if that hadn't happened.
But this was good for boxing, and at the end of the day, like I said, I'm quite surprised how I feel because, like I said, when AJ lost to Ruiz, I was literally gutted. Like I was like, I'm depressed. Like I felt gutted that he'd lost. In this instance, maybe because now I'm a content creator, and I wasn't then. I see it in a different thing. This was great for the sport of boxing. Great boxers lose. People are too timid to don't take the tough fights because they want to keep their own. So shouts out for AJ for still taking the tough fight. And that's where I stand with it. He didn't put in, he didn't, it wasn't a good day at the office. Reel up and come again, selector. And we'll see what won. You see if everything's going on after that. You get me? Like, and that's where we're going. But for the sport of boxing, this was good. We're not getting fights over in the US too tough. US, UK, we're doing the fights. And we're seeing good fights. So,
but
one shot I can think about. I'm sorry, but I was just gonna say one shot I can think about Usyk. I mean, the fight's like, even though it went the distance, AJ almost got stopped, guys.
Yeah,
very close.
He almost got
100% gas for the rematch. The rematch will be everything. I'm so looking forward to it already.
You nearly get stopped. Look, like I keep saying, look what Spinks did to Ali. It happens. Anybody from 200 pounds upwards has the power to stop you.
I mean, to be fair, and this is not making no excuses to Ali. Ali was he should have been retired maybe a couple years ago because he had the Parkinson's. It was obvious. With Spinks,
he had another 4 losses before that.
Yeah. No. He had
He just had 2.
He didn't have 4 losses before that. He didn't have 4 losses.
5 losses in total. So
yeah.
Oh, he 5 in total. Yeah.
Yeah, but he lost 2 in the 80s. He lost to Witherspoon. He lost to Larry Holmes. He lost to Frazier.
No. He lost to Holmes and Burbick. Then before that, he lost to Norton.
Yeah,
he lost to Norton and Frazier in Spinks in the 70s. Then Burbick and Holmes in the 80s.
Yeah. He lost 5 fights. He lost 5 fights.
You lose.
He lost to Frazier too. You forgot about Frazier.
No, I mentioned Frazier. Frazier, Norton.
So Frazier,
Spinks.
Norton,
Spinks
in the 70s, and he lost 2 in the 80s.
And Holmes and Burbick in the 80s.
Yeah, 2 in the 80s.
Yeah, that's what happens. You took the tough fights, you lose. You win some, you lose some. You know.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I'm not like AJ still's my favorite fighter in the heavyweight division. I like the guy. I'm just calling it like I don't like how. Okay, let me ask you a question. How does he beat Usyk then? You say in the rematch he'll beat him. How is he going to beat him in the rematch?
Crop Style sounds was a great shout.
You go up to 250 pounds. Yeah, because you've got nothing to lose, and you impose your will on Usyk. That's the only way I can see it. You're gonna
think about hooking up with somebody from the Kronk gym.
You're gonna have to be a weight bully. Yeah, will you be a bit slower even than what you was now? But you're gonna carry more power, and you're gonna have to show Usyk that 19 pounds wasn't nothing for Usyk. You're gonna have to be 30 pounds more than Usyk, 35 pounds more than Usyk. If Usyk comes in, what did he come in at? 221. AJ come in at 251.
But he's got to get rid of him in 7 because AJ will gas.
Well, if he
He's
got
got-
tired today, being weighing 240, and we saw him gas out, what's going to happen if he come in 10, 11 pounds heavier?
Well, what have you got to lose? This is my whole point.
Right. I don't think it's weight. I think it's mentality
and technique.
It's this. It's the game plan. The wrong game plan, 1, and 2 is this. And it's the mentality, and it's this, the heart. It's the game plan, the mindset, and the heart. Those 3 things need to change. If those 3 things don't change, it's gonna be the same result. That's what I see. It's not the weight. He was 240. It's not the weight.
Yeah, but he's saying that, he wants to be back in the gym on Monday. So according to Eddie, which I believe, but I mean, so why is there the heart there now to be back in the gym like 2 days later, but yet you didn't have the heart where it mattered for the fight? I just don't understand it.
Man, the only one can
Are
answer
we
that.
underestimating how difficult it would have been to face Usyk? Are we underestimating this? Because Usyk put on a performance I never saw him doing. Like I said, in heavyweight, I've not seen him do anything like that. That was Usyk almost as good as he was at cruiserweight, and I did not think he had it in him. Are we
if not better,
not giving Usyk enough credit? Did he make it too difficult for Joshua to do what he wanted?
He turned me into a fan today. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I watched Usyk and I was mesmerized. I was like, "What the hell is this? What the hell is this?" But do you know what, AJ? He needs that Lennox Lewis jab. Lennox Lewis would smash man with a jab, and they would see stars. He needs that stiff jab. He doesn't need that pouring jab that he was trying to do today. He needs that jab that will stagger Usyk backwards.
Yeah, he was fighting like he was at the Olympics. Let's like amateurs, like just point score, like here, like strike. To me, I've never seen AJ fight like this in his whole professional career. I've seen him fight. He fought better at the loss of at Ruiz won, even though he lost. It's the way he lost. He lost today just on a downward trajectory. Like it was like watching a landslide happen. Like this is getting bad.
I mean, Usyk literally beat the fight out of him.
He looked like he had no soul. He looked like he lost the will to live. It was so. What I'm saying is, instead of being emotional, and gutted, if you're not even gutted and it's your career, my G, I ain't gonna fucking raise my blood pressure for that. If you didn't want it, that's your business. This is what happens. Come back again if you still don't want it and you get beat. Then yeah, that's it, man. We're moving along. Boxing's boxing. Sorry.
Yeah, he's right now. He's going to have to do some soul searching because the Wilder's going to talk trash about him. I told you he ain't have no heart. I told you he was a coward. Fury's going to eat him up. Fury's going to eat him up. And guess what? Right now, all of them are going to get off, and they have a right to get off. I'm going to be here tomorrow at 3:00 Eastern Standard Time, guys. So I'm going to be here. I ain't running nowhere. I ain't running nowhere. This is not the first time I've been wrong. We are all humans. Human beings do get things wrong. I had guys telling me, I told you. Dude, have you ever been wrong before in your life?
It's boxing. It can go wrong.
I'm saying these guys are saying, have you ever been wrong before in your life? They talk like they've never been wrong before. We know everything. Little dude, you was right about this. You're right. But I'm gonna be here tomorrow and Monday. And Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
He lost to an elite boxer. What Fury's going to say is, he just look how he lost a dosser to a top pro.
Yeah, the usual dasser, all that crap, the usual dasser.
And guess what? Yeah. He has every right to talk trash.
No,
there's nothing. There's nothing we can say.
Yeah, but AJ, at least AJ takes the fights. Is Usyk a pumped up cruiserweight? Clearly not. But they're going to try and downgrade. If it was going to be a double-edged sword, it was going to be damned if you do, damned if you don't. If he won, there's going to say he was only a cruiserweight, so you beat the smaller guy, and then you lose to him. Oh, he's a pumped-up cruiserweight.
You lost to a pumped-up cruiserweight. Yeah, ha ha ha.
Beat him. So you know what? You just have to. That's why I went over to TBV because I just go into the fire because you know everyone's gonna be ha ha. You know that kid on The Simpsons that always go ha ha. Remember The Simpsons?
Yeah.
Yeah, that kid. We're gonna hear all ha ha.
Nelson.
It don't bother me. It don't
No, I
bother
don't.
me.
It don't bother me
It
now.
be
It's
that
good.
that AJ wasn't bothered. That's what bothered me. It's disappointing that and you
But
know when
it's like
and he looked at the 1 minute where he looked depleted when you know he knew that when the ring caller was saying Hannah knew he knew it was coming. And as soon as the guy he looked so deflated. And as soon as it was said, yeah, he just walked off. Like bye. Like there was no even sportsmanship like we usually see AJ go, well, you know, the better man won. I'm coming back with a remix with the rematch. There was nothing. He just trotted off like, yeah, see you later, man. Like, boy, I've
Yeah.
never seen AJ do that before. When he last lost, it was
again,
like
I
it was like he gave up. It was like he didn't
again,
give a fuck.
Shannon, go back to what I said. Remember what I said, guys, on this panel.
Mhm.
I said it's not the fact that he lost. Everybody wins, everybody loses. Tyson Fury hasn't lost yet, but it's not the fact that he lost. What did I say? I say the problem with me was no, he didn't have them. I didn't see nothing here. The mindset, the desire and will to win comes from your heart. I didn't see the passion. I didn't see the desire. I saw a lack of, well, I want to say lack of effort. I didn't see that. I saw it's like he gave up. I saw the look on his face. He looked dejected. As the rounds went on, the 4th round, he looked dejected. The 5th round, he looked dejected. The 6th round, he looked more dejected. It was like, damn, you know, and it's like, that's what I saw. And to me, he can have Angelo Dundee, Eddie Futch, Georgie Benton, who else? Tommy Brooks. He can have, it's some more great trainers. He can have all of those great trainers wrapped into one. He can have Emmanuel Stewart, RP to Emmanuel Stewart, Georgia Benton, them. He can have all of those great trainers wrapped into one. If he ain't got this, and if he ain't got this, ain't none of that shit gonna help him. That's what I saw. So
Okay, so Derek Lincoln, yet again, King, thank you for the $5 super chat. The ring bell, I'm going to address this because the ring bell was 8 seconds early to save AJ from being shot. Go back and check it. So we already clarified that with Ness that there was a inconsistency with the guy that dubbed the graphics for the bell. It actually went by what the bell was in the ring, and it wasn't stopped 5 or some people say 10. It was actually on the mark. But what I say was if that round was an extra 10, 20 or 30 seconds, you may have saw AJ get dropped or stopped, waved off because it was like an 8-punch flurry and he didn't have any answers at that point. But no, the bell wasn't stopped earlier. But thanks for the $5 Super King, massively Super King, Super Chat. Super King is a cigarette here. Super King with the super chat.
Super Chat King. Thanks for the Super Chat King.
Do you know another thing, right? If
Yeah.
he had been dropped from that combination, that 12th round combination, if he had been dropped from that, do you think he would have got up? Because I know he was getting up from Andy Ruiz's blows, but do you think he would have got up from that? Because he looked like a spent force.
yeah, he was done.
I can't answer that. I don't know if he would
I
have
don't
got
know,
up.
man.
I have no clue. You know
I
when
don't think he was getting up.
man.
And because like
He couldn't even
I
get.
say that because when he
Hard
went to the stool at the end of the fight, he was on a stool for I don't know how long.
man, I'd like to say he would have. I would like to have thought he would have got up because he'd suffered heavier blows with the Ruiz. But I saw that's what Usyk was on from jump. He was on them equilibrium shots from jump, overhand right, left hook, right hook. He kept trying to get AJ, and he caught AJ a few times with those shots, and a couple of the times AJ wobbled, but AJ just didn't have any defense. At one point, AJ's arms were down. Like, I don't, bruv, it's one of those fights that I don't think I need to rewatch it because I know what I saw and it was bad all round. AJ, when he needs to rewatch it and I'm keen to hear what he says on Monday when it's, everybody speaking about, this post fight. I want to see what he says, not excuses. maybe there be reasons, not excuses. And then also I would have liked him to have acknowledged that, our friend had passed away. I don't know. I'm not using this as a thing, as an excuse, but he's very close to Pro Beez as well. So maybe the death, maybe his vibes was just could have been off from that as well. If anybody thought about that, there's clips of Pro Beez and AJ rolling in whips. You know what I mean? So he gave AJ gave Pro Beez like the like a really in-depth interviews what he didn't even give Sky. You know?
Yeah, you don't see AJ on many people's channels giving interviews.
So maybe he was sad because Eddie put out a thing on Twitter today with Pro Beez and and saying and had a clip of Pro Beez because Eddie was used to always seeing Pro Beez when he's seen Pro Beez over the years. So I don't know if that was added to his vibe. I've just thought about it. That could have been added to his vibe.
But you know the flip side to that, Shan.
Mm-hmm.
I just lost someone that was close to me, JB's. I'm finna win this fight for him.
Yeah, Pro Beez must be going.
Pro Beez. I'm fixing to win this fight for him. See, that's. I'm gonna give a perfect example. Buster Douglas lost his mother, probably like a week or so or two before.
I was just thinking of that.
Mike Tyson. Before he fought Mike Tyson, guess what? He said I'm gonna win this fight. And you see how he fought?
Yeah, beat the.
He beat the brakes off my dog. He beat the brakes off. I cried. No, I was 16. I cried when that happened. So
me too. I had a tear.
The flip side of that is he could have used that as more. I have to win this fight for him. So that's that go back to what I'm saying here. The mentality. That go back to what I'm saying here. So I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. Again, I'm not writing him off. He lost the fight. Second fight. I'm not writing him off, but I am concerned.
Second loss, Mal. Second loss now.
But I'm concerned about.
Turn up your mic, Shan. It's up. You guys can hear me. Why are you saying turn?
Yeah, I hear you good. I'm concerned because I've seen, I saw Lennox Lewis's. I saw that thunderous jab. Lennox Lewis beat little men like little men. When Lennox Lewis was champ, man, if a little guy got in front of him, he gonna beat the brakes off. Lennox Lewis and all I'm saying is this. Anthony Joshua is all that in the bag of chips. He might be one of the greatest fighters in the history of boxing. All I'm saying is this. I'm just saying all that just to be saying it. All I'm saying is this. I don't see the mentality. I don't see desire. I don't see the passion. I don't see that dog in him. I don't see that. I just do
you think all the money has given him that silk pajamas element where he's lost it a bit?
You heard what Marvin Hagler said. But I don't know. I don't know what it was, bro. I don't know. I'm not AJ. We can sit here and say we don't. Maybe it was this. Maybe it was that. Fact of the matter is, we don't know. One thing we do know: Alexander Usyk came to fight. Alexander Usyk came to the trap and he took over the trap. Alexander Usyk goes all over the world. He beats champions and takes their belts. He came to the UK with the AK and he defeated Joshua. Alexander Usyk hurt Joshua multiple times throughout that fight. And in the 12th round, he almost stopped Joshua. That's what we saw. Why it happened? Listen, man, it is what it is. That's what we saw. I was totally wrong about Anthony Joshua. I was totally wrong. And guess what? I'm going to face the music tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Someone just said that AJ needs a US trainer. Maybe he does, because this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
UK vibe is maybe carried him for as far as he can go. And now it's time to, stir up the Kool-Aid with another flavor, man.
He needs a nasty mentality.
Yeah.
Again, I think everybody is overlooking this. Yeah, the mindset, the mindset, the mentality. I'm telling you, dude, Bernard Hopkins mentality. Tyson, when he trained with Kevin Rooney, that prime time, when he trained with Kevin Rooney. That I'm saying the mindset, the mentality, the desire, the passion, that's not there in this guy. It's not there. I know what I saw, dog. It's not there. I can't. I gotta call it the way I see it, dog.
Imagine, yeah. AJ just sorts his head out, sorts his mentality out, and then he comes into the ring. He's staring down an opponent, and an opponent's uncomfortable. You know, like the way Mike Tyson used to look at people and they already lost the fight before they even get in the ring. He's looking at them. AJ's doing the same thing. He's looking at them. Then he beats the brakes off them. Minute one, he's just trying to, every guy is just trying to get them out of there. People won't really want it. And to touch on that Lennox Lewis jab, yeah, just to show you how prolific that jab was, yeah. You know, like when you watch fights and you see a good shot and you're like, ooh, I was doing that when Lennox Lewis was jabbing.
Yeah.
That should tell you everything about that jab. If you hit USYK with them type of jabs, he might not dance the whole 12 rounds again. Like he might not be on that, because them jabs will keep you back. Them jabs will maintain the distance. And if he gets desperate, then you can give him a combination or two.
Right.
Well, I don't know.
Right. I didn't see it. Like you're saying, South London. I didn't see. I just didn't see like what you guys are saying. There's a lot of activity against me on Twitter. I'm just looking, because I've got my Twitter linked up to this as well. So it was like, Sean, we told you, or let me just read out a few tweets. Rodney 11K Hub 117, 111 on my on my card, and I could have given him a 10-8 round in 12. I told you he was overhyped and very suspect. Couldn't beat a cruiserweight. He was out on his feet in the 12th.
Yeah, he was. He was out on his feet. He was.
Dude, someone said, boxing fan number 1 said, dude, Usyk would smoke Wilder too. Like Fury, Usyk is his kryptonite. There's a lot of back and forth going on here. Don't ever tell me AJ is on Wilder, Fury, or Ortiz level.
I don't know about Ortiz.
All right, let's keep it serious. At least.
I don't know about Ortiz. The boogeyman of the division.
Yeah.
The boogeyman of the
that dude got jokes. You got jokes, whoever that is.
Now they think they can say this. Like, oh, like.
See, now they think they can talk shit. Now that AJ lost to Usyk, so what? You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Hey, man, they getting off, man. It's par for the course, bro. They getting off. It is what it is, man.
Yeah, they did it after AJ lost, and then look what happened to Wilder. They should just remember that.
Listen.
Wilder.
We go get the last laugh.
What happened to Wilder? He got floored by a body shot.
Yeah, the King of Wakanda.
He looked like he was going to get dropped.
Yeah. King of Wakanda.
King of Wakanda got dropped by a body shot. He was on the canvas a lot of times, guys. So let's not. Fury was on the canvas a couple of times. Fury has been floored in his career a few times. So I think Fury and AJ, Fury, it's not much difference of how many times. Fury has been floored by a few fighters, guys. Please.
Yes. He got dropped by Cunningham. Cunningham dropped him. Who's a cruiserweight. Yep.
His dad even it runs in their blood because John Fury got floored by a quite light heavyweight guy as well and got knocked the F out and got counted out. So let's not talk about this gypsy power and everybody's this, because I could take it back to the old school. I already did a report and you guys were all raining down on me, you Fury fanboys, you know? So
it's on to show that in the Canelo fight.
Yeah, you can say trash, Mr. PPC. It's all good. If you think he's trash, that is definitely up to you, you know? But, you know.
You know, there was a time when Mayweather was warning everyone that the best heavyweight is not
Tyson's
from America and not from the UK. That is from, I think, Eastern European background.
Who's that?
So, when Mayweather was saying that the best heavyweight is not from the UK and not from America. And he was kind of hinting that it was over that Eastern European sort of area.
Could be right.
Do you reckon he was talking? Because he didn't say whose name it was.
You think he was talking about?
He could have been. He could have been.
You say AJ beats Wilder. Me too. That doesn't change for me, by the way. But
I still agree with that.
We're gonna have to have the big boy. We're gonna have to have the big boy AJ, a bit nimble, not super big, but big enough. I think now we've had enough of Slim AJ. It worked for a little minute. He's had better wins at heavier weights. Let's just have it right. He's only had 2 wins. I mean, in the last, I would say in the last 6 fights where he's been heavy. He's had more wins than the lighter AJ. He's won as lighter AJ Ruiz 2. He's won at lighter AJ, even though he came in about 3 pounds heavier for Pulev. And now we've seen this. We've had enough now, so let's get back to bulking up. Start eating the jollof rice. We're on it, fam. I'm on it. If it's broken, nobody try fix it. We just left it and move on and build something different. We've tried all different AJs. The AJ that is bulky with the techers that he knows now, don't be telegraphing any punches, should work better.
What was
do this?
Shane, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
They, you figure when they say Anthony Joshua. This is what and I wonder if you guys want to know what the panel thinks. They say that Anthony Joshua was, he was slow because he was big and bulky. The muscles slowed him down. He looked like a robot, right? So when you lose weight, Joshua said, I'm training for a 12-round fight, right? I'm training for a 12-round fight. I lost weight, slimmed up. He leaned the muscle out. And he still looked slow. He still looked robotic. He still looked, So my thing is this: which one is it? If he bulks up, he looks slow and robotic. He gasses out. He lost weight, slimmed up, then leaned the muscle out. He looks slow, robotic, and he gassed out. So, what's the answer? What's the answer? Do anybody know what the answer is, or we just don't know?
Rob McCracken.
We got Rob McCracken. We got to be clinical. So analyze his last 3 fights, or his last 4 fights. So Ruiz 1, Ruiz 2, Pulev, and this fight. Now you tell me what's the common denominator in those 4 fights. So
the trainer.
So the trainer, but so did he gas out?
He was heavy in the Ruiz 1 fight because remember he was training for Big Baby for Gerald Miller, wasn't he?
So, but when he trained for rematch, so in the rematch he stripped down. Did he gas out? Did he outbox Ruiz every single round? It was near enough. It was a whitewash. So what was the difference between Ruiz 2 and why he couldn't be really on the balls of his feet for Pulev? I mean, for Usyk. You're going to have to look at those 4 fights and then try and come up with something. I'm trying to see if you can come up with something on the fly.
Yeah, I you know what? I'm going to keep saying the same thing. It's the hungriest dog that eats the steak, win the steak at the end of the day. I'm just, to me, it's as simple as I don't see the heart, desire, passion. Maybe when he loses, it's something going on up here mentally. It's mental. I can probably get in contact with Brendan McGurn. He might say the same thing. I'm gonna get in contact with him and see what he says, but it's mental. From what I'm seeing, it's here. Whatever's going on up here is the problem. And that's what I'm seeing.
Was the problem. You're saying it like it's overall, like he's always had that problem. Meaning
No. I'm saying today, when he lost against Ruiz, because he only had 2 losses. He only had 2 losses. I just didn't. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Like Alexander Usyk did such a great job. Like he didn't leave no. Listen, basically, watching Usyk, it was like a pro fighting an amateur.
It was.
He like, man, this dude ain't even in my class. Like, why is he in the ring with me?
Yeah,
he's slow. He doesn't have the heart. Look at him. He's, I see it in his eyes, and my punches are starting to hurt him. I'm hitting him every. I got his timing down pat. He kept doing this, moving to the side. He kept moving his head to the right so I can catch him with the straight left. He's kept moving his head to his right side so I can catch him with my straight left. And there's no adjustments. Whatever the game plan was, you can clearly see the game plan was just be smart, be patient, be methodical, box, pick your shots. That was the game plan.
It was. You're right.
That was, you can see that was the game plan. The only problem was it was the wrong damn game plan. And then guess what? Whoever was in this corner, they had no adjustments. There was no plan B. We didn't see a plan B. So that's what that. I'm talking about it tomorrow, man. I'm talking about it tomorrow, man. That's how I see it. I just don't see it.
You know, like how you said, yeah, there's a plan A and a plan B, right?
Right.
So plan A was to, I guess, box on the back foot, catch USYK coming in, and plan B was to go forward if all else fails, yeah? So basically, plan A should have been the plan B, and then plan B should have been something like, it should, yeah, let's get rid of him. So this is what I mean about this trainer. Like, this trainer is a shook trainer. He likes AJ to fight scared. Yeah. There's a AJ is losing fans, yeah, because of he's a big 6'6" guy and he's looking scared against these short opponents. Now it's not an underestimation thing. We know Andy Ruiz has the fast hands, and we know Usyk's a hell of a boxer, sick footwork, absolutely sick, angles, matrix, all of that. But the problem is AJ's dimensions, he's supposed to be knocking these guys out. He's supposed to put the fear of God in these men. There was no fear.
There was. You're so right. This is I don't know, because he's been with Rob for so long that Rob is just teaching him to be too meek and too mild, that it's almost ingrained in him to be. You saw how tentative he was. Like it was like he was afraid at times. It was just like he respected Usyk way more than Usyk respected him in the beginning. But then Usyk, you saw the light bulb moment when Usyk, I think it was like round 4, when Usyk was like, "Oh, I've got you. Okay, the respect went. You're right."
It's kind of like this. Here's a funny scenario. Like it's kind of like everybody knows Josh Taylor, right?
Lisa wants a link. Shan.
Yes, there.
So
I'm saying it's kind of like Josh Taylor. You know, let's just say like, take like Naoya Inoue. He's a bantamweight. He says, "Okay, guys, I'm making a historic leap. I'm jumping up to 140," and he fights Josh Taylor. And Josh Taylor completely takes a timid approach and lets Naoya Inoue bully him throughout like 12 rounds. And it's like, wait a minute, Josh, you're the bigger, stronger guy here. You can't let this little dude who's moving up and weight all this like just what's going on? Like,
perfect analogy. Perfect analogy. You made the little dude from another weight cat come up and say, "This is my." He deboed you.
This is my house,
bitch. Listen, Debo took your belt. He deboed you. He came to your trap. Over your trap.
What's good, Lisa?
What's up, Lisa?
No, Bruce. Hold on, pull up, Bruce, brother. I totally disagree with that, Bruce. He didn't have a plan B. He fought the same way the entire fight. He did try to press and go forward a little bit, and he was having success. For some reason, he backed off. So probably that was the plan B, but then for some reason he backed off. Why would you back off something that was working? It was working for you. When you started pressing him, and then when Usyk got on the ropes or whatever the case may be, he backed off and he went back to doing this again. It's like, yeah, I just again, as I said before, guys, it's here. Until you guys realize that it's something is going on here with this guy, and if this is not there, this is not here. He doesn't have that. I don't see it. Yeah.
From the
Chan Lisa's backstage again.
Yeah, but she did. When I put her on, she wasn't saying anything.
She just sent a message. Is she back there? Okay.
Hello.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey, Lisa, what's up?
What do you think?
Nothing. Queen, I can't hear you that good. I don't know what it is.
You can't hear me?
Oh, now I can hear you. Yeah, now I can hear you. Yeah. You know what? Listen, I feel like this, right, guys? I'm not going to beat the man down because I do know boxing is a very tough sport. And I'll just say this: congratulations to Alexander Usyk. You know, I'm Team AJ. I'm still Team AJ.
Right.
But I do know that if I was him, I would be savage from the rest of my career
You would what, Lee?
because I would be in savage mode. Because
Me
boxing
too.
is a very, very tough sport, and you
Both
know,
is too.
when you fighting the best out there, you know, you gotta always be on your A game. I just don't, you know, Alexander Usyk is a master boxer, so he wasn't gonna outbox him. I agree with everything you guys were saying. So he would have just had to come in there and steamroll him, but he just don't have the speed. You know what I mean? But I think he should have just stuck with the body shots. He got away from that. But the
Left hook.
thing, what I noticed was that left from the first round, that left was an issue for him.
Kept getting caught with it.
You know why he kept getting caught with it, Lisa? You know what he was doing
Why?
the entire fight? Moving side to side like this. Every time he leaned over to his right, that's in direct line of fire of Alexander Usyk's left hand, straight left.
Right.
That's
Yeah.
what he kept doing. He was doing that the entire fight. Usyk didn't run from him. Usyk wasn't doing a whole lot of. He was giving him angles. He was standing. He was standing in mid range, right in front of Joshua. He was right there in front of him.
What?
And
Held the center of the ring and was like, "What? What? What are you gonna do about it? What?"
Yeah.
Yeah, he got to make some adjustments. I don't know what the adjustments. Maybe it's the trainers. Maybe he do need new trainers. Maybe that's it. Maybe he got to
You
get
know
rid of
what?
the trainers and.
He need to become a savage.
But
You hear me?
but
A savage. I'm talking about blood, like a no. Listen, like a tiger that just ate a animal with blood out their mouth. That's the only. You cannot be nice. You know.
But Lisa.
Yeah.
But Lisa, you know how you know the only way to become a savage. You know what you got to do? You got to have the
What?
mindset to become a savage.
I
You have
got
to
you.
have the heart to become a savage. Savages, if you don't, savage, basically mean I do what I want to do when I want to do it. So you got to have the mindset. I do what I want to do in this ring when I want to do it, and I got to have the heart and desire to be willing to do whatever it's going to take to bring that dog out of me in order to win this fight. Tonight that wasn't there.
Hi,
Usyk had that.
What's
Usyk
up?
had that though. Usyk is a
Oh,
savage.
yeah.
What's
Yeah,
up,
he
Bruce?
had that.
What's up, Bruce?
That's
Sorry, we got someone on the panel. What's up, King?
What's up,
Bruce?
Lady Chan, Coach, everybody else on here?
What's good, Bruce?
Hey man, I thought this was a fantastic day of boxing.
What's good, Bruce?
Usyk, he exceeded my expectations. I was not expecting this, man. I saw a guy come out there. This is a man. Today's his 12th wedding anniversary. He's got the same birthday as Muhammad Ali, same birthday as Al Capone, same size as Muhammad Ali. Anybody says 6'3", 215, 20 pounds is a small guy, that's a big guy, man. I mean, he was in there. And I don't think Anthony Joshua knew what to expect of him. He had footwork. He had head movement. He was an animal in there. Joshua was not expecting that. He's never been in the ring with a guy like that. Man, this guy's 300 amateur fights. He was on another level. I think any Anthony Joshua that would have stepped in the ring with the Usyk we saw tonight would have been in trouble. I mean, if this guy would have fought Chaz Witherspoon wouldn't have lasted a round. If this Usyk had showed up with Chisora, Chisora would have made it out of 5 rounds. I think we saw a special fighter who everything was aligned with him tonight. He had a great night. I think if he continues it, he's going to have great nights. I mean, I got a shout out to Alexander Usyk, man. He came for the day. I mean, he ruled today. He looked like he belonged in an asylum, man. He had that, like Lisa said, he looked like that vicious tiger, man. Nobody was going to stop him today. He looked like Marvin Hagler. He looked like Sugar Ray Leonard when he had somebody hurt. I mean, he was the man. I can't take anything against him. Away from him, and I didn't think he was going to win this fight. I thought he was going to get stopped in the later rounds, man. And I was wrong. I don't like to predict fights, but I was in a place where we had to make a prediction, and that's the way I saw it. But Joshua, like you said, you can't instill that animal instinct into a fighter. You either have it or you don't have it. And Joshua, he doesn't have it, man. That's the way I saw this fight tonight. I saw an animal, a man, handle a boy in that ring.
So hot.
Right. Yeah, I got you. And I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna tear nobody down. You know what I mean? I just say, you know what I mean? You better come up with a better game plan the next time, and execute it, man. Cause this boxing ain't no joke, man. You saw how Callum Smith knocked that guy out. That
Uh-huh.
was scary.
Woo!
Yeah.
I heard about it. Yeah.
Hey, let me ask y'all something. What was going on? How did his eye? Did they get a headbutt or something? Is that how the eye got messed up?
No, clean shots from Usyk.
That's straight left hand. That straight left hand messed that eye up.
Oh, okay.
Might hear on Monday that he's got some, because Eddie Hearn said we feel that there's an orbital fracture, but AJ is saying he's fine, but we don't think so.
Eddie Hearn needs to keep quiet about that talk.
And if there's a fracture there, and that's even
It looked like
how much power that, because
Yeah.
if you notice when AJ went back to he was in excruciating pain when he looked
Yeah.
like, I was like, is he crying in the corner? Like, at what you got? I'm gonna watch. I am actually gonna watch the fight back. Actually, when I get him.
Wow.
Yeah,
man.
Eddie Hearn just lost his meal ticket.
I was closing at one point, but then Leon said, "Oh no, they've sorted the eye out." But it looked like, like how Bully Joe Saunders' eye looked like, where it looked a bit dented in. It did.
Yeah.
Looked a bit dented in. And maybe
Yeah.
that's what made him not be able to fight for them rest of them rounds. Because that was like the last three rounds. It was even more downhill after that. I don't know. So hopefully, listen, you got orbital eye fracture and you're a heavyweight. Unfortunately, that means early retirement, my G.
Yep. Billy Joe Saunders is about to quit. He's thinking about retiring. So
he retired already. I think he retired, right? I think he
did he?
No, not yet. He said he will take the Eubanks Jr. fight, a Canelo rematch if Canelo ever wanted to rematch him, and a Triple G.
He ain't gonna fight Canelo. Canelo gonna fight him again.
Yeah, I know.
He just wants big money fights, basically, and only come back for big money fights.
He wants a retirement check now. I think so.
Right. People saying like his career is over. Well, you can't say that because I have to say this. I don't look at him as like the greats like in the past, but they have lost too. So you know what I mean. You just gotta. It's crazy, man.
All the greats they've taken L's.
Yeah, all the greats have taken L's.
Yeah.
What's your biggest great that hasn't? Oh, you're gonna go with Tyson Fury. But I'm talking about biggest greats that have fought.
Oh, Usyk talking crap too over there on IFL. Yeah.
What you saying?
He said I thought he would be tougher. Usyk talking crap. Now what happened to Usyk's face? I guess from punches or whatever.
Usyk's looking through slits right now too, man. If he had two shiners at the end of the fight,
Usyk shouldn't talk
right
so
now.
much smack. He shouldn't go too far with it. Usyk was in trouble at certain times.
Oh, what did Usyk say?
Yeah.
What did he say?
Oh
He
no, the
expected
title.
AJ to be tougher.
You know what? It could be the headers too. Clickbait.
Yeah, IFL do
No,
clickbait.
I heard the guy who translates for Usyk said he said that AJ is nothing special.
Yeah, but Usyk's always said that. Usyk's always said that, to be honest.
Oh shit! The post-fight press was on.
Yeah, but he was nothing special tonight, man.
No, and Usyk said his performance wasn't. He could do way better than that. He said that's not the best that you've seen of him.
Oh, he gave him the titles back. I'm looking on Fight Hype. I'll send, man, in the back room. That's crazy.
Usyk does respect Joshua for taking the bout. Usyk does respect him for taking the bout because Joshua could have walked away. Usyk wouldn't have got the payday, and he would have only had one belt. So Usyk does respect Joshua in that sense. But he's always said he's not a great boxer. He knows how to beat him. He's always said that, and give him his credit.
Yeah.
He's said like I said, whenever someone says they're going to do something, and they go through grit and hell and make it happen, I give that ultimate respect.
And if he and just say Usyk was to just say he's done something historical. I mean, far as what he did, but he's still not undisputed. You know what I mean? Like But,
So where do you rank? Where do you rank? Where do you rank Usyk in the heavyweight division now?
Number one for me. I think he beats on that performance. He beats all of them for me.
It's a tough one. I think Fury would find an answer for Usyk. I just don't think Fury would actually take the fight, but I think Fury would find an answer for him. That Fury wouldn't go through what Joshua went through today. He'd find a way.
He's got an answer for that footwork.
Fury's got footwork of his own. He knows how to move. He knows how to make it dirty.
He's got an answer for the angles.
Fury will go dirty if he needs to. Joshua didn't go dirty today.
Yeah,
if he needs to go dirty, Fury can go conk style if he needs to. If he needs to box on, Fury's got more ways to handle things. Fury won't have a plan A and that's it. That's why if anyone's got a chance, I'd say it's Fury.
Right. Well, you know what? I read an article the other day that Usyk said he was not aiming to go for undisputed heavyweight, but then again, I saw something else that he said he would. So, I mean, why wouldn't he? You know, so I really don't know at this point, but who knows where this heavyweight thing is going? It's crazy. That's why I say strike while the iron is hot, because you don't know what's going to happen. If an opportunity avails itself for history, strike.
This is why in this generation we're not getting undisputed. There's not enough strikers in there. You need two opponents willing to do it. You know.
No, I think it's gonna happen, but it's gonna happen on someone's retirement situation. It's just gonna happen way later down the line.
If the opportunities come up, I just don't see it happening. But I've turned into a pessimist over undisputed for heavyweights.
I'm a Leon. It's like there's just too much hiccups over time. It's like we were close to getting it this year, and we didn't get it. And it's like, now will we ever get it?
Do you know what? Yeah, if you go back and if you know those fight studies where people actually do the timeline of, like, let's say Lennox Lewis's day, or maybe Holyfield's day, or when they were going undisputed, there's mad timelines where you think, yeah, we're getting undisputed, and then someone loses. Like, so it's not something that hasn't happened before. These things have happened before. So, I mean, we will get undisputed at some point, but it's just gonna be when people are out of their prime, which is gonna be annoying.
I don't know, because I think the best chance we had of undisputed happening was with Joshua in there, because that's when there's so much money involved. Now the money's not. Is the money going to be there if Usyk keeps his belts in a rematch for them to risk going in for an undisputed?
Yeah, the problem with these Eastern Europeans,
take the risk.
The problem with these Eastern Europeans, like, they will take not that much money to do this fight, because these men are on this legacy thing. They don't even care about the money right now. So it just depends, because if, as an example, if Fury beats Wilder and then Top Rank want to make the fight, or whoever he's with wants to make the fight, wild money is getting brought in from Saudi Arabia and all of this, and Usyk's happy to be the B-side, hell yeah, that fight's going to happen.
I would not complain about seeing Usyk in an undisputed fight, but I'm just not very optimistic of it.
Well, here's the thing, right? If these guys don't strike while the iron is hot, now look, we didn't nobody thought that we was gonna have a pandemic. Anything could happen. Then fighters have lost. This is why I say, if you don't strike while the iron is hot, you know what I mean? Anything can happen. Then you get these fights that could have been, you know, legendary fights, historical fights.
He's still got to beat AJ again.
Huh?
I'm so gassed for the rematch. I'm so looking forward to it already.
Me too. Yeah.
I'm just so looking forward to
the
it.
stakes are even higher now. Once again, AJ's career is on the line.
Yeah, so the rematch probably ain't gonna happen till next year then.
Probably not. Yeah, early next year, I'd say.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn
Yeah,
did say
like
that Joshua isn't fighting in December, so it's definitely next year if it's happening.
so it'll probably
Right.
be like February, April, or March.
How did Eddie Hearn look? Because I didn't see that part. I had to run to the store.
He looked upset, of course. Like his meal ticket
Yeah,
just
of
went out the
course.
window. His golden goose. So
Yeah, yeah. Yep.
You know what I will say
yeah,
about this fight, though? If Joshua doesn't change his tactics and there's a rematch, it's going to end the same way, probably much sooner, man. You know,
yeah.
Joshua has to go back to the drawing board. You know, like Coach was saying, man, plan A and a plan B. I thought he had a plan A. I thought his plan A was to go out there and hit him fast, but Usyk came out like nobody expected, man. He came out the aggressor. And so Joshua had to abandon plan A. Then I think he went to plan B, where he just tried to touch him, make sure he was going to hit him, and then maybe unload the big one. But he couldn't even do that. So that's what I was saying about that. And Joshua, man, he just does not look like he belongs in boxing anymore. He looks like he wants, you know, I remember him saying probably 10 years ago that he was going to only be in boxing for 10 years. He was going to make a lot of money, and he was going to go back to Nigeria. And you know, he seems like he's working his time clock. Whether this rematch happens or not, you know, for the money, I think he'd do it. But I just don't think his heart is in boxing, and I think he's seen his last World Championship match.
Yeah, the rematch is definitely going to happen. There'll be too much money involved. Eddie Hearn will use it as an excuse to up the pay-per-view from 24 to £30 in England. They'll you know, it will be a major cash injection, and I think, you know, that alone would spur Joshua to take it. Plus, he will see that he can perform better and he will back himself to beat Usyk. It will just be very, very difficult for him to do so. So I definitely see the rematch happening. I just, at the moment, I've got to put Usyk as favourite, because as much as AJ can improve, I think this result will produce a better Usyk. I think he will be more difficult to beat now.
Now, AJ has also got that bicycle that he's famous for, that he did in the Joshua rematch, which nobody wants to see. You know, could that be Plan C? And you know, he didn't revert to that tonight, where he just didn't have the legs. I mean, Usyk had the footwork. You know, he was moving his head like a mummy. He was going back and forth. I mean, he was incredible tonight, and Joshua couldn't match that. He just doesn't have the talent. I don't think he can learn the talent. Seriously, I think the rematch, he's got to get his defenses together, because he can get hurt in the match.
Andy Ruiz, the way he fought against Andy Ruiz is not gonna work in the rematch.
Because I mean,
Like,
because guys, I
Usyk-
mean, because Ruiz is not. I mean, Usyk is not Ruiz. Two different
Usyk will
animals
just win
entirely.
again.
Yeah. I'm with Bruce. He was saying, yeah. I mean, what Bruce was saying is like, if he doesn't come up with another plan, like another game plan, then the same thing is going to happen again, and maybe AJ gets stopped even sooner than he did the first time. I mean, like he has to. I just see him pressuring Usyk. Like I said before, I just see him putting pressure on and taking the fight to him. And if he doesn't win that way, then he's not going to win at all.
So most of us are in agreement that Rob needs to go. Yeah, there's only a few
Oh man, you just
naysayers.
want to let that go, will you?
I wasn't originally, but when you start talking about the Kronk style and McGuigan, I'm seeing very good possibilities for AJ to improve.
Yeah,
I just don't think McCracken's the one to blame. I think it was Joshua that lost this fight, not McCracken.
All right,
But
can I say one thing that what people have been saying about Joshua for a long time? The robot thing. That comes from the way McCracken likes his fights to fight. Yeah, I've had enough of it now. Yeah, I want to see him look completely different. I want to see him look like a savage. I want to see him look like he went to Nigeria, came back with the real juju, and smacked someone the hell up. Yeah, I want to see him looking like that. I don't want to see him running around the ring like a flipping scared pussycat, not sure what to do, not sure if he wants to be there. Like, I don't want to see none of that. Yeah, so he needs to get a new trainer. That guy's not filling in with the confidence that he needs. He needs a trainer that's gonna be like, bruv, what are you doing? You're looking shit out there. You've lost like every round in this fight. What are you gonna do? Like, maybe you should go home. he's probably going to be like, "No, I'm going to knock him out now." And then there's a sense of urgency when he gets out there. Hard shots straight away, going to the body. Usyk's like, "Rah, he's coming out with different energy this time. What am I going to do?" Like, at least get Usyk questioning himself. But at no point did Usyk look scared. And I want Usyk to turn into the pussycat, running around the ring, trying to think, okay, how can I? But he was fighting him in the center of the ring.
As a matter of fact, I think. Yeah, I mean, it's funny you say, because I think at one point Joshua cracked Usyk with a right hook that buzzed Usyk and got him to back up and put him into retreat mode. And that was the perfect time right there for Joshua to go after him and really put it on him. But he didn't do that.
This is what I'm
Because
saying.
he's
Joshua
scared
had
of his
at
gas
least two.
He's scared of his
Forget that
gas
now.
tank.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Okay, I have a question for the panel.
Yep.
Okay, Bruce. So you said in the second fight he was running, right? So, but if Usyk or other fighters do it, I don't understand that because I didn't see him running. I just saw him boxing and laterally.
No.
I'm trying to explain. I need to. I just need to know. Explain it to me because my eyes are still young to boxing, as far as what I'm watching. So I need you to explain it to me, like break it down, so I can understand better.
Well, no. See, you misunderstood what I said. I said I hope Anthony Joshua doesn't revert to what he did in the rematch with Ruiz. In a rematch with Usyk, because I said this won't work because Ruiz he might have quicker hands than Usyk, but he doesn't have quicker feet. Usyk has great footwork, and that wouldn't work with him. I think he'd chase Joshua down. That's all I was saying. I can't agree more that he can't go in this fight with the same attitude, the same styles, or just the same fight, the game plan that he had today. I don't think he can get a better game plan for Usyk. I just think, I think he has his number, and they're going to have a rematch. Like my brother said, it's financial. That's the reason that Joshua's going to be in it. Usyk might be there for greatness. Like you said, he's not boxing for money. He's fighting for the glory of it. Let's see it. Let's see him go out there and take on the winner of the Fury and Wilder. The three
Only thing I would say against that, Bruce,
I still want AJ to be undisputed. That's my goal.
Oh,
I would love that.
That's the key right there, and it could happen. Let's see if Usyk does. Let's see if Usyk does it, man, because it's going to be out there for the first time in 30 years or so for an undisputed championship at the heavyweight division, bro. I want to see that, man.
Only thing I would say against that, Bruce, is that we heard the same things after we lost to Andrew Ruiz. So Joshua does have the ability to pull something out when people think he can't. But Usyk is definitely going in as the favourite. Definitely goes in for the rematch as the favourite. But Joshua is still in with a chance. I would not write him off.
I wouldn't write him off, but I think he's been exposed as being a fighter who does not want to get hit. He doesn't want to get in the pocket. He'd rather get on the defense. It seems like when he landed an offensive punch today, instead of having that killer look, he almost looked apologetic.
He didn't do enough in the clinches. He didn't throw enough in the clinches. I was just like, why are you wasting that time? Unleash the uppercuts, hurt his body, do something. He was just holding on, waiting for the rest to separate them. And it was more Usyk. If they clinched about 5 times, it was Usyk that was unloading about 2 of those times. Joshua he just wasn't doing enough in there. And when he had him hurt, he should have gone on the attack. But I think now in the rematch, what's he got to lose? What has he got to lose?
I think honestly, just his kryptonite is a master boxer like Usyk is.
Yeah.
Like he can't beat guys who are more skilled at boxing than he is.
Right.
I think that's just mostly what it is. This leads me to believe that now if he was to fight Fury, he'd probably lose. Because Fury is a master boxer as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what I was saying.
I was just going to say, I wasn't even sure of the conclusion of this fight till the decision, because we saw the Hatton fight at the beginning. I mean, that was a blatant robbery. And
absolutely, Bruce. Yes, yes, it was.
I wasn't surprised. I wasn't going to accept the decision of this until I heard it by the judges, because I was ready for anything. I was ready to see AJ get his hand raised in a fucking split decision. No, that's the cesspool of judging there out there. Go ahead. I'm sorry about
Bruce,
that. Man.
I was the same as you. Just as they was calling it, I was saying, please don't, rob USYK of this. As much as I had AJ predicted AJ to win at the time, when the final bell rang, I thought USYK had it by 2 rounds, and when I heard it was 115 to 113, I thought they're going to give it to Joshua. As you said, Bruce, until they said in the new, I was fully expecting them to say still, and I'm glad the right thing for boxing happened, and USYK has the belts now.
Yeah, he definitely proved it tonight. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. And I give the guys credit. I'm not like that. Because, AJ is still my favorite heavyweight, but he got beat. I give the guys credit.
Yeah, give credit where it's due. You ain't got to be completely biased towards AJ and none of that.
Nah. Nope. Not at all. Because during the fight, when Lady Shan was calling, I was like, what is he doing? I was like, as I saw it in the first round, that left was coming. And I was like, whoa, that left. Yeah. And I didn't know Usyk had more power than I thought he had.
What do we think of the repercussions for this going forward? I actually think that there might actually be a chance that whoever is the interim WBC champion might get a mandate, because I think they was holding out for an undisputed with a big Joshua money fight. I think the WBC wasn't so much they hated Dillian White, but they just was hoping to still be part of the big undisputed fight.
And now that's going to be jerking him around. The WBC has been jerking him around for years. He might not never get his shot. I'm hearing he's taking legal action against them anyway, so I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah, I was just trying to think of ramifications, and maybe they could call a mandatory, because it's been 18 months since they last fought.
Yeah. I mean, what's crazy is the WBC they ordered. What did they do? They put down several mandates, but then they didn't put down a mandate for the winner of Wilder Fury 3 to fight a mandatory. So what's up with that? Like, who does the winner of that fight next?
Now, this is another monkey wrench. This slows everything down. Yeah.
See?
Yeah. This is crazy, man. Hey, anybody got any? And I'm gonna make everybody laugh. Anybody have any good recipes for crow?
Well,
for me, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like,
because you eating crow? You eating crow?
The best way is to own it.
Especially, make it with some gravy,
Best way,
Lisa, don't worry about it. Lisa, don't worry about it. I take all the smoke for that. I'll take all the smoke for that tomorrow. I'm gonna lay down and wear it. Is what we say in Florida. Yeah. We say lay down and wear it. Lay down and wear it means take it. You know what I mean? You got beat, you lost, you made the wrong decision. Lay down and wear it, meaning lay down and wear the consequences. So it is. I have no problem with it.
Me either.
You dish
Swallow
it.
it. Swallow it.
I talk a lot of trash. So if you dish it, I gotta take it. I have no problem with that. But I will have my revenge October the 9th.
What you do not do, though, Lisa, what you do not do is make any bloody excuses.
Who you picking October 9th?
Oh my God! But can I be honest with you, bro?
Go ahead, man.
Mm-hmm.
I got Wilder.
You're not picking Wilder, are you? Don't say Wilder.
No, hit me out.
I got Fury.
Wilder makes it so hard for you to pick him. I try to I say I'm gonna pick him. I want to go for him. I don't. I'm not a fan of his, but the stuff he says, all those people who jump ship on me don't try to come back when I win. And if anybody put their hands on me, I'm gonna take it as assault. And I would do such and such. I'm like, bro, you know what the hell?
I was never on his shit to begin with. I don't know about you. I never was. So
No, I'm with, hey, brother. I'm with you on that. I said the same thing. I said, bro, I was never on your ship. Now I did pick you to beat Fury in the first and second fight, not because I was on your ship.
Now, because you're not king of Wakanda anymore, doesn't mean that the kingdom is now Fury's for now. Which so Wakanda is unstable. That he's fucking around with that vibranium over there. doing that kind of crazy shit. So, I mean, I don't know what he's doing with that vibranium. I know Wilder wants to stash your vibranium back, but
Bruh.
You can go somewhere.
Hey, my brother.
Malik
Hey,
Scott
what's your name, brother?
you call me AJ, aka Alex.
AJ, listen. All I know is this: Wilder better not lose.
No, Ross, he's gonna lose. I'm telling you, he's going to lose. He's going to lose.
Go ahead, Lisa. Sorry, Lisa. What are you saying? Lisa?
Now I was gonna say, what's his name? Malik Scott, just because I was looking on Fight Hype, he said if anybody else inbox me or something about Anthony Joshua losing to a bump, I'm gonna block you.
Start again because I don't understand what you're saying.
He said if anybody DMs him or sends him a message about Anthony Joshua losing to a bum, he's gonna block them because I guess he understands boxing. This is a brutal sport.
Good response. Wait, get your. Don't be talking any crap. Wait until you have your fight, because your words can come back to bite you. There was a lot of yeah. I think Malik Scott's got the right idea. Forget what's happened. I've got my fight to focus on. We can talk smack afterwards if we get the victory.
Right, but I took it as he was saying, like, don't disrespect.
He was giving AJ.
He said, if anybody sends me a message calling Anthony Joshua a bum or talking derogatory about him because he lost to a great fighter, I'm blocking you immediately.
Yeah, that's a nice thing for him.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, but now that just sounds like Malik Scott's expecting to lose now. That just sounds like, oh Lord.
Who knows?
I mean, he knows how tough
it to be a fighter.
so.
And
Yeah.
he's been that D-level fighter that he can't compare to Anthony Joshua, but I mean, yeah, he knows what it's like to be in the ring. But I guess he knows what it's like to be in the ring taking a lot of dives. So
yeah,
but it is ridiculous to start calling Joshua a bum because he lost to USYK. I mean, it's too much. It's too much. The word bum's thrown about too much.
It's funny whenever a great fighter takes a loss, all of a sudden he's bummed. He's a bum. He's trash. Oh, he's crap. You know what I mean? It's so easy for people to say that.
I think it's not so much they think that the fighter. I think it's more rival fans that they're trying to argue with.
Yeah, just fanboys. That's all. Yeah.
Bro, we got humble pie. This is a good thing. Paul Evans says, "I'm glad it's only humble pie in the UK. Crow sounds nasty." Yeah, we don't say you can eat crow. We just say we eat some humble pie.
Right, Terry Smoot. We're not talking about Wilder. Like I was just saying what what's his name had just said on Fight Hype. What's his name? Malik Scott. Nobody was talking like that. We were just saying, yeah.
When you get
said he
like
understands.
this, I will either time you out and you have respect. You don't have to like Joshua. You don't say Joshua is a McDonald's bum. You'll get timed out because you're not back. You get timed out. If you come back with manners and say your piece, then if you're gonna come back on the same rubbish, I'll just block you because there's no reason for like a trail of spamming or of disrespect. This is a respectful channel. We're trying to do, everybody's opinion is welcome. But, we're not going to just be having you talking trash because you sound like you're McDonald's trash. The trash that you're talking takes one to know one, mate.
Lady Chan, Terry Smoot's a good guy out there, man. He's my brother. He's, maybe you just read him wrong, man. He's a cool guy, man.
Yeah, well, be cool somewhere else if that's your call. You can't be saying AJ is a McDonald's bum.
Yeah, I like to see him fight AJ.
Yeah,
that's how he does. You get in the ring with him if he's such a bum.
Yeah, if he's such a bum, you get in the ring with him.
Hey, boxing brings out a lot of passion in people, both sides.
Yeah, you could say.
Yeah, I never call fighters bums.
I've happily sat here as an AJ supporter and put up people saying, "Hey, our AJ's trash. He's not really going to beat Wilder." But I don't have to sit here and just hear, "Oh, he's a McDonald's bum. It's this and that." I don't have to do that.
And I understand. I have mad respect for you, man. I'm on your panel, bro. Your rules. Yeah. I'm just saying, man. Terry Smoot, I'll give him a shout out because he's my brother out there.
Yeah, he's in timeout land for like another, I guess, 3.5 minutes. See, hopefully he comes back with some manners.
Right. Because I don't know. Yeah, I don't know when he came in, but it was relevant to me talking about the thing on Fight Hype, what he said, and I said, well, Malik Scott understands fighting, that it's a very hard sport, So by him saying that, like he respects the sport of boxing. So I don't know when he came in,
Lady
But
Shan,
I never called a fighter box bum. Growing up, I saw greats lose. I never called them bums. We never said their career's over. But when it's kind of over. Like when you saw Ali fight Burbick, you knew it was over.
But losing to good, losing.
read this super chat. Thank you. Was trying to jump in like jump rope. Lady Shan, thank you, Paul Evans, for your £5, £5, not $5, £5 super chat. Lady Shan, this is for your slice of humble pie. I've ordered mine on the web. Lucky it ain't. Yeah, I know. That sound nasty. Thank you so much, Paul. I know. Thank you. Massively appreciated.
Yeah. It's all good. This is boxing, man.
It's boxing. I mean, it takes a lot of heart and courage to get in that ring at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
But what a great bout. I had so much fun calling it. I
Lynn, you
got
called that
into it.
well. You called that so well. You was like, oh my God. Lee, we've got to watch this back.
My child was laughing.
Me and Lee had a spat. We had a spat. Hold on. I just realized Sentos came on there. Sentos was on there.
He skipped.
Sentos, we had a spat. Sentos came on the chat, scored it. And then Lee was doing some sick commentary. This has been quite a wild night, to say the least.
Yeah.
Every time I'm calling these fights, I'm ending up with a sore throat at the end of it.
Yeah, you were saying that, weren't you? But you called the fight neatly. Like, Lee, at one point, me and you was just going, like, I don't know if anybody could hear what we said.
I think the chat was loving it. They were laughing. The chat was laughing.
In the end, yeah, I had to fall back and I was like, Lee, you just do it, because I couldn't believe what I was seeing Joshua. I just was like, Lee, you just do it.
I think you went too hard on him. The last, from like round 7, you went too hard on him. You were just being too hard, and I was like, how am I defending AJ to you? Like, you were being so harsh on the guy.
I know. But
I just see a video.
Go ahead, Lee.
Somebody put a video out, suffered a orbital fracture.
No, Eddie Hearn's already confirmed there's nothing wrong with it. He hasn't got an orbital fracture. His eye's fine. He's on the conference. Yeah, no. He said he couldn't see out of his eye from round 9. From round 9, though, he couldn't see out of the right eye.
Oh, okay.
Sure. Yeah. Which figured, well, you could see. I said that. I was like, he's fighting a southpaw, and that's and then you've got one eye, and then I noticed that Usyk was going on the blind side to target that, so Joshua couldn't. If you look at those latter rounds, you could see that Joshua couldn't even see where Usyk was. Fair play to him on those latter rounds, because it was guesswork. Go watch it back.
One thing he needs to do is
it'll be fun when we watch it tomorrow, Chan.
Say that, Lee.
I say it'll be fun when we rewatch it again tomorrow, because when you're calling it, you kind of I don't know. Yeah, you miss bits. It's weird because you're watching it, but because you're focusing on repeating what's happening, you don't get to absorb as much of what's happening. You just I can't explain it.
Will it stay on Sky? I wanted to do like a rewatch.
Yeah, it should stay. It said, I just read it and it said it stays on until the 8th, so I'm not sure, but
so maybe
it should definitely be there tomorrow. Let's do it again tomorrow.
Yeah, let's do it again tomorrow. We'll do a rewatch along and actually point score it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Fight Scarred up and do it because I wasn't doing it so much today. I got too involved. I did say that I'm gonna get too involved, and it was gonna be one of those fights.
Yeah, it's exciting. You know, it was exciting in a weird way, like to see your favorite fighter just be losing, but the fight's still exciting.
It was a chess match, but they engaged each other because we watched the Porter Ugas fight. That was a chess match with no engagement. But this was a chess match. Like they stood in front of each other from round 2. Usyk stood there. They took maybe a round or so. We went more to the outside, but more often than not, they were standing there waiting to trade. They wanted to just swing at each other. I thoroughly enjoyed the fight. I thought it was a great bout, a great advert for boxing.
Yeah,
it's got everybody talking, and let's hope that we get something. If we get something halfway exciting for the Wilder trilogy, we've been given a treat in the beginning of winter. We've been given a treat in the beginning of autumn, I should say, an absolute treat.
Yeah.
Oh, that I think that's the Wilder trilogy is going to be the best one because I just think it's going to settle the score.
Which, say that again, Lise?
I said I think the trilogy is going to be pretty good, and I think it's going to settle the score.
It's going to be scored a draw.
We've got the trilogy next, man. You see where
Oh,
that's going.
no, I don't think so. I don't think.
I'm hoping they do. That'll be hilarious.
What?
If they scored a third body draw.
I think that would
Oh my goodness! Please,
He's not having that.
please don't talk like
that
that.
would be hilarious. They're running a second fight after that, so a fourth fight after that. So we don't have to worry about that. But
You know, I love heavyweight boxing. And right now, man, they are feeding us a diet of heavyweight boxing within the next couple of months. Anybody who doesn't like heavyweight, or anybody who does like heavyweight boxing, if you don't know what's coming up, man, you've been sleeping. Because we had this great fight today, and we're going to be treated to the trilogy, and the undercard of that, man, that's making people go. That's making the dead man rise.
The undercard does look decent for the Wilder trilogy.
That undercard is juicy. That undercard is juicy. Yes, sir.
Oh, bro. You got a Jagba and Sanchez. You got Halimi.
Decent.
Kaneki rematch.
Bro, Jared Anderson against this killer Russian, Vladimir Tereshkin, undefeated. Oh, and not only that, man. Right after that, you got Dillian White and Otto Wiley coming up. And then
I'm going to be there live for that one.
Bro, Joseph Parker.
Are you going to watch it? Leon, you going to watch it?
Yeah, I'll be the O2 for that one. There's still plenty of tickets available if anyone wants to get that.
It just keeps getting better and better. How can you not love heavyweight boxing? And like they say, man, as boxing goes, so goes the heavyweight. Excuse me, as the heavyweights go, so goes boxing. And man, we're being treated to a buffet before the year's over. From my perspective, I'm digging it, man. Today was the appetizer.
Yeah.
And let's hope we get more boxers willing to take on difficult fights and not be so selective.
Bro, you're getting probably the top 15 heavyweights in the world. They're gonna bang heads within the next month.
Smoke. Can I just say that I'm being sent to the Derek Chisora and Joseph Parker fight to cover.
Really?
Yeah. So
I'm congratulating you, and I feel sorry for you at the same time. I'm not sure.
Everyone
you'll have a great time.
Ring a bell, man.
That's my
No
first
pun intended.
accreditation. So I'm on the FightSaga.com. If you type in FightSaga.com, I'm the new boxing journalist correspondent on there.
Congratulations.
I'm very proud of my little sister.
Round of applause.
So first piece was published, was it today or yesterday?
Round of applause.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
I did the weighting. So if you go FightSaga.com and have a look, you'll see me with my piece there.
Let me take this moment to just give Lady Shan some appreciation. I mean, we've spoken offline about her aims and what she wanted to do, and it is rare that you see somebody say they want to do something and make it happen, and that's exactly what the lady's doing. And for that, always have my ultimate respect, always, because to do it this quick, wow, just wow. So like, well done, Shan. Well done.
I was very impressed with the article. Yeah, it was very good.
Thank you.
Very proud of you. Yeah.
Yeah, big up to Joseph Heron as well for giving me the opportunity to employ me to work alongside there. And it's not like I have to when I go to the fights, they're giving me the liberty to post for my channel. So it's not exclusively for them, which I'm so thankful for, because this will give my channel as much content. So imagine that. So, they could have sent me there and said, everything that you film is only for us. But they're giving me free reign there to use all the footage that they send me to on my channel too. So I have to give ultimate respect and props to Joseph Heron and Lee, the editor for FightSaga.com. Thank you very much. So yeah, go ahead.
Smoke, what's going on?
Smoke.
What's good? Got this. What? Come on, then. What's your analysis? Get the smoke. I've been waiting for this.
Smoke was pissed.
Yeah, What's up? What's up, fam? What's going on? Oh
Good to
man,
hear from you.
you
Good
guys
to hear from
sound
you.
pretty.
What's the
You sound
rundown?
pretty good for like AJ headquarters.
We're
Yeah.
we're
What
we're,
happened?
we're reasonable. We're
Yeah,
reasonable. We're
you
reasonable.
always keep saying
headquarters.
we're
What's that?
super fanny, but like it's the sport of boxing, Smoke. Like it's
And he
not
didn't
like we
deserve to
go rub
win.
pillows and cry. Like we look
He
at it
didn't
like
deserve to win. He was
he
outboxed.
didn't
Yeah.
do the work, so he didn't win.
He said heavy
Yeah, no,
AJ
I'm
head.
saying integrity and respect. That's all. And right. So by headquarters,
Yeah.
Lisa, I meant in my thread, like in my sub list, right? Like I don't know another channel that's a big like Counterpunch. I guess is another guy, right? But it's kind of hard. He's up there, but I feel like right here I can get like I feel like this is home of like AJ fans. Like I feel like I can come here at any point and find myself an AJ fan. But uh, right. So what a fight! Like what a fight! I was very
What
surprised. Like
about?
in AJ's losses, it seems like his pre-fight strategy is actually the problem. Like the way that he trains for his opponent seems to be the problem with his whole thing. Um,
Okay.
but other than
So you
that,
blame the
like
trainer?
yeah, it was it was it was an Usyk fight.
Mm-hmm.
You was in the chat. You was
So what do you mean by the training? So because I need to learn more myself. So I always ask questions.
Mm-hmm. Go on, Smoke. Your
Right. So for me, right, the idea that you are going to outbox Usyk, the idea that you're going to outbox Usyk is kind of a pipe dream, right? So even if you have that as your strategy, you need a real strong plan B in case that thing doesn't work out. And it seems to me that the way that you like, how you use AJ's attributes against Usyk would be to fight on the inside and hang on him a bunch, like turn it into a fight, not a boxing match. And that never happened. Like it was pretty evident, like very early in the fight, who was the superior boxer. Like it became like a puncher's chance around the mid rounds kind of thing. But like AJ had to know that by like round 1 or 2 that Usyk was at a different level boxing wise, right? Like when do you turn a boxing match into a fight? When do you like
Hey,
with,
Smoke.
like I for maybe this is like an American sensibility or something like this, but like we have a real distinct kind of delineation between the amateurs and the pros. And in the amateurs, yeah, you do this whole technical thing and who scores the most points. But in the pros, like a fight breaks out at some point. You hit somebody low, you step on a foot, you headbutt, you throw an elbow, like you do something to change the momentum of a fight. You don't just like allow a guy to like outpoint you, like if you without doing something. I don't know. That's just like my mentality. It seems like his trainers, whoever it is who is responsible for coming up with game plans, like pre-fight game plans, didn't train him for the kind of fight it would take to beat Usyk. I think they can fix that in a rematch, but just like in the Ruiz rematch, like it's a different strategy, right? And you train for that strategy, how you beat that guy. It seems like that's kind of missing, like pre-fight. They got to wait for him to lose and then they make the adjustment.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And then they go all guns blazing after the loss, and then you're like, yeah, like the road to redemption. Like, why just maybe not lose? You didn't. There just didn't seem to be a plan B.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Smoke, you see what you just said?
Oh, did South London?
Yeah, like why are you in the
Yeah, he does that a bit.
AJ closest distance? Why was it? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I said the same thing that you said, Smoke. Like you're trying to box with this guy. You supposed to impose your will on this guy.
Breaking up. I'm not sure if it's you or it's
from
me.
a mental. Smoke, let me ask you a question. Now, I rooted for Joshua to win. I picked Joshua to stop this guy. Now, after what I've seen tonight, do you think that from a mentality standpoint, that killer instinct, do you see that in Anthony Joshua as it relates to what you saw tonight?
Smoke.
He might have dropped out.
No,
I think AJ is a little bit of a. I think AJ is a little bit of a bully and they're not really playing into that kind of instinct. I think if AJ has you hurt, he'll go he'll go all out to get you up out of there, and that is a kind of a killer instinct. But if he doesn't have you hurt, he seems to be very tentative, and I'm not sure if that's like he sees the ghost of Andy Ruiz or something. But there was like he seemed reluctant to actually walk through the fire in order to take Usyk's heart from him and his soul, and take the fight out of Usyk. He was just like it seemed like he was willing to take whatever Usyk gave him and push it a little bit, but not actually put himself in a bunch of danger to win.
This is Smoke. This is what I'm saying. That comes from what it go back to what I said and mentality. What I notice about champions and fighters that I've watched, you have to have a mindset. I want this.
Yeah.
Perfect example. When Usyk in the 12th round, what did you see from Usyk? My mindset is I want to stop this guy. My mindset is I'm from another country. I'm from the Ukraine.
That's our champion. Yeah, it's our champion.
I'm not from here. I'm coming to this guy's backyard and I'm gonna beat him so decisively. Forget the skill set. He had the mindset, the heart, the fire, the passion. What I saw, what Usyk has tonight was what I thought what I was going to see from Joshua, and I saw the total opposite from Joshua.
I did too, Coach.
I'm just being honest with you, bro.
What's up?
It's just same deal, Brandon. I still like Joshua, but man, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I can't.
He had the stamina to be there. He had it's a.
Smoke, you went out.
Hey, Coach, you know what else I saw?
Am I breaking up or is that him?
Go ahead, Smoke. Yeah, you was breaking up. Nobody heard the last about 10 seconds.
Introduce yourself, bro, so we can't see your name.
Oh, no, I was just saying, I think fatigue plays a part of that. And the reason why he was so fatigued, I think fatigue plays a big part of that, right? Like the idea that, like, Usyk had enough to behave like a champion in the championship rounds had to do with the fact that it was basically an Usyk fight the whole way. Like, AJ didn't ever impose his will to actually, like, fatigue Usyk. It was like a walk in the park damn near. So yeah, you can do all that shit. You can get fancy. You can, like, show your championship grit and all that stuff. But I feel like the fight was lost in the training camp. Like, I'm not quite sure how they're preparing.
Excuse me for a second, bro.
To, like, go out, like, to pre-game these guys, but there's something wrong.
Bro, you know what I think the coach is saying? If the way I hear it is, it's the killer instinct, and only the great ones have that killer instinct. I mean, I saw Sugar Ray Leonard in the fourth row, and I saw him tear into Roger Mayweather Sr. with an eye where it was not that guy who's sitting there smiling with Howard Cosell, selling Chevrolets, man. Dude, no, just let me finish for a second. That's what differentiates these great fighters like Muhammad Ali. You saw when he went in for the kill, man. All the greats. But the point is, Anthony Joshua just doesn't have that, and you can't be born with that. You have to be born with that. You're not going to gain that in a camp. And the way I see it, Joshua, he's not the elite fighter. He doesn't have that killer instinct. Look back at his career. If he fights higher caliber fighters than he's fighting now, he's going to get hurt. That's the way I see it, man. He just doesn't. He's not that killer fighter. He's not the great fighter. He's maxed out.
It depends on what you mean by killer instinct, right? By killer instinct,
I don't know if he's maxed
I disagree with you, Bruce.
Let me just chime in right quick.
Exactly. I disagree with that also. I think that if AJ has you hurt, like if you describe killer instinct as your ability to finish, I think AJ has that. It's just that he didn't really have Usyk hurt, right? So it's like the killer instinct is not the thing that's the issue. To me, it was he wasn't prepared he wasn't adequately prepared to beat Usyk, right? Like, the way that they prepared him for this fight played into Usyk's hands. And I think Usyk trained for the idea that AJ was going to try to impose his physicality on him. So I think Usyk was even prepared even for a plan B, but AJ never even pressed his best advantage. But Like the idea that, I mean, at the very least, you can say maybe he doesn't have the intuition to know when to change a boxing match into a fight, but I wouldn't call that killer instinct. I would call that
Well,
more
see,
like, I don't
that's
know,
the plan
your
C.
will to win kind of thing. That's more like a will to
Well,
win kind of thing,
well,
not
the
necessarily a
champ,
killer
the champ,
instinct.
the champ didn't
Can
give
I?
up. AJ looked like he was just trying to survive in there, man. He
No,
didn't show
only in the
that
12th round.
championship
Only in the 12th
in the
round.
championship rounds, man.
No,
Whatever round
he
it may
never
be,
gave up. He was trying
you
to.
know,
Nah, he didn't give up.
It
He
looks
didn't
to
give
me
up.
like he turned into a power guy. Like he was looking for one punch way out.
Yeah.
Like he was trying to
that's the
trap
way he
him.
I don't
He was
started
think
to
he
trying to
play.
gave
fake
up,
the red
Shan. You know, when you
he was
fight,
trying to fake the.
Well, he got his ass
But
kicked
he got
tonight,
all
and I don't
boxing
think
that
there's
stuff
any.
on.
I don't think he's going to get any better than he got tonight. I think
Guys.
AJ is maxed out. That's just the point that I'm making. I mean, you can disagree, but I don't think he's going to get any better, man. I think he's seen better days, and you know,
Guys,
AJ
guys.
should count his money, and he's got this lucrative rematch. He's not going to pass out on that. I hope he
Bruce.
doesn't get hurt, man.
Guys, let the new brother trying to speak, bro. My brother,
That's
my
not what we've
man on the
seen.
panel. We trying to speak. What was your name?
oh yeah, I'm young Billy, man. Now I was just
Yeah.
trying to come
Go,
on
Tommy.
to talk with Lisa and Shan. You know, I think when me and Joseph were on here, we were discussing the fight that day. I think I came on and I was saying how
I said it.
yeah, how Usyk's problems were gonna how Usyk was gonna give him all type of problems because he's not Chisora. You know, we were comparing it to Chisora and Witherspoon, and I was like, you know, these guys are a lot smaller and have different dimensions and are full out pressure fighters like Chisora. And I feel like, you know, maybe people in Joshua's camp saw those fights and thought that he couldn't fight at heavyweight because of those fights. And I told y'all it was gonna be a different game against Joshua because he won an Olympic gold medal and Usyk won an Olympic gold medal, these guys also rely on their boxing skills. And I felt like if Joshua, by him losing weight, he was gonna use his boxing skills against a superior boxer. And I felt like that was the wrong game plan going in. And that was the only reason why I felt like Usyk was going to give him problems. I feel like it was the wrong game plan. I don't think AJ didn't have killer instinct because you can't say that because when he got dropped by Klitschko in the 5th round, he fought himself back and came back and knocked out Klitschko way late in the fight, you know, when he was fatigued and tired. So I don't think it was a matter of killer instinct. I don't think it was a matter of Joshua not having heart. I just think Joshua got dragged into a chess match, and by the time he figured out it was too late, I think that Usyk had started to startle him. I don't think
Was he
he's
dragged
prepared
or
for.
did Joshua choose to play a chess match with him? Because I think Joshua thought he could outbox him. I thought he wasted time trying to prove to people he could outbox Usyk, which was not the thing to do.
When he lost weight, Leon, that's what that told me. It told me that he was going to try to outbox him because I felt like he was going to try to use his legs, use his feet, and instead of being I don't think he came in that muscle man and dominant. You know, I'm gonna stand there, I'm gonna pressure you, I'm gonna walk you down and batter you. I don't think Joshua had that mindset, and that's the difference. It's not killer instinct. It was just a matter of game plan, and I don't think. You notice one round when he went through 3 consecutive uppercuts to the body, he landed every one of them. And I think that you see in the rounds that he pressured him, which was 5, 6. I forgot the other rounds in which he came forward and had Usyk against the ropes, and was the was the old Joshua.
But Billy, you remember that point that in the fight, like Joshua cracked Usyk with that right hook and backed him up. He should have went after him and tried to pressure him right then and there, but he didn't do it.
Can I just quickly read this super chat? Daryl Alexander, thank you for the $5 super chat. AJ just needs to bring in an aggressive style training like Buddy to work on being more aggressive while maintaining his intelligence. We were saying maybe he needs a Kronk style.
Like a Sugar Hill, yeah, I could, because AJ, yeah,
but Billy, remember that how he cracked Usyk? AJ cracked Usyk with that right hook and backed him up, and then he let him off the hook.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
I mean, it's like why didn't he go after him and pressure him and finish him then? That was the perfect opportunity.
I think you know what, I can't even read into it. I do think that the Ruiz fight changed him a little bit. We were talking about that.
I do too, because Bruce made a point, like he was saying how like AJ. I think what was Bruce saying? How like he doesn't really have the. I think that's the truth. I think he did before the Ruiz loss. The Ruiz loss might have changed him.
Okay, and if you say that, I can see that. Because the Klitschko fight was before the Ruiz fight, so I can see that.
I think
Yeah.
he's a bit tentative. I just, you know me when I do my post fight breakdown real quick. You know, my report. So I just posted. I did it while you guys were talking, and I posted it. And one of my subscribers put it in. I was in the building. I wasn't impressed. So yeah, it didn't look impressive with watching it live. So AJ was underwhelming to say the least. You know, sometimes you can see something on the TV, you see it in a different way than when you are live. It looked like all across the board, it was just very disappointing.
So
I
what do you?
think, yeah, it just seems to me that they did not learn the Andy Ruiz lesson. Like, I go back to the AJ, the Andre Ward, Kovalev rematch, right? Like what they did, the adjustments they made, and the camp and the way that they trained specifically to beat Kovalev should have changed the game for every fighter moving forward from that thing. Like what it takes to actually specifically game plan for one fighter and one fight. And it seems like the AJ Ruiz fight the light bulb should have gone off in AJ's team, like for AJ or his team, that they need to actually be planning how to maximize what AJ does well for the fighter that's in front of him, instead of this idea that he can beat everybody just by being AJ.
Smoke, I think that there was a false sense of security there because you got to realize a lot of people were saying that Usyk is not a real heavyweight, and if AJ hits him, he gonna knock him out. And look what Chisora did. Look what Witherspoon did. And I kept saying, people like, bro, don't take that.
That's exactly what I thought, Billy. That's exactly what I thought.
Yeah, but if you're AJ's team, you know AJ is not the one punch guy. Like you don't like. I mean, he's not that dude. Like you have to make that happen. Like it's cool if listen, if AJ can win by just being AJ, just train him and make sure he's on weight and healthy and all that shit, and he can beat everybody, cool. Like, but it seems to me that Ruiz should have disabused him of this like foolish notion, and really the idea that you're going to beat Usyk at boxing. Come on, bro. Like you're the bigger dude. Like why would you even go here? Like to me, it's like the height of hubris. But like not having a plan B, like whatever.
I think he was trying to prove himself to people.
Yeah, but don't do that. He stripped him. What he did, he tried to be like Usyk. Like he stripped down all his size to be a closer size to Usyk, and then you wanted to box like you was Usyk. It was like this is why you lost, because you wasn't being you.
After two rounds, after two rounds, he should have been. After 2 rounds, he should have been smart enough to realize, okay, this fight's not going to go my way. I'm gonna have to change tactics. I'm gonna have to pressure and bully this guy.
Yeah.
They didn't have another tactic. That is
right, and all that step to the left and double jab, like the same dude, the same instruction from the corner over and over again. Like to me, like the idea, like they need somebody to do something that, like beforehand, they look at two fighters and they go, what does AJ do well? What does this other guy do well? And let me maximize AJ's options and percentages for winning this kind of matchup. Because like trying to outbox Usyk is a fucking terrible game plan. It's terrible.
Terrible.
You know the thing too too with AJ after this fight, where if not for a rematch, where does he go from here? I mean, he has no other options. Usyk's got the world wide open wide in front of him.
I think he can win the rematch. You rematch him, I think he can win it.
And even then, what does he do? Nah, I think AJ's been exposed. I think the aura of him being invincible.
That's what you just said. The rematch is in February.
I think it's time for AJ to move on. Let these young kids who are all fighting in the next month move on.
AJ is 31.
Move on from what?
Move on from what? He's 31.
Did you say that about the past greats? I'm not saying he a great. Did you see that about
a deadly game that AJ is admitted?
Dude, you're talking about tens of millions of dollars. Like you're talking about tens of millions of dollars right now. You're tripping.
That's the only reason AJ's in this game.
I definitely want to see the rematch.
And he said he was going to make a certain amount. He was going to retire at a certain time with his brains intact.
If he loses the rematch, he should probably think about that.
The baddest man on the planet, man.
Bruce, he said
Usyk
he
is the
was gonna
baddest man
retire.
on the planet
Bruce,
tonight. That's
he
that's
said
all
he
I'm
was
saying.
going to retire
Usyk
when
is
he
the baddest
returned.
man
No,
on the
I didn't
planet
say
until
Fury
we
should
see them
retire.
all.
I
Let
said Fury
me
probably will
speak.
retire.
Otherwise, you're going to be muting people.
Because
Let me talk.
I'm speaking.
Guys,
All right.
Don't kill the messenger.
Everyone has to be muted then. You've got to be muted because you're not listening. You're going to be talking over me. It's my panel. It's my show. Like, I let you guys fucking rock. If I interject and try to speak, at least don't try and overspeak me. So I'm unmuting your mic, Bruce, and then don't overspeak me. Okay. So AJ is only 31 going on 32, sir. There is no move on to what? He is a cash cow of boxing. He brings a lot to boxing. I don't understand why you're on some massive tirade against him. Move on to what? He's going to do a rematch. He's going to do a rematch.
Bruce, calm down.
Go ahead.
Okay, can I speak?
Clearly, I said go ahead.
All right. No, I didn't know if you were talking to me. There's like 7 or 8 people here. Anyway, man, the thing I was saying is AJ stated years ago that his heart's not in boxing. He doesn't love boxing like the baddest man on the planet should. You know, he said he's going to make the money while he's here. He's not going to get his brains bashed out, and he's going to retire while he's still young and he's still healthy. And you know, I don't say he should retire. I'm saying I think he's going to retire. You know what? See what's going to happen. You know, AJ's not fighting 3 times a year like the baddest man on the planet should. He never did, man.
What other heavyweights are?
Well, go ahead. Okay, I'll stop. Go.
Sorry, Shane. Can I answer Paul CX's question, please?
Panel of Cardinals here.
No. I just want to know what other heavyweights are fighting 3 times a year.
Fury fighting once a year at the moment.
Yeah, no, I'm just waiting for Bruce to answer that. What other
No,
heavyweights
none of them are because they're all pussies. That's what I'm saying. The alpha male in boxing is gone. I mean, boxing is nobody knows who the heavyweight champion is. I go down to the corner every day. I talk to the OGs. I ask them, man. In fact, I ask a lot of people now, who's the heavyweight champion of the world? Nobody knows, man. Nobody can give me a name. Nobody. You know what they say? The most common name I get is Mike Tyson. Is he? And I'm like, you know, I go on, but believe me, my point is it's not that big a deal being the heavyweight champion anymore. AJ is going to make this. It's a business now. These guys are not in it for glory. And you know, I just don't think AJ has that drive. He'll do the rematch. He might even win it. But I think we're in the twilight of AJ Fury's career. Excuse me, Anthony Joshua's career. This is the impression I've heard it from him, and I still get the same vibes.
you get the same vibes from Fury?
Fury's a flake as far as I'm concerned, man. You know, I think you know, Fury seems to get immature every time I see him talk. This fight, I'm so looking forward to it, man, because Lady Chan, if you know me for a while, you know I don't ride with any boxer, man. I'm no fanboy for anybody, man. Since Ali retired, you know that's the last boxer I looked up to. That was my last hero in boxing, you know. And he burned me, man. You know, he used thyroid medication, and you know I was looking for Superman to come back, and it broke my heart, man. You know, so today boxing it's more of a business than it was, and you know. I have a stone heart, but I love the game, and I don't care if Anthony Joshua. I don't care if he comes back. I don't care if Deontay Wilder gets his head knocked off, or if Tyson Fury knocks his head off. I just love to see a good fight, man. That's what I live for. I love boxing, man. I'm a purist, man. I have no favorites. You know, I don't have the passion that these people have for the particular fighters. I have the passion.
Did you enjoy this bout, Bruce? Did you enjoy it?
I've lived it, man. You know, I grew up.
Can you turn down your TV? Because is that your TV playing in the back?
No.
Whose TV's playing like that?
That ain't me.
Whose?
No, they shut my cable off, man. All I have is internet.
No, whose TV?
I'm on mute.
I'm on mute.
That ain't me.
We got a new person. What's up, Dead Game? Is your game dead?
What's up, Queen? What's up, my queen? What's happening, panel? What's up, everybody in the chat?
Welcome to the panel. Welcome.
Why have you called yourself Dead Game? Is your game dead? We need winners. Oh, you see, we've already had a loss. We need some winning game.
Do you know what the meaning of dead game means, sister?
It might be something different in the UK.
Yeah, dead game means you go to the end, you fight to the death, you go out on your shield.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Go out to all the way, and that's what I seen AJ did, man. AJ fought his heart out, bro. You know, I'm not an AJ fan. I'm Bomb Squad, but it seems like some of the AJ guys, man, they just they turn their heads on the champ, bro. He's still a champion to me. Once a champ, always a champ. And you know, we just got outboxed. You know, bad game plan. You know, he got gassed a little bit. He just went against a guy who's just technically better, bro. You know, I don't want everybody to throw AJ under the bus, man. He's still a champion, bro. To me, he's still a champion.
Yeah.
You know, so
he fights Wilder. You have Wilder beating him.
of course I have Wilder knocking out Fury. I have Wilder knocking out Fury in a week or two, whatever it is. And you know, the thing about it is let's see Wilder go against Usyk, man. I think that's the fight.
You think Wilder beats Usyk?
Of course. Of course.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Go ahead, AJ. Weird, because if Wilder does land the right, no, if Wilder lands the right, Usyk's down. But
well, we can see.
Yeah, I'm saying like if AJ can land the right hand and Tony Bellew can land the right hand, why can't Wilder? And Wilder's right hand is a little bit different than those who land the right hand.
Usyk's a better boxer than Wilder, so
well, Usyk get hit.
You have to catch him.
Usyk get hit, man.
I mean, like trying to outbox Usyk ain't gonna work. So the idea that the better boxer, like that doesn't mean anything, right? The question is, can Usyk avoid a right hand? And it doesn't seem that he can. As it's like that, he's a southpaw, right? So it's that it's gonna line up nicely. But Wilder, like that's his thing, right hand.
Yeah, I know, and if that's what he's going to rely on, but I just don't think he could beat. I don't think he could beat Usyk. I think Usyk outboxes him. That's what.
Now as we all can see, Usyk get touched up. You know, Wilder is a better boxer than most people think, bro. And I think it'll be a great fight. Wilder is very, very good, man, and he have that equalizer. You know, I think Wilder is actually fighting probably. You know, other than Wilder, I think Fury is the man. You know, I think the best two heavyweights is about to fight on October 9th.
I agree with you, man. I think Wilder's the best thing since sliced bread, man. You're right.
Well, I mean,
all right,
we're gonna see, bro.
Can we throw Leon a bone though? Can we imagine a scenario where Dillian White fights for the undisputed against Usyk, and like everybody cares about that fight, like Usyk versus Dillian White for undisputed? Would anybody? Is that even pay-per-view?
That's a long way for that to happen. That's a long way. We need Usyk to hold on to his belts. We need the WBC to
really, all you need is for Fury to be Fury.
There's a long way for that to happen. You know, and
bro, if Fury becomes
he's not nailed on to beat Fury and Wilder. He's not nailed on to beat either of them. As much as I'd love him to, he's not nailed on that.
No, I'm not saying that he beats either one of them. I'm saying that he's the interim champ. And let's say like Fury decides that he's going to be Fury, and they elevate Dillian White. You know, we can create like a fantasy world where we get like Dillian White versus Usyk for undisputed.
You guys stay there, keep downing on Dillian White there across the pond. Dillian White can give a load of guys a run for their money. I'm telling you that.
Dillian White has said he will just mold. He's too big for Usyk. Dillian White's given a lot of talk about Usyk. So if he ever did get in the ring, only a victory would be acceptable because he spoke on Usyk very, very heavily and said
Dillian,
it. And he even said it to
Dillian will try to knock Usyk out. That's for sure.
He'll do it dirty style. He won't do no.
The issue is there's the Dillian White that fought Chisora the first time still exists because the new Dillian White is a boxer who does everything behind a jab.
Trying to be a boxer, and that's why he got knocked out the first time round. Everyone has to stay in their lane. This is the whole point. Stay in your Ross Clark lane. If you're just a boxer, be a boxer. If you're a brawler, be a brawler. If you're a bit of a combination of both, be the combination of both.
He turned the brawler in the rematch, though. He did go back to it.
Don't try and morph into your opponent. It don't work. It's silly. You take away all your strongest attributes and you've just given them with a bow on top to your opponent to beat your arms.
So, Shan, let me ask you a question. Is that Joshua or is that his coaches, his trainers?
When you
Is that his trainers?
It's
say
his,
again.
it's his trainers, and
trainers,
it's also Joshua's. I'm sure got enough mouth to say, I don't know if this is really the vibe that I feel good at. Like I feel that I'm being strict a bit. I don't feel like I'm being enhanced. I think I'm being strict and changed. Joshua should have been saying things like this. I don't know about you, but when you're guided by people, it's called being guided. It doesn't mean being completely controlled. You should have when you're being guided, you should know what feels good while you're being guided and what doesn't, so then you can tweak as you go along. Joshua should have had enough mouth, or Dillian White enough mouth to say, I'm a brawler. I'm not really a boxer. Or I'm a puncher. I'm not really a fucking Olympian fucking Eastern European boxer. Why try to change into that? Dillian
Well,
White,
Dillian White tried to change because he wanted to improve, because he needed to improve.
I'll say this. There's nothing wrong with being both if you can get the win.
you're naturally both. There's boxer brawlers. There's naturally both. What I'm saying is enhance what you naturally are. You and add to that. That's how you enhance. You don't become. Joshua tried to become Usyk. White tried to become like Povetkin. White, you're not a boxer. You're not a boxer like that. So we need to enhance a couple of things, like your footwork's trash, but we'll enhance that. But that's why you got knocked out by a 40-year-old fighter. And the only reason, in my opinion, that Dillian White beat Povetkin was fucking COVID ridden.
Yeah.
COVID ridden. And that says a lot about White. So what I'm saying is, teams, whoever's training them, just train your guys to be the best of what they already have. When I have makeup on, I enhance what's the better features. That's the whole point of the makeup, to enhance your good features. We don't want to change. You know, when you train for something, you enhance the good things. You don't want to change your style. I'm a dancehall MC. Imagine me coming out singing opera. Whether I can do it or not, I'll probably be an average or a really poor opera singer versus being a sick dancehall MC. Enhance, don't change, don't try and morph. It's ridiculous. So
Sister, let me say this, sister. I think you beautiful with the makeup or without the makeup, right? So for you, it doesn't matter. But what I want to say is the heavyweight division is lit. Dillian White has been learning on the job. He's getting better. He's on an upward trend. I'm not gonna say he's the best out there, but you got guys. Dillian got a hook that can knock anybody out. I think right now, bro, we have somebody. The heavyweight division is so competitive right now, and a lot of these guys is real close, man. A few tweaks, AJ. I think we should all just be happy with what we getting, man. I think it's great right now. We had a time when we had heavyweights, it was like trash. The whole heavyweight division was trash. All these guys are getting better. All these guys are getting close to the same level. I think we should be very excited of what we got, man. I think it's beautiful.
I agree with what you're saying, but the whole point is just to enhance. Let these boxers, we're grateful we're getting the fights, but there's no reason for you to strip yourself, i.e. Joshua, of what all your good attributes, your power, your brute, your strength, and that just to look like the streamlined boxer like Usyk, and then try to box like Usyk.
What happened to? I mean, see what happened to the AJ?
Hang on 1 second. I'd rather the best version of myself lose than the fake version of myself barely get the win. Because how long am I going to be able to maintain? So I need to just have things added to my arsenal. I don't need my arsenal completely changed. So you got to get rid of McCracken. He's got to go. Wilder got rid of my arsenal completely changed. So doing better with Malik Scott. We'll see when that goes. What we're seeing, he looks better being with Malik Scott than Breland. So things have to change for you to enhance what you already got. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I was saying, like, what happened to that AJ who fought Dillian White that was really brawling and slugging and sticking his tongue out and playing around. Like, oh yeah, you think you're gonna hurt me? Okay, then yeah, we need that AJ. That dog has to come back. I mean, I think he had it. I mean, but the Ruiz, like I said it, I'll say it again. It's like the Ruiz loss might have taken something from him.
Yeah.
They may have.
I don't know. Like I know what what's your name? Is it Paul? I know what Paul's saying, but all I'm just saying, guys, is man, you just can't be trying to transform into your opponent. Your opponent is your opponent is been themselves from jump. Why are you trying to be them? Why just be you and fight? It went wrong. It's wrong on every level. Dillian White shouldn't have lost to a 40-year-old. That shows how good the 40-year-old was, because you thought that you could box an Olympian Russian veteran ex-WBA champ, regular champ.
To be fair,
No,
Dillian White was capable
and
of getting caught by an uppercut. Even with his original style, Dillian White was capable of getting caught by an uppercut. That's kind of why I like Dillian White. He's very vulnerable. He's rugged. He does dirty boxing when he wants to. You know, he's not the polished fighter, and that's kind of what I like about him. And he takes on dangerous fights.
And he was winning the fight before he got knocked out, though.
The problem with Dillian White is he just doesn't know when to do things. Like what was so cool about Floyd Mayweather that I'm missing right now is that guy knew what adjustment to make at every single point in the fight, and he always made the correct adjustment, right? And that's what's missing. It's like Dillian White in the Chisora rematch. Not Chisora out in the first round, or the second round. Like he had him hurt early, and then no, I'm not this brawler anymore. I'm a boxer. And that style that he unveiled in the Chisora rematch ultimately got him knocked out against Povetkin, right? So then he went back to okay, if I'm hurt, if I got my guy hurt, then yeah, now I can brawl. But still, I don't think he puts it together. I don't think he has the instinct for it just yet. But that's literally why you have your trainers understand what your attributes are and then build on that depending on the guy you have in front of him. Like Lady Chan is saying, yes, Dillian White needed to become not just a brawler, he needed to hone his boxing skills, but it's about when do you do it? You don't just say I'm gonna box the whole time or I'm gonna brawl the whole time. It's just kind of this is our game plan, this is plan A, but here's plan B and plan C. And that's, to me, is a professional fucking camp.
So do you agree with what I'm saying, Smoke? With just
I agree with, yeah, totally. Yeah. I love your examples too. If you're a dance hall, you might be happy for an opera person. If you're gonna go up against an opera singer and you're gonna battle them, why would you battle them on what they do well, on their expertise? Why wouldn't you come and chant down Babylon on them?
Thank you.
See, Chan, perfect example is did you see Chris Eubanks Jr.'s last fight? He's trying to be a copy of a clone of Roy Jones.
Jr. And it don't
when that's not how he fights. He looked. I don't know how he looked.
And he got rocked in that fight. He got rocked by that guy that's supposed to be the tune-up. He got rocked by him because guess what? You wasn't being you. You tried to do the Roy Jones Jr. shit. There's only one Roy Jones Jr. and there will always only be one. That can't be taught. It's either you've got that or you ain't. This is what people need to learn. There's things that are innate, things that can be learned, things that can be adapted. It's like that. So people need to know what their lane is, and the trainers need to know what their fighter is. It's a miscommunication that's happening, and it's clear to see. And I think AJ's come to the end of the run with the Rob McCracken shit. You've got Angel, you've got this guy that's doing this, you've got this strength and conditioning coach telling you don't eat this and you only drink this, and it's too much. Let's strip it back down to basics. Get rid of that team, reload, and fucking come again.
Well, that's the thing about what Smoke was saying about Dillian White and all that. It's just with Dillian White, my man was saying earlier, that he's still learning on the job, and so that's why the adjustments don't happen like a Mayweather or them. He hasn't been doing it since he was a little boy and been bred for it. But his instinct is fighting. You know what I'm saying? His instinct is to fight. When things get rough for Dillian, he resorts back to fighting, and that's just something that he has in him. You know what I mean? So that's the difference when you look at certain fighters.
Oh dear, Dillian takes all the fights, and That's what I appreciate.
Plus,
about
Do
him.
you think Dillian White
he used to be a
changed?
former kickboxer and MMA artist.
Yeah, I know, but that's see, boxing is different though.
Yeah. I know, yeah.
I think Dillian White changed his style once Wilder lost the belts. I think he thought that his original style he could take on Wilder, but once Fury got the belt, I think he thought he needed something else, so he tried to add to his game because he was trying to get hold of, to ultimately become a heavyweight champion, and I think that's why he tried to add to his game. But
Right.
as you said,
No,
it's
not because if you remember, like and when Fury and Wilder fought the first time, that was like at the end of like 2018. He was already going to fight Chisora at that point. Like they were like in negotiations. That was going to be Dillian White's next fight. And if you saw in that Chisora rematch, he purposely took the foot off the gas in order to box. Like he could have got Chisora out, and even said it after the fight. He's like, "Yeah, I had him early, but we're gonna be patient. We're gonna box him." And yeah, he ultimately got him out of there in the 11th. But he was getting his ass whooped. He was losing that fight, and that was after Chisora got points taken away. And Chisora is like nobody's boxer, right? Like if it wasn't for Chisora being old and gassed, and that left hook like in the 11th round, then we'd be talking about something totally different.
That shows you that Chisora and Chisora. That's what I was saying. Like he it's arguably that he beat Parker. You got to think like
You got
Chisora.
to give him more credit than what we're giving him. Chisora.
Yeah.
Well, let's not get too carried away. Let's not get too carried away giving Chisora credit. Come on.
No.
Listen. I think Parker got a gift against. I think White got a gift against Parker.
You think so?
Yeah, like first off, one of those knockdowns was a headbutt, and then secondly, like how in the hell are you going to use the ref to pull yourself up after getting knocked down? And then thirdly, how do you guys not get a point taken away from the amount of hold? Like I don't know, whatever. It's all
He did
good.
some real
Like, all I'm
grimy
saying
boxing
is
against Parker.
he was very lucky. He was very lucky to get past Parker, Dillian White.
If Fury beats Wilder, now Usyk and Fury, that's a chess match, 100%.
Fury. No, Usyk and Wilder would be a good fight as well, though.
Yeah, Usyk and Fury would be a great fight. Yeah, not dissing that. I'm just saying Usyk and Fury.
Links there.
The style of those two.
Yeah, I think Usyk and Fury has a potential to be boring as fuck.
It does. Definitely.
I mean, boring as all get out. Sorry, Lee Chan. Boring as all get out.
Yeah.
Why?
Because Tyson Fury will have no problem throwing 7 punches around, and Usyk has no problem with like hitting you twice and dancing a bunch.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I think Usyk, if you look at Usyk, when he first got into the heavyweight division, to me, he was filling it out, bro, because this Usyk here was not the same Usyk that fought Chaz Witherspoon and Chisora, bro. I mean, this Usyk, he came to fight. He was in the pocket. Now, he was moving and using angles, and that's what kind of threw Joshua off, but Usyk, this dude here, man, he's the real deal now.
That's the whole. What you just said is my point exactly. I think that they train Usyk to expect for AJ to actually press him and try to use his size. Right? I think Usyk was actually trained for this thing, and AJ wasn't. And so there was this entire gear that AJ didn't even use that I think would have helped him out, that maybe Usyk was prepared for, but it doesn't mean that he could actually deal with it. But if all you're going to do is like try to box him, that's what Usyk knows. Usyk been doing this. Usyk been doing it longer than AJ at a really high level. Like the idea that you're just going to like let Usyk beat Usyk is a absolute trash game plan, to the point where it makes me think that this is how you fix fights without fixing fights, right?
Yeah,
like how you plan the wrong thing, you like make them do some other thing. Like it just seems weird. Like I don't know. Like why it just like from the jump, why would you train this way?
Your last fight on Sky and then you lose. Like then that means your leverage goes down. You ain't got as much leverage. You ain't got no belt. They've ruined his stock for the minute. It's ruined for the minute. I'm telling you that now. His last fight. Where does he go now? So when he goes to Rio, Mike will offer him less money because he doesn't have any belts. yeah, he does command. He does command. He is the cash cow, but he don't have any belts. Like to me, it breeds some kind of weirdness. I can't put my finger on it, but it just this whole thing to me is
Yeah, and
mad.
so the greats. So it used to be like like people been watching boxing for a while. What you used to do is a guy would show you that his style was superior, and then once he had like the fight well in hand, would show like try to beat you at your own fight, right? Like so, like if you're Sweet Pea, like yeah, you dance around, you're elusive, you outpoint him, and then maybe you stand in the pocket and brawl once the fight's well in hand. If you're a brawler, kind of thing. You don't like go in game planning like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna beat you at your like that's L spin stuff. Like I don't get that. Like like who does this? I'm gonna outfight, I'm gonna outbox Mikey Garcia and outfight Sean Porter. Like why do this?
It's wild. It's wild. Hap, welcome to the panel. What you got to say?
What's up, Hap?
Hello, my
Hi,
brother.
everybody. What's up,
Hermano.
everybody? You got a lot of good people on today. That's cool.
What's up, Hap?
Oh man, just real quick, my take on what I saw was that we were kind of right about AJ having the wrong game plan based on his weight. If you think about it, he was wearing a lot of clothes on the scale, and he would probably went in there at about 138, 137 if you took all that stuff off of him, which is, I think, too light. Like you said, Chan, 145 to 150 is probably where he's most effective.
You mean two?
I'm sorry.
You dropped my
I'm
man
sorry.
down to lightweight.
Sorry about that. 245. Excuse me. But yeah, and also aside from that, like standing in the center of the ring and kind of pushing his punches, and you could see even when he hit with the flush shot, it wasn't having any effect, which I think it would have done with those extra pounds. But what I would have told him to do would be, and of course I'm just a fan, but what I would have told him to do would be step in with the jab, hit him, get him up against the ropes, and then cut the ring off and throw your big shots while he's on the ropes. See, he didn't do that at all in the fight, and he was also one-punching a lot and letting Usyk kind of style on him a little bit. So I think with the right weight and the right trainer, I think he could come back and beat Usyk in the rematch. But I think maybe mentally, I'm not sure, because this is his second loss, and he looked quite dejected. I mean, after the fight, he didn't even raise his hands up. He just went straight to the corner like a little boy and sat down. But maybe he was hurt. I don't know. But those are my thoughts.
He's
Had
on
a bad eye injury.
Yeah, he's on Instagram taking pictures with Usyk.
Yeah, if it's late, if it's late in the fight, that's not really the issue, right? Like I think what you were saying before, like game plan, he came in too light, and I definitely saw him pushing his shots, right? But I thought that maybe he was pushing his shots because of fatigue, but.
And one punching.
Also, he was just like out of it. Also, he was just like once like it was pretty obvious in the first 4 rounds that boxing wise, AJ was out of his depth.
Right.
Leon is backstage.
Huh?
Leon is backstage.
Oh, there you are, Lee. Sorry.
No, sorry guys, I accidentally left. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I was like, where you at? Yeah, go on. So, Bruce, are you still here? Bruce thinks AJ could possibly hang up the gloves because these are new people because he's only 31, but Bruce says he doesn't seem to have the dog in him to continue. What do you guys think about that?
No, I'm still here. I'm still here, Lady Chan.
Yeah, no, it's prize fighting. Like he can rematch. He can like forget the Usyk rematch. He still has the Wilder fight. He still can rematch Dillian White. He still has the Fury fight, and all of those are like $10 million paydays.
Yeah, but
I think he'll fight again.
The thing I was saying, what Lady Chen was expressing for me. See, I'm not saying AJ should retire. I'd love to see those fights being made that you're talking about. I just don't think he's going to make those fights. I think he's going to go for the money, go for the rematch, maybe even a third fight. Because I just don't see the fire in his eye. I never really did. And now that we expect him to fight nothing but the elites, I just don't see that burning passion. And I think he's in it for the money. I think he's made a lot of money. He's invested wisely. He wants to go out with his brains intact. And bro, I've seen many younger boxers retire and not look back. And I just don't. I don't think he should retire. I'd love to match him up with all the top heavyweights out there, but I don't think he will. I just think he will retire.
I've always said what I don't want to see is Joshua Wilder on some Triller fight in some exhibition when they're in their legends. Like, let's get the fight now before he retires, please.
Yeah, they better not do that to us. I think.
Yeah, but if Wilder wins, he's gonna take the USYK fight, I think.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting fight.
All those boys, like the heavyweight division is top heavy. So now we have like.
He may get his belts back, so we can't just preempt and be like Wilder again.
Yeah, yeah, like it's not like it's the same thing. So this fight to me is a little bit like was a little bit like Canelo Kovalev without the finality of it, right? So what I mean by that is we saw Kovalev doing well, but we actually never saw Kovalev hit him with the right hand, with the crusher thing. Like what you know Kovalev to be, he never actually put that on Canelo. And what I know AJ to be, I never saw him actually put that on Usyk. So until Usyk can actually take the best of AJ, I'm not saying that sure. Like if you would have asked me, do I think AJ could outbox Usyk? I would have told you before the fight, hell no. So the fact that he went in there and tried to outbox him and couldn't do it doesn't say anything to me.
Mm-hmm. Tony, come on. This fits 10, right? Can 10 people fit, isn't it? 10 squares.
I think so. Let's try.
And the man don't got no heart. He in it for the money. Wow. It's crazy, man. I think all fighters, if you can command that money, why wouldn't you this prize fight?
I don't understand. Like, what is this idea in it for the money? Like, who else does a job that isn't paid? It's not like they're volunteering to get punched in the face. Like, what is this thought process that people have?
I like money.
No, I was reading something in the chat.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, people say this thing, like, you're not really you're in it for the money. Like, no, duh. Like, you're getting punched in the face and you're punching somebody in the face. You could either kill or be killed potentially. Yeah. Why wouldn't you be in it for the money?
Because you got people like Fury saying he's a fighting man and he'll do it for free and all this nonsense. Like, no.
Do they believe that? But Fury doesn't fight for free. Fury's like the guy top the Forbes list. Yeah. Like, Fury is out here like fighting for charity. He's not doing this.
He pretends he's fighting for free. Oh, I don't care about the money. Yeah.
Nobody.
I know he's gonna be trolling his behind off Fury off of this, laughing.
Yeah, Fury ain't say nothing though yet. I checked this IG to see if he said something.
Oh yeah, man. Fury know his shit. Fury might be nervous himself. Who knows? He got to fight. Like, this is not the time to start gloating. Neither Wilder nor Fury has said anything.
Yeah, I'm glad they haven't.
Yeah, I'm glad they haven't, because they know now when Wilder laughed at AJ when he lost that Ruiz, and then afterwards he lost. So now you have to keep your mouth shut and be a good sportsman, because you may be on the next one to lose your next fight too. So better just keep your mouth shut.
Nah, Malik Scott came out and he came out and said everybody who's hating on AJ, he blocking him off his page.
Yeah.
Which makes sense, man.
This is not about. Yeah. The only thing you can say about AJ is there's a certain point when in a fight where you go, damn everything, I'm going for broke. And I didn't see that from AJ at any point in the fight, right? So, like, that is pretty much the only, like, criticism I would lay at him. But really, all the deficiencies, I kind of lay at the feet of whoever it is that came up with his game plan. Whoever is responsible in that corner for coming up with that needs to, like,
they need to roll,
like, fall on their sword.
Hey, Lady Chan, I'm gonna bow off, but you know, before I go, I just want to say, man, you know, great
Take care, Bruce.
great talk. Thanks for having me up here. But you know, see, boxing, I come from a different generation, and this is all new to me, man. Boxing was never a business until recently. Boxing's always been a sport. It's always been dog eat dog, a tough sport. There was no disputing titles. If you had a title, somebody was gonna the other champion was gonna take that title, and fights were made, and you earned yourself these $1 million purses. These guys expect they have these apps and they want to be on these pay-per-views and get all this money today, bro. I don't have
Bruce,
it, and
that was never the
fans
fact.
don't have it. Bro, no, see,
Bruce, that was never the case. I'm going to tell you, not even not 100 years ago was this the case. Not at any point in our lifetime was this the case that people didn't care about their money.
Yeah, but it seems like boxing has turned into more of a business. And yeah, everybody's in it for the money. But you have to earn this money, bro. You know, I'm gonna drop it at that. You know, nothing but mad respect and love for everybody up here in the chat, man. Thanks for having me up here.
Take care, Bruce.
I gotta get the whole Homer Simpson ass ready for bed, man. You know, peace out.
All right.
Take care, Bruce.
See you tomorrow. Bye, sir. Tony,
Going back to the negative. Sorry, Sharon.
Go ahead.
Yeah, just saying one last thing on the one second, Sharon.
Chan's a little low. You're a little low, Chan.
I'm a little
Nah,
low.
that's because we're not going on mute when she's talking. We need to be on mute when she's talking. That's what the problem.
I was on mute.
Yeah, is this so? Do I sound better like this?
Yes.
Or am I still low? I shouldn't be low now.
That's better.
Go ahead, Lee.
No, I was just saying about the negative.
Yeah,
energy
it's your mic. Your mic is
else.
not that loud, Lisa. At least a lady Chan.
Oh, it's on the
At least not for me. I don't know about other people, but you sound
here
like
just fine.
Nah, you good. You good, sister.
Am I good? Check 1 2 1 2.
Nah,
Should
you
be
good.
all right.
Good. I can hear you.
You good.
Okay. All right. Lee, sorry. Stop. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying this whole energy about laughing at other people's defeats. You know, sorry to say it, my guy Dillian White, he took great pleasure at when Wilder got knocked out, or when Wilder got beaten, and then look what happened to him. You know, so we need to spend less time doing this and more time, you know, focusing on our own on our own games, on our own opponents, and then because it seems to be coming back. It really does. So I'm really hope that Wilder and Fury just wait. They've got their fights coming in a couple of weeks. Just save it all. Just save it all for now, and then speak on anything later.
Right. Tony, let's go. I know you haven't got long. Quick analysis. What's up? What are you saying? Haven't seen you for a while. Where you been hiding?
I just been busy with work. I ain't even really been dropping videos like that lately. But
I know.
yeah, but here's the thing. I just want to touch on what was just said because y'all know I like Dillian White. Here's the thing. Dillian White left Deontay Wilder not because he got knocked out, but because he got mollywopped and then completely outclassed. Now, when Dillian White got knocked out, he was beating Povetkin badly. He got caught. It's not the same. Not all losses are built the same. White lost because he got caught. Wilder lost because he was getting his ass whooped. Huge difference.
Right.
But moving on to Joshua.
Yeah, you know what else is a big difference? Is like Wilder was on his feet, but White was not. That's also a huge difference.
Hey,
come on now.
Stop that. You know why Wilder was on his feet? You know why Wilder was on his feet? Because the towel came in and saved him, or he would have been sleeping. Now, moving past that, because I don't have time to argue with you. Here's the problem, and I said this before.
Oh, you mean would have been or was asleep? Because White was asleep.
Come on, let him speak. Let him speak.
Yeah, White was asleep. He was not. He was asleep. He was knocked out.
All he does.
Let him speak.
Fuck up, bro. No, talking to you. I don't care about you. So stop obsessing over me. Anyways, as I was saying, here's the problem with AJ. AJ is too small. He is too small. I have been saying it, Lady Chan. I told you this. I told Lisa Bell this. He is not a small guy. He should not be 240 pounds. He does not carry the same type of presence, power, strength. Everything is gone from him when you make him small. He needs to be 250 plus and the powerhouse. There was one point in time in this fight that he hit Usyk with a left hook to the body. That hurt Usyk. It's the first time I've ever seen Usyk hurt, and he hurt him. However, AJ was 240. If really he was like 237 because he was wearing clothes when he weighed in. If AJ
and the headphones.
if AJ would have had that about 15 extra pounds with all the strength that comes with that muscle, he very well could have dropped Usyk in that moment. Now, here's the thing about it. AJ is a tank. He's a powerhouse. He's built on power. Now, when you take his power away, that's fine if he's going against a guy he can outbox. But what you do not do is take your power away to fight a guy with a granite chin who can outbox you. That's the dumbest fucking strategy that you could ever come up with. No, what AJ needs to do is go ahead, get rid of Rob McCracken, kick him to the fucking curb. This is the second time he's lost under him. Go back to Tony Sims, get on your fucking knees and beg him to take you back. Get back on your weights, get back on your strength, get back up to 250, come back into this match and manhandle Usyk like you could do. I'm telling you, if he comes in 250, he'll beat Usyk. If he stays at 240, he'll lose in the rematch, maybe even worse the next time.
Facts. Tony's fucking review. Facts.
Yeah,
Round of applause.
Yeah,
Round of
you're right,
applause.
Tony.
Round
You're
of
right.
applause.
Boom.
That was facts. That was
Tony
facts.
Sim, when he was with him, he was ferocious. You're right.
That was facts. Couldn't have said it
You're
better
right,
than
Tony.
myself. We spent 5 hours on there and not been able to wrap it up and say it like that, and to say it like that, and that was perfect. So thanks, Tony. That's where it is, guys. I'm gonna wrap this live up as well because we have been. I gotta go to church in the morning, do some stuff with the kids. So, and it's already 3 a.m. here, 10 past 3.
Shan, it's been so much fun. Thank you.
Good night. Good night. Good night.
Guys, I'll be on tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow. What we're gonna do tomorrow? Guess what we're gonna do tomorrow? We're gonna rewatch the fight, right? And we're gonna point score it because we didn't point score it, and then we'll rechop up some different bits that we seen because we're gonna get some new developments. You know, they did a press conference. We're gonna see some interviews, so we'll discuss it tomorrow, probably after Malachi's show, maybe before. It depends when you guys get up. So maybe I might do a 6 p.m. show. It just depends, or maybe I'll do a 10 p.m. show. I'll speak to Leon and I'll speak to the crew anyway. But just keep the notification bells on, right? So I'd like to thank Leon, my co-host. I'd like to thank Get the Smoke. I'd like to thank Paul. I'd like to thank my sister Queen Lisa Bales. I'd like to thank Young Billy, Haplo, Coach Malachi, South Londoner, Bruce Goes. We had so many people on. And everybody that's in the chat, man. Everybody from Paul Evans to Bomb Squad. We had Bomb Squad that made an appearance here. We got Bomb Squad in the building, and guys, there's so many names. Like I can't read them all out. Lennox, Jed, Kyle. You know, you guys know who you are. Massively appreciated for coming on. And what do I have to sign? You know my usual sign off. So we shall solo it. So, yo, how you girl is Leah Deshan, but nonetheless, come back to Shan. Jan.
Leah Deshan. Fight.